All right, hello. Hello, everyone. We are here for the Carta Magica online treasure cup for the English OP12 meta. That means that we've got Nami Band. We've got the choice restriction with the blue-purple Luffy leader. We have Sakazuki back. And most importantly, who we got back, Sos?
We have a lot of really great stuff back.
Yes, like Kabaji at
4.
So, but yeah, it should be a really good time. I think that this has been a pretty open meta from what we've been seeing for the last little bit. We had another event happening right now in Australia. They have an Auckland in-person regional. They had over 300 players, and of the top 16 for that event, I think there are like 10 different leaders for that event, and I'm expecting a similar variety for us as well.
Yeah, I think right now we're currently at a position where I'd kind of argue it's probably one of the most diverse metas we've ever seen for the card game, which is really, really cool. Just the fact that we're able to see so many different kind of decks come out, and also a lot of brand new decks as well. So that's
Yeah.
also really cool. It's not like the same old decks we see all the time. No, this is brand new, fresh cards and decks. So yeah, you'll love to see it.
Yeah, and if you were playing in today's event, so what would you be playing today?
Oh man, that's such a hard choice, but nothing really new. I'd probably be playing Shanks today.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of really good decks. Like I think Yamato is actually really good right now. I think Shanks, as I mentioned before, is really good. There's just a lot of really cool, fun, good decks. Blue Yellow Nami's also really good. I mean, there's so many good choices.
Yeah, and I'm definitely blue yellow. Nami definitely as a choice. This is kind of like this weird, like we've got this week where we don't have Star Deck 22 out yet. So those are, it's not like one of the more impactful Star Decks, but I know Nami takes a lot from that. And there's a lot of good cards. I know that like there can also be like blue yellow Ace that takes advantage of some of those cards. The leader itself, maybe even a Marco. So not the final form of what this meta is going to look like, especially with Card Fest later this month or next month too, since we're at the end of August. So, but yeah, I know a lot of people, they have their eyes for this event to see what's doing well immediately. And lastly, before we get into it, Sakazuki, good leader, bad leader. Thoughts right now?
It's not back.
It's not back. Okay,
It's not back. That's my initial opinion.
Okay.
If it wins today, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
I would agree that I've had a tough time trying to find a build that I think works. I think decks like Zoro and Silver Israeli are a little bit too fast and aggressive for it right now. And honestly, it's been a long time since that deck's been around, and Rebecca Blocker is not as indestructible I think as it used to be for those situations. So we'll see if we can find some Sakazuki players doing well today. I definitely would love to see it do well, but it's not something that I've seen with my own eyes quite yet.
I think the issue is that you just kind of have to rethink and reimagine how the deck needs to be played. 4 or 5 sets later, it's not going to play at all the same, or it shouldn't, because the meta's just developed so much since then.
Yeah.
So I definitely think it's possible for it to do well. Just no one has really cracked the code yet for that deck. So
correct. So, but the round's going to start in just a minute. We're going to take a tiny break just to find our first round. So we're going to get into there, but we should have 9 rounds of Swiss. We've got the full 5-12 today. Should be a good day of One Piece, and we look forward to spending it with you guys. So give us just one moment, and we'll get into our first round. So see you guys over there. All right, we are back. We've got round number one. They've started a little early, but that is okay. We've got on the left Smoker versus Shanks on the right here.
Yeah, these are two actual one of my favorite decks at this current moment. A little earlier, you asked me what deck I'll be playing. I completely forgot about Smoker. Smoker did gain a lot of really great tools in this brand new set. Cards like Prona, like you see on the board, as well as Mihawk. Mihawk with Smoker on the board is technically only a one-cost character.
Yeah.
What? That is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, and the fact that it is a green slash leader just does mean that you do get like the Perona Searcher, right? You get a lot of great cards incidentally, I think. And as an aggressive deck too, it's one of the ones that I think mono green Zoro has been really good. Mono red Silver's Rayleigh's been good, right? So the combination of the two colors can be just as aggressive, I think.
Yeah, funny enough too. Usually the deck does really good against both of those colors as well. Obviously, one of the biggest issues with green is the removal. Decks playing against decks that remove a lot of their characters on the board. Cards like Mulgun is a card that's heavily played in the Smoker deck as well as Divine Departure. So the fact that you have access to both of those cards, plus a couple other really great cards as well, like of course Hody, to kind of board control, is just really really good. Only issue with Smoker at this current position is you just gotta find Smoker, and even running 8 searchers for that card, sometimes you just don't see it.
You just don't see it, yeah. So I mean, here's another searcher for it, right? We got the Virgo here. Yeah, I think having that more searchers really helps. But yeah, if you do not see that card in curve, especially like you need Smoker, Tashigi, and Perona can only find Tashigi, the 5-drop Tashigi, right? Cannot find the 5-drop Smoker cannot find 3-drop Tashigi because it does not have the slash attribute.
Yeah. Yeah, so looks like we're going to start here with a 7k swing going into life, and we're going to go ahead and just take it there. Don't want to use leader effects plus 2k counters, what it looks like, and we're going to go ahead and just pass. Now, here's the thing with these newer Shanks builds. You have that 9-cost Shanks from the starter deck. Now, that obviously isn't like a brand new card from the set, but that card is actually really, really good with decks playing against decks that have the 8-cost Mihawk, because that's an 8k character, right? So, for 6 Dom playing a 10k body plus making your leader 7k is insane.
Yeah, and here's another Shanks that it's so interesting, right? Shanks really got like one support card from the set. It's this 4-drop blocker, 4-drop 6k, activate battle. You get to discard a card from your hand once per turn and give something minus 2k for the turn.
Yeah.
Right, so pretty much turning any of your cards in your hand into 2ks. Shanks is known for having a lot of cards in hand, but no counter on any of them. So this really helps fix that situation, I feel like.
Yeah, one of the greatest things about that card as well is the fact that you can actually attack with it. It's not on block. It's just when your opponent's attacking, as mentioned before. So that's just really, really great stuff. You're allowed to kind of be aggressive as well as defensive at the same time.
Yeah, and we were able to see just here the kind of good start from Smoker as well, right? We've got Smoker and Tashigi, so we get that extra Dawn every turn. We have protection over our 5-drop Smoker, and that's going to be really difficult to remove, even though we have the Building Snake on board as well, right?
Yeah. This is actually probably one of your best starting. Like, this is the ideal curve for you for Smoker, right? Like, you literally saw all your pieces. You went first, double searcher as well, but looks like this is going to be a 6k swing with the character Shanks going into lead there.
Yeah, the same thing too, right? Like you're pretty okay with attacking with this. The only maybe difference is that red has access to reducing power for both players, right? So it can be easier to attack into this later. But with Smoker only having 4 life, these hits here add up pretty quickly.
Yeah. The only good thing about here for Smoker is that we can't forget about the Punk Hazard as well as the Navy cards on your opponent's turn. Your characters do gain plus 1k, so that Smoker is not a 7k currently; it's an 8k character. So, and every single power counts there. So it doesn't make a big difference. So, but looks like we are going to go ahead and use the Building Snake effect, and we're going to go ahead and play out the Marco. And it looks like we're probably going to get rid of the Tashigi. Eventually, we're going to have to get rid of that Smoker, and Tashigi being on the board is definitely a help for that. All right, back to Marco. And we're going to see just the swing.
Okay, so
Yep.
okay,
Yeah.
we both looked at each
Yes,
other, right?
yeah.
We're like, this Shanks isn't like a 2K body,
Yeah.
right? So there was a new card that
Yes,
came out of this
great
set.
card, great card.
What card is that?
That's
So,
Bonnie. That's 5 cost Bonnie.
yes, and so Bonnie has this effect that if you have 8 or more rested cards, you're able to get a draw 2 and trash 1. So late game, it's usually pretty easy to get Dawn, tap for other characters. It doesn't, if you're attached Dawn and you attack with something, that Dawn is not rested,
Correct.
for the record either. So having these 1-drops that you're able to attack with and then have additional rested cards just means that will help fulfill that to help you get Bonnie online. So I think that's a real cool tech that, this deck does play a lot of 1-drop searchers. I think a lot of people are letting these 1-drops kind of stay around. Are we just gonna go like super full? No, okay. If we're not playing the Bonnie, I'm curious why we attacked these then.
I mean, maybe we thought of the idea of wanting to do it, and then we just had it. We just pivoted a little bit.
Sure.
So that's definitely possible, right? So 6K swing does connect here, and we can swing 9K with this smoker. Our opponent can do minus 3K off both the character as well as the leader shanks, plus a 2K counter to get out of it. I don't think we ever kind of go for the character shanks. We would be swinging 9 into 6 off of leader. It would be 8 into 6, and then, I mean, I can see it both, but we might actually want to just keep the 2 standing. So this is going to be a 7K swing going into lead. We're going to go ahead and use a leader effect to make it a 6K swing, and then we have the 2K counter coming down. And so, yeah, I definitely think our smoker player here definitely realized, maybe this is not the play. They definitely could have the Bonnie in hand, so.
All right, so we are at, 7 Dawn? 8 Dawn?
8 Dawn.
Yeah, so we've got some pretty good cards. So I think if we have, like, Silver's Rayleigh right here, that could be a pretty good start. And, yeah, we do. This not only can pressure some KO effects, but this can also, instead of KOing, it can make something easier to KO. Now, Smoker has a leader effect that all of your Navy cards get that Punk Hazard and Navy cards, right?
Both, yeah.
Yeah. So the Sanji is currently a 7K blocker. The Tashigi is currently an 8K body, right? I'm guessing we gave the -2 to Tashigi, -3 to likely the Smoker, and then we were able to get rid of the Tashigi. So currently Tashigi's at what, 5K?
5K, yeah. Yeah, so this is maybe possibly a 5 going into 5. And we still have 2 Dawn up. So if we have it right now, we probably just use it.
Mm-hmm. Because this will get it, out of the next 2 attacks.
Yeah. But okay, just block with that 7K block. So 6K most likely going into the 5K.
Yeah, we're going to need a 2K or more to get out of this.
Yeah. And I think if we let it go here, we probably going to lead.
Interesting. Oh, and we do have the mole pistol, which we do still have with the Tony Chopper, right?
Yeah.
So that will get rid of the shanks there. So pretty good hit, but again, I'd be kind of scared, right? We don't have a lot of cards in hand. We're at 1 life. They've got some pretty impactful attacks. Smoker is still a 4K
4K
right now, due to Silver's effect being until the end of your opponent's next turn. So it's not going to be a high pressure turn, though. Again, this deck is really good at being able to establish bodies and still having Dawn to pump up your additional attacks.
Now I'm probably expecting a Mihawk here.
Mm-hmm.
Another really great tool that we've gotten it's not very new, it's very, very old actually.
Yeah.
It's Paradise Waterfall.
Yes.
Bringing that card out with Smoker effect. So Mihawk is literally costs one Dawn. But leaving a couple Dawn extra for Paradise or a couple different event cards that you have access to definitely does do a lot.
Yeah, especially since also for this deck, the Tony Chopper blocker is really great at this, getting a block and then restanding and getting another block later if we need to. I think that can be really, really strong.
Yeah.
Let's see. And also, weird thing. So we teched 5K, I think, into leader, and they didn't use their leader effect. They just gave the -2, or not the minus, but they gave the
minus, but they just took it. They counted out of it. Right?
Counted it out, yeah. And they didn't get the -1, which I thought was a little interesting.
Yeah, I mean that also could be because they're probably afraid of the character Smoker. Banish is a very good effect. So
Yeah.
the idea of like, hey, I can still use leader effect plus 2K counter is really nice. But this is only a 4K body.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I would have just used my. Oh, okay. That is
well,
a guy.
this is a whole bunch of surprises here. We're having
All right. So this is 9 cost Zoro. I don't think leaders should be restood, right?
maybe we just did an attack earlier. We just did it.
Yeah. Okay. They definitely discarded. Yeah. The Nami off that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the Sanji off that. So yeah, that did attack. Hey, it's early in the morning, right?
It is. It's round one.
It's round one. Yeah.
It's round one.
This is also okay. This is going to be a 5K attack, but they can just use their leader effect. Okay, there it is.
Yep.
Assumedly.
Yeah. I love the little tap.
Yeah, the little tap. Yeah. All right, and pass from there. But yeah, that Zoro is scary. I will say that Zoro is one of the decks, or like Shanks is one of the decks that can mitigate Zoro more than others, right?
Mm-hmm.
The fact that we can give it, if we have like another Silver's Rayleigh, we're able to give it like minus 3K, and then like Shanks effect can be a 5K.
Yeah.
We can also just go for game here. They only have 1 life, 1 blocker, and 2 Dawn open. So because of that, it could be the go ahead to do some aggression from us.
Yeah, and we haven't even talked about the idea of 10 cost Shanks, right?
Yeah.
It's Zoro is a 9K body, so that could just go ahead and get rid of that card pretty easily.
We take a 5K though. That is interesting.
Okay, I am convinced that 2 Dawn is a bluff.
Maybe.
Perhaps. The Shanks sitting at 3 life currently is very, very bad in any matchup. But we have, this is a card. Did we forget about this card? Goldie Roger. Just hitting the board here. This is a 6K swing. We have a 2K counter, and we cannot use blocker since now our opponent is at 0. This is an 8K swing going into lead, and we do actually have the event. Oh, this is Spiderweb. We get out of the attack, but we can get out of a 13K swing, and yeah, we do end up just taking it. Shanks getting this game.
Yeah, and it's so tough. Like when Smoker's able to be the aggressive deck, right? It's very good, but I think it's really tough to commit to a 4 life leader right now. There's a lot of aggression. Even Shanks isn't like one of the like more aggressive decks, but it can definitely still get there. So, but we still got like over half the round for us today. Let's see if we can find any other games that are still going. But yeah, Shanks up 1-0 already.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you what. I think Goldie Roger has been a card that a lot of people have been cutting off of the Shanks list. So if I'm playing against Shanks and I see one, I'm a little surprised, honestly.
Yeah, I would be surprised as well. All right, we're jumping through some tables. We've got a Silver's Rayleigh mirror match. We've got Kuzan versus Purple Luffy. What else we got?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Bonnie today so far.
Bonnie was really present for a lot of these. I mean, we could jump if we're still on the Shanks train.
Yeah,
right?
why not?
We can jump into there.
Keep it going.
Yeah, let me just we'll adjust this as we go, but let's go to table number 26. All right. So we've got Shanks on the left this time, playing against Bonnie on the right, and if I was to be asked what I thought like the best deck in the format is right now, I'd be pretty convinced it had to be something green, right?
Yeah.
Either Bonnie or the new Zoro. I think those decks have been, if not the best decks in the format right now, the most popular.
Yeah, and you also can't even forget about Green Purple Luffy.
Yes, yeah, 100%. I would say, nothing's really changed, but that deck's been just good since inception, right? It didn't get hit by the restriction list at all, and it's in a good spot. And we jumped into this game, and I swear it looked a little. There might have been a little bit more game left for it, but
yeah, I mean, this is one of the matchups that one of the main reasons why you're probably playing Shanks is for that Bonnie matchup. Bonnie is a really, really great deck. It has a lot of defensive options as well, a lot of protection, but Shanks is consistently dropping a card, attempting to destroy something, and then going face usually. It's just so much aggression is what it has.
And we've got the minus 1,000 everything, so 10K Shanks. We've got another Dofi though. Another Dofi's great. The fact that we don't have a Dawn open to like not have our leader effects doesn't really matter. Because yeah, it's they're gonna get one attack in next turn anyways. But I think like the only way I can see any victory is that if Shanks doesn't have a lot of cards in hand and somehow Hody Jones is able to make it there. But
Yeah.
this whole board has minus 1,000 because of the Shanks. We see like the Star Deck Shanks as well.
Sure.
What were your thoughts of that card in this format?
The 9 cost.
Yeah, the 9
Starvation.
cost one. Yeah.
Absolutely love it. Absolutely love that card. I think that card is extremely good against decks that go really tall. It's fantastic, and even decks like against Rayleigh, dropping a 9k or a 9 cost body to go become a 7k leader is still really really good. Just because up to that point you probably have a lot of defensive options. We talked about the 4 cost Shanks already, and there's also Lucky Roo. I mean, Lucky Roo is still a fantastic card. Being able to trade with a lot of the meta here, but this is a big 15 going into most likely that Dofi, but no into lead.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
And I get it, and I'm pretty sure that's what 3 life, not 2 life.
Oh
right
yeah,
there.
that's 3 life. Yeah.
Yeah, if it was 2 life, maybe I'd be a little bit more concerned. But 4 cards in hand, we've got our leader effect to make it, a 1k, but or minus 1k somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, we're swinging into these characters here. Is what it looks like. To me in my head, there's no way we don't have an 8 cost kid.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like we only have 1 card in hand for the Shanks player.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, I agree. I think the only way out is if we do have that 8-drop kid and we can maybe play a blocker with it and defend it. But I think that's still a tall ask.
Yeah, just because of the 10 cost Shanks as well that's on the board already. So Kid being a 7k body is extremely relevant, of course. So.
Yeah, and if we want to get rid of it, like if we had like more life or like earlier, like 9 cost Shanks is like a really great way to remove any of these bodies, right? And we can at 10 have 1 Dawn open, but with them, Shanks being able to establish this board so aggressively, Dofi helps you like survive later, but doesn't help you win necessarily.
Okay, we have the Cavendish there. 3 cost Cavendish.
Yeah. Man, how good is it to be like, all right, 8-drop Mihawk into Cavendish into like just being able to like go
Right.
wide with your board with this deck right now is crazy.
Yeah, it's really really good. Yeah, this green has, in my opinion, never been the best deck in the format forever, unless you call green purple Luffy a green deck. But I think this is the best green has ever been.
Yeah, and I made this joke in a on a tournament I was watching earlier too. Is just, man, these Bonnie players, like they've been playing Bonnie for a while, right? They've been committing since it came out in OP07 over a year ago, and you see them like incrementally adding these alt art cards, right? Like we see like these alt art Dofis, right? This Cavendish is the alt art. We got standard art Rouge, it's fine,
Sure.
right? There's like the regional participation, but
Yeah.
like so many ways to upgrade these decks because a lot of people love playing Bonnie and have been for a while, and because of that they just get rewarded.
Yeah. So we just we did a double blocker plus 2 done up. We spoke of Goldie Roger earlier. If we have that card right now, we just win.
If it hits us back to back on stream, I don't know what I can do, right?
Yeah.
But we've got the
Ben Beckman there
there.
to get rid of the Rouge, and this is a
I think that should be it. It's gonna rest the
10k.
10k, yeah. But then block with Kyoshiro, and then 5 and 10 with 3 cards in hand. I don't think there's a way.
Yeah.
Oh, we do have 1 extra Dawn open though.
No, AK swing.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And if there's a plus 4k
Yeah,
for another Dofi, yeah.
You know what? That was really close.
It was really close.
That was actually really close.
Sincerely, if we had like 1 more life and we were able
Yeah.
to stun board again, like it'd be really tough for them to actually go for game.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's been weird to see Dofi being so relevant again after being, it's an OP04 card, right?
Yeah.
It technically rotates out next year, right? But it's a card that it's seen a lot of success, and in the formats that it is good against, you feel like, oh man, this card's broken. Like, how am I supposed to interact with this guy?
Yeah, people forget that when you chain the Dofis back to back, it feels like you can come back from any situation almost.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that was a really great game. We definitely have seen Shanks doing a lot better. It's really nice to see a deck that was completely like kind of gone away, just completely come back now.
Yeah.
But of course there is also like a lot of really other really great decks out right now. A deck that we don't really talk about anymore that I still think is actually really really good is Rob Lucci.
Sure.
Rob Lucci's a really good deck still.
Yeah, and I may remind you because we jumped into a game. I think we can jump to that one. That one looks like it's got a little bit of gameplay left in it. So let me let's get over there real quick. Over there. But yeah, I think it's and I think especially because also people are like, oh well, Sakazuki's back. Rob Lucci's Dunzo, right? We've never had in our format Lucci and Sakazuki around at the same time.
Yeah.
Right. It was kind of this weird thing, like, oh well, Sakazuki left, but at least we have like this other leader that kind of fills the void. It's like just a black removal deck kind of thing, and we got like Brooke with it. Rebecca, still like a really great combo. But I think like if pressed, I think Lucci's better in this format than Sakazuki currently.
Yeah, I completely agree. Just because, obviously they both have technically the same tools to deal with the board. Lucci's just really, really aggressive, really fast. And but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and see how this game is going. The Anami is gonna swing over the Mancheri. And I feel like with this matchup, it's a little interesting. If you can chain, as we just see right here, back to back Luffy Taros, you're usually in a really good spot.
Yeah.
Just because we also have stage established on the board as well, so that'll help us with protection. So this matchup is quite interesting.
Yeah, I do think, yeah, especially with like out Ice Age, and with the stage too. Like this has a great way. Like you have your tools to play around Rob Lucci, but you still have to see them.
Yeah.
So I do think like our green purple Luffy has found them so far. But it's not impossible. But I do think that there is a lot of momentum for our green purple Luffy right now.
Yeah. And even going back to Sakazuki, it's funny how a lot of people are, Sakazuki is back. Everyone's trying their older list, but can you imagine how many blue navy cards we currently have right now?
Yeah.
Especially with the addition of Kuzan into the meta, like there's just so much. There's a huge pool of cards. So.
Yeah. The only thing I would say that Rob Lucci having 5 life and Sakazuki having 4 life, I think is the main reason I would say that Lucci's a little bit better. Even though Sakazuki obviously has like the better card pool and some of the stronger cards because it can run everything that Rob Lucci can and then some, right?
Yeah.
That extra card in life can just let you stabilize. It lets you get to the late game. It lets you play like 10-drop Kuzan more consistently.
Yeah.
And I think that just makes a big difference.
But looking at this current board state now, the complete 180 is what it seems like.
Yeah.
Lucci had somewhat of a board, and now it's just it's all kind of disappeared. And on green purple Luffy side, we have 2 Luffy Taros. We have technically 2 Zoro Juros, as well as a Sanji Pudding. So.
Yeah, it looks like we're going 6K into likely leader. Leader's a 6K leader right now as well. Getting the minus on one of our Luffy Taros. It looks like, yeah, Sanji Pudding is currently a 7 cost body as well.
So I think we're just deciding if we want to use Giant or here or not.
Okay, Dead Man's Game. Okay, yeah. Another great ad for this deck. It's green Straw Hat, so it needs to be searched by not Zoro, but most other cards in the deck can find it. The fact that it has like a Hody Jones effect. The fact that this deck loves to be able to use 4 Dawn before attacking because you get it back anyways, just very good.
I'm convinced that card was made for this deck.
Yeah.
It wasn't made for Zoro.
It
was made for GP Luffy.
If it was made for this deck, it'd be purple. That'd be the only separate. But no, I think green purple Luffy's like, man, we couldn't really play Hody. Some people tried to, and they got like some mild success with it. Sure. But this deck being like, oh, I get to actually play it because if you're trying to go for game, you kind of have to waste your Dawn anyways, right? There's not really like a way to. You're usually looking for something that costs 4 to interact with board, and that just ends up being it.
Yeah. And we have GP here in such a great position. We do have the Jack on the board, which of course is threatening. But if we really want to, this Jack we can get rid of it. We can just swing over this Jack pretty easily. Lucci doesn't have too many cards in hand, so we definitely could do a lot of damage this turn. But
yeah, I'm not immediately seeing. I can't. Does green purple? They have 1 life, I'm guessing, right? Is that looking like 1? Okay, it could look like 2, but Lucci does not play any cards with Rush. I don't think there are some that exist. I'm not trying to leak their deck build, but I would be super surprised if there's anything that had Rush in this deck. So if you clear board, you will be pretty safe to know that you
Yeah.
will not lose on the next turn anyways.
Yeah. But it looks like we're just trying to go for game here. We saw the 7K swing also connect as well as the 5. This is a 9K swing going into most likely life here.
Yeah, with 4 cards, 1 life, I think just good numbers will get there.
Yeah.
All right, and everything on Zoro. If this doesn't go in, we get to do one more 8K attack, and there's the hand. So green purple Luffy's still in a good spot. I think a really safe choice for this meta as well.
Yeah.
And has been continually one of the best investments in this card game. I think is that if you got your green purple Luffy on EBO2 release, then you've got like a relevant deck for the last 6 months, and still in the future too. I think it's mildly future proof as well. So
I don't see it really being hit at all, honestly.
Yeah. So there it is. So we'll see how it does today as well. That's going to be it for our coverage for round 1. We've got about 7 minutes left in this round 2, so I'll put a little extended timer on it. But we will be covering the full 9 rounds. If you guys are just joining us, this is the Carta Magica Online Treasure Cup for the English OP12 meta. So that does mean that there's a choice restriction for Blue Purple Luffy. Nami is currently banned. Sakazuki is unbanned, and Kambaji is unbanned as well. We expect 9 rounds, so 8 rounds left for this one. And expecting a huge variety of decks as well.
Yeah, I mean, even in round 1 for us, we saw a ton of different variety of decks, and I'm really excited for today. I'm really excited to see who wins.
Yeah.
It's exciting stuff. We have Kuzan, I mean, Smoker earlier. There's a lot of really good stuff today.
Yeah, and less so, I think, like Nami. There are some decks that just had a really bad matchup in Nami that can exist a little bit more, but Blue Purple Luffy not being able to be like the end all, like late game, I get infinite value kind of deck that it was, I think, in previous formats does mean that I think there's a lot of like late game decks that can survive again. Like Shanks is still around. I think it's still a bad matchup in the current Blue Purple Luffy, but that deck not being as present is really good for that deck. And there's this vacuum for the meta right now. We got to see what fills it.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're going to get into round number 2 in a little bit. Let us know if there's any leaders that you guys want to see. We'll do our best to get them in the next couple rounds. We'll take a little break, and we'll see you guys in round 2. Be right back. All right, we are back. We've got round number 2 for us. And Sos, who we got on table number 18 today?
On the left-hand side, we have the brand new blue 5-life leader, Kuzan, as well as on the right, we have the one everyone's been asking for, Blue Yellow Nami.
It is the best Nami leader in the game right now. It's insane. Like I don't care who you are. That's that's a fact.
That's the hot take?
That's the hot take, yeah. And we've been seeing quite a few builds for this Nami leader. I think it's generically one of the most open decks when it comes to deck building.
Yeah.
And we see the Martial DT hit the board there, which could be it's more of like the 7 Warlords package that I've been seeing get some popularity lately.
Yeah, there's so many great ways to build this deck. I think the deck is insanely good as long as the meta is a bit more solved.
Yeah.
Just because you can then shape the deck to kind of beat that meta, right? So we're going to see exactly, what we can do, but the Sengoku, that card is an absolute menace.
Yeah, I mean, that is so much card draw, right?
Yeah.
Like, You play this card, you have 3 new cards in your hand. That's
Right.
insane, right?
Yeah.
And so that's kind of like part of the reason I think Kuzan's so good. It's so consistent, right? I don't
It
think the
really is.
ceiling for the deck is as high as other decks for it,
Sure.
but you are really consistently doing the same thing every game. And if you're playing against a matchup that can't handle it, you're in a really good spot. So
Yeah.
we're going to start off with the Cavendish now, and then we're going to use the Marshal D Teach effect. So we get to put 1 card to the top of our deck, attach 2 Dawn onto Nami here. That means that we're not only attacking for a 7k, but it also means that we can use Nami's defensive ability on your opponent's turn. And then, what could this card be?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I definitely have a love-hate situation with that card, with Teach. I love the idea of how aggressive we can get. I just, with Nami's ability being able to draw a card, I like to draw new cards.
Sure.
I love new cards,
Yeah.
right? But the fact that we draw the same card, it's just, it feels a little bit more lackluster sometimes. But this 5k swing, we're going to go ahead and use the Nami effect since we have a Dawn attached to our leader to make it a 7k for the turn.
Yeah. And so that's like one of the big things for it. Some other things for this is that, the fact that Blue Nami's not around, which is a bad matchup for this deck. The fact that Blue Purple Luffy, which could usually outvalue in the late game in the previous builds, doesn't exist in the same form, I think just means that Nami has a great spot for it.
Right.
It's a little bit unfortunate right now because we don't have access to the Star Deck 22 cards. I know a lot of people have been playing the Odin for it, and that there's a promo that we don't know when we're getting the show you card.
Yep.
So, but I think Nami without those are still just a really viable deck.
Yeah. On top of the fact that it's just a really fun deck, I think this matchup kind of goes. Kuzan is going to be a pretty defensive deck, just insane amount of card draw, as well as the fact that we're just a 5-life leader is really important. And Nami's going to try to slowly pick at you, slowly try to get as much advantage as possible and get that life down as low as possible. So.
Yeah, so like there's kind of like this weird dance. Both these decks draw a lot of cards. Both decks have access to pudding as well, right? The other thing is that Kuzan's really good at establishing these 8k bodies, which if you are a 7k leader, you still have to counter out of these attacks. So, but I think there's a good amount of counterplay for both of these players here.
Yeah, this is currently our 6th Dawn turn, and if we have the perfect hand here, we could do a lot.
Yes.
We can swing 6k with Cavendish. We can draw 2, trash 1. In the perfect world, we have the brand new Kuma to recover a life, and then we can use Teach Effect to then attach 2 Restodon to our non-leader to swing 7. That is the perfect world. It's like if we have it, we have it. If we don't, then we don't. But we're gonna see exactly what we can do. But even if we don't have the Kuma now, we can find it.
Yeah, we definitely can. This is gonna this draw 2 trash 1's gonna be huge. And yeah, I think I don't know. What do you think of this 4-drop Cavendish? Are you a fan of this card? Do you play it in your builds?
I usually steer away from that card, just because most of the time it's never gonna survive.
Yeah.
And I just essentially spend 4 Dawn for my turn and say, hey, I hope this survives, and usually it doesn't, and then I like to cry about it later.
Yeah.
But clearly we have the perfect turn.
Yes.
So we're using that Kuma effect. We're gonna pitch a card there. We're gonna recover 1. And then using the Teach effect to put a card on the top of our deck to give 2 Restodon to our leader, and then we can now swing 7k into lead. And in the perfect world, we obviously we take it, but we do have a blocker there.
Yeah, and this is like part of the reason that I'm less of a fan of Teach is like you use the top deck because you expect to be able to draw a card afterwards from doing damage, but if you don't end up, you're in these weird situations where your leader is still just a 5k. You only have 4 cards in hand. They might try to pressure the Cavendish too, which you'll have less defenses for as well. But being an 8 cost, Kuma right here is really nice. We have 4 life, so Nami's not like afraid of losing value, but you do need to try to get one of the 2 of you to lose a life every turn to be able to get that like max card draw.
Yeah, and honestly, if I'm Kuzan here, I'm gunning for that Cavendish. But it looks like we are swinging just an easy 5k swing going into life, and we're going to actually take it. And do we have a trigger? No, we do not. And not using that leader effect this turn, I guess, just because we did put that card on the very top.
Yeah.
We don't want to go down to 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, and I think that's fine as well. It kind of just lets you get like a free cycle and get up and attack anyways. Some turns you're like, well, I don't know if they're going to push that much damage. I'd rather use cards in hand to defend the Cavendish at this point too. If they don't have Kuzan to stun it, or like preventing it from attack the next turn, we're in a better spot. So attacking with Borsellino is a bit of an indicator though that they either have another blocker or likely a Kuzan, I think, this next turn.
Yeah.
All
But
right.
using that leader effect now, you
Yeah.
got me a 7K. I kind of wish you did that a little earlier. But regardless, still really great.
There's some value for being able to draw a card, right? Like
Yeah.
being at low life is not always like a detriment, but ooh, okay, this is going to be really good. So Jozu here is going to put Cavendish back into hand. Luckily, can't hit the Kuma. I don't know if we would, if we could anyways, because it could represent another heal. But
Yeah.
and then we're just going to play Tashigi again, since Jozu was so kind to give it back to us.
Yeah, and funny enough too, with the Jozu on the board, that's a card that Nami usually plays.
Yes.
So to see it on the opposing side of the board and not being piloted by a Nami player is kind of funny. So
Yeah, well, the fact that Jozu can bounce Jozu too, right? There's been in OP09 when Doflamingo was a more popular leader. They get to these end spots where like, well, my law is going to bounce your law, and then my Jozu is going to bounce your Jozu, and we're just trading back and forth until someone feels they can go for game.
yeah, and unfortunately, because of that teach effect, we did put that top, a card from our hand to the top of the deck. So drawing that same card,
Yes, yeah.
it definitely must feel a little bad.
Yeah, well, one kind of additional thing that you can do with this deck, though, because of this martialty teach, is that you get to put the card to the top of your deck, and then you could play Kuma, right? So if you have like a Kiko Nojo or some card that you need in your life, you want to get that trigger effect, you can do that pretty easily with this 2-card combo as well.
Yeah, Kuma just being such a key piece to this deck is what it seems like now.
Oh, and we were bullying the Borsellino, and now with 8, I'm thinking we're probably finding an 8-drop kid. Oh,
Wow.
yeah.
Okay, so Nami has seen the perfect curve, and yeah, I'm excited to see what happens here. Yeah, so we do get to obviously trash the top card of our opponent's life, and we drew off of the leader effect.
Leader effect, yes.
Yep.
Yep. And Kuzan's only at 3 life right now. So we won't get the draw 1 trash 1 at the end of the turn with Kid, but we are deciding that, you know what, I'd rather nope. Nope. We know the top card is anyways. It's not.
Yeah.
But yeah, because they are at 3 life. Yeah,
No
yeah.
surprises. No
No
surprises
there. So, but yeah, I think it was a decision on like being able to, do we discard a card to put 2 on leader to then be able to be a 7K? I don't know if we needed to do that 2K. There.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, really, the Jozu is a little scary, but I mean, not that scary. We probably just eat the 7.
Yeah.
Counter the 5 or another 7.
The only reason I would do that is like maybe if it's Kiko Nojo to put to the top, then if I feel like they might be trying to get rid of my Kuma there, but yeah, I wouldn't be afraid of being hit too much in this next turn. I'd rather use cards to defend board.
Yeah, I think for a turn like this, we probably will see one of the bigger cost characters coming from Kuzan. Like Kuzan.
Yes, yeah, Kuzan's a good one. Yeah.
Garp's another great target, of course.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see. Another possibility is that we have some sort of removal.
Yeah, but that kind of removal's not like super high on like Kuzan's list of things to do. Like we have stuff like Red Rock and Gravity Blade, which Grav Blade to get rid of a Kuma and Teacher wouldn't be, I think, terrible, especially because it bypasses the on KO. But they do need to kind of develop a bit more of a board, and this Garp is going to be able to do that.
Yeah, and we see the Sakazuki coming down just to draw 2.
Yeah, just to draw 2.
Just
and then,
to draw 2.
draw a 3rd card off of the discard from Garp as well. So play 2 cards from our hand, and technically we discard 3, draw 3, kind of thing. But then we're going to be able to discard the Aramaki, be able to attach an additional Dawn there, draw another card off our Kuzan, and yeah, you can see like both these decks are just so good at drawing, so good at cycling through their deck, and that makes them really, really consistent.
Yeah. I'm thinking here, is this fair? Hold on. Wait, how many cards did we draw?
Yeah, how many got in there?
I actually had to reread the Sakazuki effect. It just says draw 2. And I said, oh, okay. But this AK swing does connect, and we're going to go ahead and pass the turn. So if we look back at it now, they swung 8K and then a 5K with lead, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
You could have also just discarded one card from your hand,
Yep,
right? Like so
yep,
that and
yeah.
that's it's easy in hindsight, right?
Yeah,
it's
of
it's
course,
100%.
of course, yeah.
And I probably play Nami on like the opposite side where I'm too greedy, where I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, I can always be a 2K and then I get pudding, or I feel
Yeah.
bad about it. So,
Yeah.
but in general, that's why I like this leader so much. I feel like not only the deck construction is really flexible, but the gameplay style is really flexible. You're not like super afraid to go to low life, especially because you know that you could spend 6 Dawn to play Kuma to heal one, right? Like
Yeah.
there's a lot of interesting, I think, interactions this deck gets to do.
Yeah. So it looks like we are going to go and tap 4 down here for a pudding.
Ooh, okay. And
This
yeah,
is
talking
pretty
about
good.
it. Kuzan looked like it had, what, 9 cards in hand?
Possibly,
eight or
yeah.
9? Like, yeah,
Yeah.
Kuzan definitely has, like, the potential to have one of the largest hand size in this game.
Yeah. And now we're going to, be able to go very aggressive here if we want to, right?
Yeah.
We have a 7K, 9K body on the board. We still have Teach that we can utilize here to give some Rested Dawn to either a leader or one of these characters. I don't know if we go for the Jozu,
Yeah.
but it's difficult because I know that Kuzan is definitely a marathon.
It
you
is.
know?
It is.
It's going to be a long game. You kind of have to power through. So being able to go that Jozu, I know will do a lot. But at the same time, I know we're also a 7K leader normally.
Yes.
Usually.
Yeah. It's a very in the grand scheme of things, very low commitment for this leader to be a 7K on defense,
Yeah.
right? So, yeah, I think that we can maybe bully the Jozu. We have one Dawn open, likely for the Pheasant Peck, which maybe we redrew, right? But with this 9K, I'm guessing that we're likely trying to punch this Jozu.
Yeah.
All right, 2K and 1K. Okay,
Ooh.
pretty expensive now. Only 3 cards in hand for Kuzan.
Yeah. So yeah, it looks like we are going very aggressive on the Jozu here. Another 9K swing going into the Jozu.
Yeah, it does get rid of it. We've got 4 Dawn left. We still haven't activated Nami's effect for losing a life yet, so we can get a card draw. We can put 2 Dawn on to our leader as well with Teach's effect, which looks like we're doing.
And looks like we're swinging 7K into lead here. We're going to go ahead and take it. Trigger off of Nami effect to draw ourselves a card.
Yep. No
Surprise.
surprise there. Yeah. And then 4 Dawn left over. Maybe Cavendish.
Cavendish,
maybe
the return, yeah.
Kikunojo. Yeah, Cavendish makes a return. So pretty good time with Nami. You're also going to get the draw 1, trash 1 with Kid now that they're down to 2.
Yeah.
Um,
That's a big difference there.
Yeah. And then another pudding. Yeah, that we're not going to need another one of those, I think, in this match.
I don't know. Kuzan does draw a lot.
It does draw a lot.
It does draw. I don't know.
So Kuzan doesn't like plus in cards as much. Kuzan just doesn't lose cards over turns, right?
Yeah.
So that's just an incremental +1 card every turn since starting.
Yeah.
But yeah, Nami 4 cards in hand, 2 life, can be a 7K leader versus Kuzan 2 life, 10 Dawn, and a couple 8K bodies on that board.
Yeah, one thing too that this Nami deck does run is the 1-cost Trafalgar Law blockers. We like to kind of stay. We like to have usually a lot of blockers to kind of help toward the late game because 1-cost blockers, 2-cost blockers, they make a big difference in the game.
They really do. One of the things that I think Kuzan has is their own kind of tool to get around blockers, right? The 3-drop Hina, it's a 2K. It's for 3 costs. You're able to prevent a blocker what costs 4 or less from blocking. So I think we still have ways to get around it, and it's a 2K body. You don't. Worst case, you're 2King out of something.
Yeah.
So.
But we are a 7K leader currently.
Yeah.
Which is really, really good, especially with against this board that has some pretty beefy boys as well, right? Sakazuki being able to give one a Rested Dawn to something is quite good as well. So if we really wanted to, we can go very, very aggressive. I'm a little terrified of of bottom decking both the Kuma as well as the Cavendish this turn, if that's a possibility.
Yeah. Grab Blade would be, I think, a really good answer to this board for sure.
That would be a little terrifying. And we're only at 3 cards in hand, right? So.
Yeah. I think we drew up to 4 after 1 for turn and 1 from the top of our life. So I think we're at 5 actually.
Yeah.
But, one of my favorite plays is that Garp is a 3 cost, right? You look top 5 for a Navy card, which can be Grav Blade, and then you still have the 7 Dawn left afterwards to be able to, get that additional to activate the Grav Blade. So
Right.
Sakazuki being on board, getting that extra Dawn, extra cycle is really nice too. But looks like we're going what looks like 11 into, I'm going to guess, the Eustace Captain Kid.
Yeah. And I think, unfortunately, because of the Sakazuki also on the board, I think we might have to just let it go.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Kid is one of the kind of the win conditions for the deck. So losing that card, not only do we get the free cycle, but a 9K body on the board is pretty devastating. But with only 3 cards in hand, I think we do have to let it go. Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit expensive there. The good thing about Kuma too is that your opponent will just never want to remove it either.
Yeah.
At least by KOing.
Yeah, even though most time you probably should.
You should. Yeah, I
Usually.
agree. I think people are give that too much room to go with.
Yeah.
But 6 Dawn left. 7 Dawn left. We could do a Jozu play. Bouncing that back to hand would be pretty good.
Ooh, yeah.
Sakazuki can still attack and use its own ability, but no. Okay, Kuzan equally good here.
Yeah. Kuzan's a really great card. Pitching a card, being able to essentially stun either the Cavendish or the Kuma would be really great. I'd probably definitely hit the Cavendish.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to give them the draw too. Definitely worth a lot more than just an extra 1,000 power.
Yeah. Oh, but no, we're choosing the Kuma. It looks like. Yeah, I think I'd agree. I think Cavendish drawing a card is way more impactful than that 7K attack.
Especially since Sami only has 2 cards in hand, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, and we're thinking on the discard. Are they've frozen? Oh no, Kuzan's freeze effect was just too too good.
There's too much ice over there,
Yeah. Oh man, I really wanted to see what this game.
Yeah, it's a really good match as well.
All right, we're gonna go back to us. In case there's something with Discord that us being in there, I'd rather not be part of the issue for that. There is a judge in there. They're going to talk about it. Mm-hmm. But man, I really wanted to see the end of that game.
That was a really close game. I feel like
yeah,
it could have really gone either way.
I agree. Yeah. So, unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to be able to find the end of that because I'd rather not jump into the table if that's happening.
Sure. I do think though it was starting to lean a little bit more on the Kuzan side of things.
Yeah. I think they're
going to figure it out.
Yeah, they're going to figure it out. We could jump to this game. Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Let me see. I'll see. Here, I'll mark it down. Table 18. We'll see who ends up winning. We'll let you guys know when that gets reported.
I'm invested, guys.
I'm
invested. I'm actually invested.
As someone who plays a lot of Nami, I am like, please give me some hope for the deck for it. So, but yeah, we'll jump to another game though, and we'll go from there.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah. Let me.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of variety today, guys. Going through every single table, man, there's so many decks.
There are a lot. There are a lot of decks that are very viable right now.
A lot of believers.
A lot of believers. Agreed. All right, so we'll be at table 23. It's going to be Eustace Kid versus Marshall D. Teach here. Mm-hmm. Now, okay, I can never remember this, and I'm not trying to put you on the spot.
Sure.
If you give blocker to something with Eustace Captain Kid's effect, even if you 10-drop Teach it, it still retains blocker, right? I'm like 90. Chat can let me know, but I'm like 95% sure that's the ruling for it.
Yeah.
Because it's not its effect, it's an effect gain.
That makes sense. No, that makes sense.
It's an edge case, and I can be told the other way, but I'm fairly sure that is the case for it. You guys, Teach players can let me know. Our Eustace Kid players would probably know the better ruling than Teach players.
I will say this, with this particular matchup, it's usually pretty favor Teach.
Yeah.
The deck, Yellow Kid loves to revolve around on plays, all the searchers. Sure, we have Hawkins, which is just on KO, which is actually extremely relevant.
Yeah.
We probably just don't ever swing into it. But look, we see the 7 cost law on the board, and obviously the searchers there, and even the beige Capone there, not being able to have the on play is pretty big. But this Teach player only has 1 card in hand. But can we talk about burgers real quick? The Burgess
we got three. We've got
3 hot and readies here. I
Yeah.
mean, this is a very good board here.
Yeah, that's really tough to contend with, right? Yeah, I do think that we have ways to like do that incremental damage, and we're passing again. Kid's got a lot of cards in hand,
Yeah.
but yeah, the big issue. Oh, are we out of cards in hand for
Zero
Teach?
cards.
Zero cards in hand.
Zero cards.
That is something.
Yeah, but the we do have a blocker on the board.
We do, yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like Basil Hawkins is unable to attack as well.
Yeah. I'm sure it's just going to be our blocker for the rest of this game, though, right?
Yeah.
I'd be really tempted to attack one of these Burgesses, right? If they get the block, then I can attack with my Eustace Kid, and then Basil will do that last bit of damage. Like this could go either way, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so we swing 9K with the law, but no, 5K swing going into lead here. We either block here or we have to take it.
Yeah, and then if we block, then we get rid of a Burgess for free, right?
I'm trying to think of rush cards here.
Ace, 5-drop Ace. I'd be surprised if they play it, but they could.
They could, right?
Oh, okay. Another card. New card from the set.
Okay.
8-cost Dofi.
Oh.
Yeah, 2 or less life, you get Rush.
We use 3 down though.
Yep. So we can't do that. Yep, that is correct.
But that is a great card.
You didn't ask for that part.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
But hey, we are thinking about this. It looks like we're debating on taking it. I think we're also thinking about the possibilities. What could they do? You know?
Yeah.
With 7 down, what are the possibilities here? I think probably best case scenario, we have a ton of blockers, maybe. Kind of wait another turn, see if it's possible. But this is a 7K swing going into lead.
I mean, if we do have 5-cost Ace, right? It's 7 and 9, right? So we know they can't block. Like even if they get a 2K from their life, right? Best case, they've got 2K in hand.
Isn't Ace on play rush?
Oh, I think you're right. You are right. Yeah, you're right. Yes.
Okay.
Which is so unfortunate.
Maybe they didn't do. No, we saw them pitch a card.
No,
I think.
they did.
Yeah.
What? Katakuri from Star Deck also gets one.
Oh no. Okay, we have the top 3 looking for a 2K, and we
get a 1K.
We get a 1K.
Right.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. I mean, this gets rid of Teach, right? They have to block and they lose it. I think. Yeah.
Yes.
So, okay, and we're gonna give the.
Yeah, we just scoop it up.
Oh,
There's no way.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 Virtues is too much.
Yeah, that's a lot on the grill.
A lot on the grill.
Yeah, definitely. But overall, a difficult matchup, I have to say, for Kid.
Yeah.
And it still looked really, really close.
Yeah, I do agree. Like if they only had 2 Burgesses there, it could have been different. But yeah, with just all the Dawn on there, it's and Kid's like a weird deck where one in this matchup not being able to heal really stinks, and not really being able to do burn damage as much outside of Basil. There might have been a chance for you to have blocked with Basil earlier to get that burn damage, right?
Sure.
But you also, its effects are negated even if you did block it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you even then you wouldn't be able to have get that burn damage. So yeah, I think like if you get some really early ones and you're able to turn that into damage, you can, but it can be really, really tough.
Yeah, it's a little difficult right now. I think a lot of people are playing Teach as well. Like they're trying to be like, hey, you know what? That's still a really good deck. Why don't I give it a shot?
Yeah.
And I think we've seen a little bit of a resurgence for that deck, but that just being a difficult matchup. So
let's see. Also here, I'm gonna table 24. There's a Sanji player. If they end up winning, I definitely would love to see them in the next round. I know that's a deck that a lot of people are trying to learn if it's good enough in this format.
It's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I love to draw cards.
It's half these decks are like, hey, do you like drawing cards? Because here's
that's actually a really good point.
Yeah.
Really, you just draw infinite amount of cards.
Yeah.
Sanji drawing a ton of cards. Kuzan drawing cards.
Yeah. All right. Let me mark down table 24. Curious on the winner. So it looks like table 18. They're still playing out. As well. As much as I'd want to see that game, like I truly want to see that game, because they have connection issues, I'd rather not jump into the table and cause any additional interference. So we're just going to go to table, let's see, this is table 29, and it's a Lucci versus Shanks matchup.
Yeah, I think before with this matchup, I would say it was favored Lucci. I possibly could be wrong. I think it's actually a little favored Shanks now.
Mm-hmm.
That addition with the 9 cost Shanks, staring against a lot of the board is actually really good.
Yeah.
So yeah. So it looks like we were able to kind of clear that board thanks to that 10 cost Shanks. That card is an absolute menace. Except playing against a Nell with the 11K body.
Yeah.
But but regardless, still a really great matchup for that. But it looks like we're gonna swing possibly a 7K swing going into lead, and Shanks still has 2 life, and this is the worst case scenario if you're playing against Shanks when they have like 2 really big bodies and they have like 2-3 life, and you're like, oh, how am I ever gonna get through this? through this? But we're gonna use leader effect plus a 2K counter there. And we still have 8 Dawn left. And no, it's not Gecko Moria, but we just pass, and we're going to go ahead and just scoop it up there. Yeah.
Yeah.
10 cost Kuzan in the life. So unfortunate. I imagine we probably milled one as well.
Yeah, and that's like my, this happened when like Gecko was around, right? Is the best card that you could never find.
Yeah.
And it wasn't unusual for the deck to find it, but like when you couldn't find it, you felt really bad. You could mill it,
Yeah.
it'd be stuck there. Rebecca can't bring it back, right?
Yeah.
Kuzan is the exact same thing, and I don't know. I feel like when people play 4 Kuzans, they find it less often on curve than people who played 4 Morias are trying to play on 8 on curve, right?
Yeah.
So. But that might be, with 7 minutes left in the round, I think that might be it for us for this one. So we'll let you know on the Kuzan and Nami matchup. I think it's still playing out, or they might just be talking after the fact. So
Yeah.
we'll get a notification on that. If Sanji end up winning table 24, I'd be definitely down to watch a full game of Sanji. Otherwise, if there's any other decks that you guys want us to see, we'll do our best to look into that. We're going to take our break going into round number 3, and I'm going to put 15 minutes to do overtime procedure. So we'll do that. We'll be back, and we'll see you guys in round number 3. All right, hey, we are back. We've got for you guys round number 3.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Zoro versus Koala. Koala is one of the more interesting leaders I think that we got from this set, and I also think it really benefits from the fact that Blue Purple Luffy isn't around at the same time,
Yeah.
and Blue Nami. So, real quick, if you don't know what this leader does, when this leader attacks your opponent's leader, if you have 2 or more characters cost of 8 or more, you get to draw a card. And once per turn, this effect can be activated when your opponent plays a character with a base cost of 8 or more, or when your opponent plays a character using a character effect, your opponent adds 1 card from their life to their hand. So by being able to do this, you get some like burn damage, you get some card draw. This deck also has a lot of ways to generate cards that are 8 cost. Doesn't have to be base cost of 8, as long as they're on the board that are 8 cost or more. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, I feel like way before when this card was leaked online, I was like, man, this card this leader is insane.
Yes, yeah.
This card, we have extra draw. The color combination is pretty good. At the time, yellow and black is just like insane. But overall, it's definitely it's been in the back seat just a little bit. But lately, we've been seeing a couple results with Koala. So
Yeah.
I'm very interested to see if we can take down the menacing Zoro. And with the leader effect, it'd be extremely beneficial if Zoro plays a Mihawk.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't, which it doesn't always need to, honestly,
Yeah.
Zoro does one thing really good, and that's swing.
It does, and it's put a real premium on a lot of 4-life leaders for this format, right? I think generically the only 4-life leaders that can be really consistent have to have some, type of healing. We've got healing with Koala right now too. Having the Kuma, which is in archetype, right? It is searchable.
Yeah.
I think we're just confirming cards that we've searched and discarded off of our Koala's effects as well. Yeah, and we're going 6K with leader.
Yeah, 6K to lead here, and we are going to go ahead and take it. Just pass the turn. Yeah, I do really. I'm a big fan of that 8 cost dragon, the brand new, the black super rare. Huge fan of that card. Being able to also play out Kuma, really really good synergy. But we're going to see a 5K swing going into lead there, and we're going to go ahead and just give him the 1K counter, the Bellow Betty. I believe that actually might be a 2K. It's kind of hard to see a little bit, but
their trash is a little, it's a little bit. Glared there. But I also real quick too. We didn't get to finish our first game for last round, or at least on stream. But Nami ended up winning that game. So Nami, there's at least one Nami who's 2-0. Also, let me see if on that other table that we were looking at, I just got the data for it.
yeah.
There could be also at least one Sanji who's still around.
Yeah, Sanji definitely a crowd favorite is what it seems like.
It was not Sanji's though. Silver's
Okay,
Red was able to win at that previous table.
Yeah. Still a new deck.
It is a new deck, and I
Yeah.
think it's something that has more polarizing matchups than usual because of it too.
Yeah. So we're going to see a 6K swing going into Zoro here, and we're able to establish the 4-cost Zoro. Big fan of that card as well.
Yeah. It's not. Usually people play it if they do play it at like 2 or 3 copies, but then we do also have our
blocker.
Our blocker here. This is
Hot.
It's like punch. It's not sock. Oh, man, it is just a complete blank for. I know that's a blocker. I know that's currently an 8 cost, and then when it does get KO'd, you get to get rid of something with a base cost of 4 or less.
I think it's like Haku or.
I know literally everything about this man except for his name.
Yeah. Well, nonetheless, it's actually a really good card.
Yeah, it's hack. All right,
Hack.
I was hack. All
Okay.
right. Like,
I was close. I was close.
Sock? Hawk? No,
Sock,
hack.
yeah.
So, yeah, if your leader has Revolution and Army type, this gains blocker and +4 cost. Now, the good thing and or bad thing about Zoro is that all of its effects generally just care about the base cost. So even though this is an 8 cost right now, you do get some abilities to attack into it. Also, it looks like Zoro is a 7K here. But yeah, if your leader has Revolution Army type, KO one of your opponent's characters, base cost 4 less, so you can block here with hack, and that's going to get rid of their Zoro here. So I think it's fair to attack with it first to get some value, and just kind of force that block.
Yeah, I do. I'm a big fan of cards that just trade, like
Hmm.
Lucky Roo as well as that card. Just really good stuff. It also puts a little bit of fear in your opponent, a little bit, that they need to play just a little differently. But we have the Cavendish, a card that I think if you run a Supernova leader, you always play that card.
You kind of have to,
Yeah.
yeah. It's probably one of the key cards. I think it's probably one of the rightfully most expensive cards in the game right now.
Yeah.
I think
Yep.
Zoro and Bonnie both want to play 4 copies of it.
Yep.
There's not really an effect that really can, do the same thing as Cavendish is doing right now, and 2 extra Dawn every turn afterwards is so strong.
Yeah. And what I really appreciate about this koala player is that we know what we're doing.
Yeah,
We're not taking too much time to kind of figure out. We know what the line is, we know what our plays are, and we're going to go ahead and just proceed, right? So
yeah.
we're already back at Zoro's turn here. We have the Cavendish on the board, which is going to be huge, especially if we have a Mihawk. And yes, we would have to take our own life in doing so because of that koala leader effect. But regardless, we could actually swing with the Cavendish to restand an additional 2. So Mihawk really only costing about 2 Dawn.
Hmm.
So.
All right. So the worst thing about this Kuma though in this deck is that it's only an 8 cost the turn that you play, or the first turn cycle,
Sure.
right? So Koala really wants to have 2 8 costs or more. So then if you try to play an 8 cost next turn, it doesn't get there. But because we discarded the Kuma off this one, I'm going to have a hard suspicion that they're going to try to play a dragon next turn to bring it
Yeah,
down.
yeah, yeah. And we already have one in trash as well.
Yes, that's exactly, yeah. So
Yeah.
the one that we put in trash there.
Yeah.
So because of that, you'll get to heal. You'll be able to attack and get that draw from leader if you attack into leader. So that can be pretty strong.
Yeah. Currently, right now, Zoro and just in the game has so many tools to get around essentially almost everything.
Yeah. All right, and we are playing the Mihawk, so that is going to be it does go to hand. The card goes to hand. So off leader effect.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's just a miscommunication with not knowing how like most damage like that does burn. There's a judge. They're gonna confirm what happens to it. Yeah, because the card, you take the damage, but you don't, like 8 drop kid, right? It goes to their Nico Robin, also other cards that generally do that extra damage. They do go to trash instead of hand. So
Right.
yeah,
Yeah. And even though it's a step closer for us to kind of get our opponent to 0, it's not the complete worst in some situations, especially against the 5 life leaders, just because the card does get added to hand.
yeah. So a little bit of free information that we gave our opponent. I don't think it's a big deal, but obviously you'd rather not let them know about that, right?
Yeah. So this is a 7K swing going into lead here. We're able to restand to Dawn. Now sitting at 5 active Dawn. And it is just a little scary, Koala being a 4 life leader is just a little unfortunate.
Yeah, but I mean, this is definitely a deck that I would consider to have more than that amount of life, right? We have access
Sure.
to so much healing. It's very easy for us to get into those higher tiers for it, and yeah, this deck is just really good for going tall and wide. And we're gonna play out the Tashigi here to get the rest on. Okay, on one of the koalas, sure. All right, and attacking into it, they get the activate main. All right, and then hitting one more time into life, going down to 2. Any triggers from here? Let's see. All right, and that will be it for that one, and we're going back to koala. So I think they're at 8 Dawn. If we do have the dragon play right now, especially since we already have the Kuma in trash, that could be a huge swing of tempo for koala here.
Yeah, definitely. Another thing to note too is that Mihawk's now on the board, and yes, we did take a life because of it, but we now have an 8K blocker.
Yeah, yeah. So,
So
it's generally a pretty good trade, I think, right?
yeah. So really, I think we do know that he also has the koala. I mean the dragon as well. I think we
Mhm.
picked it up a little earlier.
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, we did double koala searches, right? So if we found one and we needed one, I definitely think we could have gotten one. But oh, sorry,
Yep.
we're at 9 Don. But yeah, we still get to do this play here. We're able to bottom deck 3 Revolution Army type cards, and then from that we get to play out something from our trash. So could be Kuma. Could also be a Nico Robin if we have access to that card too. But yeah, I think Kuma here is a great card. Getting another heal. Our Koala leader will be able to draw a card off us just attacking into leader. And then if they don't block it, then we don't even have to attack with our Kuma because we know they get the free block.
Yeah, I think this is like our third time we've gone back up to three life.
Yeah. Yeah. There's the heal there. And yeah, going to get a 6k attack in the leader, draw 1.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that draw.
Yeah,
it's really relevant
really
actually.
good.
Yeah.
And I guess I don't know why we're attacking with Kuma. We just knew it gets the free block, but
Yeah.
and we'll just pass from there.
And we could also be telling our opponent, hey, if you want to swing into it, that's fine.
Yeah, please do. Like
Yeah.
I will gladly take this
Yeah.
heal 1.
Don't forget Zoro can swing twice.
You can-
But yeah,
Yeah.
Koala's sitting at 3 life now.
Mhm.
Again.
Yeah. Honestly though, like with Zoro doing so much pressure, if we felt like we were going to get pressured next turn, I don't super mind getting rid of the Kuma. It does also put it back in rotation if there's another dragon to bring it back to. So
Yeah.
I think we likely just need to keep it on the board. But I will say it is tempting now that they put it sideways.
Yeah. But I mean, it's not a very surprising board that Zoro has, but just a really great one.
Yeah.
You know, the Cavendish are really strong, as well as the Tashigi and the Mihawk. So really great stuff there. And yeah, we're gonna see exactly what Zoro can do to kind of push the aggression. I mean, you know, as Eggman did say, swinging at the Kuma is probably the play here. Even if we give them a life, we're just gonna swing and have them take it again, right? So, and even if we swing 8k into it, they give us a 2k counter. That's completely fine. We just swing again into life, of course. Just doing a little bit of finger math there, trying to figure out what the right play is. We only have 5 cards in hand. I mean, that's not the complete worst, but it's also not the complete best, right? So, looks like we are gonna tap 8. Do we have another Mihawk? Okay, this is a lot actually. We're forced to actually take another life, I believe.
Yeah, we should be.
Yeah. But
I'm guessing they missed it though.
Yeah.
Let me reread Koala because I think it's optional if you make your it can be activated when your opponent plays a character
ooh.
costs 8 or less. So because they didn't activate it, they missed the timing for it. So unfortunately, I think they really needed to get that burn damage here if they wanted to try to win.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate. I mean, unless this Koala player has something else in mind.
I mean, maybe them being at 3 life is important for maybe like a removal card that we have later. Like, but we could play Yamato, I guess technically. I think that every time we try to, we should have gotten that burn damage. But it is optional. It's on the Koala player to recognize when that effect activates, and if they miss it, they miss it.
Yeah. Yeah, really unfortunate here. I mean, it's a brand new leader, right? So, and Koala does have quite a few effects on her, so I can totally see just missing that effect. So really unfortunate though.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, AK swing with that Cavendish, and we also were moving quite quickly there, so maybe just got kind of
right.
confused.
And I will say, like, webcam compared to like in person, where it's easier to see across the board than across the internet sometimes. So I understand why it can be easy to miss, but it's something that if it's the identity of your leader, right? You have to be really knowledgeable of when that happens.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, and doing a little bit of math here for.
Is it 8 or 9?
I think there's only 2 there for the Cav, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's 8. Or we attacked an 8.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess into the Kuma if we did a 2k out.
I mean, honestly, I'm feeling pretty safe here. I'm swinging with the Mihawk. I'm swinging with the Tashigi.
Hmm.
Really no fear. But yeah, 8K swing does connect there. Do we have a trigger? No, do not.
And there are some really good triggers that we get to play in this deck.
Mm.
Also, just from the set too, Baby Five's been a really good ad for it as well. Um, and that additional 2 cards, we've got no shortage of cards in our hand either. So it's not looking terrible for the Koala player, but
Yeah, and honestly too, I think Koala does run a good amount of counter as well. You would have expected Kuma to be a no counter, a
yeah,
counterless card, but
it is a while that it is a
yeah,
plus 1K, right?
yeah,
I do
1K is
agree.
kind of crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And thinking if we want to, I'm guessing the thought is like, do we even get rid of the Kuma or do we just attack into Koala?
Yeah.
All right. And looking into it.
I guess also the bigger question too is the Koala player. Do I want to let it go?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, still into leader here. And
yeah.
then looking like passing from there. Unless I mean, they can attack with their Mihawks, right? Especially if they're at 2 life, I think they should be a little scared. But at 3 life now, it's not too scary.
Yeah. And this Koala player has like 10 cards in their hand.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got a lot, and
Yeah.
luckily they're playing against a deck that doesn't play or that can't play pudding, right? But
Mhm.
Zor tends not to care.
Yeah.
Now one card that we saw though earlier discarded off the top of a Koala search was the Black Vortex, right?
Mm.
It's been getting a lot of good value because of this matchup in general.
Yeah.
Gives minus 4K for the turn, but also negates the leader effect, so they can't restand with their own effect anymore because there's an activate main after the attack. So that could help you get some staying power for this.
Yeah, I think at a certain point you're now with this meta, if you have black in your leader, you just automatically play Black Vortex.
Yeah, and I
That card
think we
is too
made
good.
a minor mistake too. We attacked with Koala Leader, but since these Kumas are only 8Ks the turn or 8 costs the turn they were played, we don't have 2 8 costs on the board right now to get that extra draw.
Yeah.
All right, we're attacking with Big Boy Dragon here.
Yep.
Big 8K attack. Only 3 cards in hand for Zoro, so not a lot. But with 2 blockers and 3 life, I wouldn't be scared about losing. Oh, we're actually going to get rid of the Cavendish. Okay,
Yeah.
that's a good pickup.
I think at this current position that we're in, I think we have to go for board.
Yeah.
We only have 1 life, and we just kind of have to rely that we can possibly close out the game the following turn.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm also curious too. What could we be missing for the Koala player? You know, like
Yeah.
what do we need in this current situation?
Well, we could have a dragon in hand, but not another Kuma in the trash. Which again, like sincerely, it might have been bait to attack with that Koala for them to, or with the Kuma for them to maybe remove it, so we get it back and we get like a double heal with it.
Right.
Yeah, because right now, like if we don't attach any Dawn to these Kumas, like we're not pressing any more damage. We're just going a 9K here.
Most likely into Tashigi, right?
Yeah, I think at this point, right, if we were able to get rid of the Cavendish.
I mean, look, technically speaking, we could have played over the Kuma.
If we had one more body, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they removed one of the 1-drop koalas earlier. Yeah, if we had like a 1-drop koala and then like we played over the Kuma, yeah, we could definitely do that.
But yeah, just trying to figure out exactly if we should let it go. And it looks like we might let the Tashigi go here. I mean, I think at this point, even with the Tashigi gone, we're still in a really great spot.
We're in such a good spot. Like these 8K Mihawks to be attackers next turn instead could just be better than having to spend resources and time to still like lose one of these attackers. So I think it's okay to lose this personally.
Yeah.
But here's like the scary thing though. Like if these go away, right, then like Zoro's like in the pilot seat, right? They're commanding this attack. They're very aggressive here, but they're at 3 life, and there's a pretty wide board for Koala already. If you don't respect that, you can just lose on the crackback very easily.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm also really curious to see if Zoro has the restand event card as well.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be very, very good.
All right, 7K. Yeah, just easy block here.
Yeah.
And then for 4, we're playing out Hack, and then we're leaving 3 Dawn open.
Okay.
I'm surprised we left 3. I'm surprised 2 Dawn open makes sense. I guess maybe if they have like Dead Man's Game. Yeah, I guess that's playing around that. Or Hody, right? You can get rid of Hack and a Dawn or 2 Dawn, but you can't get rid of all the options.
Yeah. Yeah, Demon's Game would be really good right now.
Yep.
Yeah, even if we went Demon's Game and not even swung with the Mihawks, that's still pretty good.
Yeah, and if we had maybe like Kuina and Dead Man's Game or Tashiki's Dead Man's Game, right? You'd be able to get rid of the blocker and still have your Zoro attacks for the turn.
Right. We most likely do have the Black Vortex, which is really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would definitely help not lose this current turn. All right, thinking there. So yeah, with 10, like we can do what looks like maybe like 9K on leader. Would be very good. All right, no. Okay, we're just doing what, 12?
Are we doing Zoro things?
I think we're doing Zoro things.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you're ever, not too sure, big swing usually kind of gets you there sometimes.
Yeah, it's not
crazy.
It's not the worst
Yeah.
thing to do in this leader, but again, if you're not playing around Black Vortex, you can get super punished here.
Yeah. Yeah. Even though, I mean, let's say we do see the Black Vortex, right?
Yeah.
We leave, looks like 3 Dawn open. We still have 2 Mihawks standing.
Yeah. Double 9 could be enough.
Yeah.
And so Black Vortex prevents like the leader restand,
Sure.
but it doesn't prevent a restand from like using the event as well. So
Right.
that can still be very good.
Which is probably the reason why we're leaving 3 open, right?
Yeah. Oh, and I think I see it.
Yeah, looks like it is it.
Yeah, so we could like use Black Vortex. We'd have to like hard get out of it. It might be better just to Black Vortex and block. It's tough. There's a tough number to get around though.
Yeah. I mean, look, we're still at 3 life.
Yeah.
We still have 3 life. We still have 2 blockers. I think we would still even feel safe even if we swung with the Mihawks, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know we only have 3 or 4 cards in hand, but with 3 life, it's pretty good.
Yeah. And I think this is, if they are able to survive, there's a minor chance. Oh, we're just taking it.
Ooh.
All right. Okay, restand, attack again.
Okay, now we have the Black Vortex.
Yeah. I think they're hoping that they attacked with a Mihawk first.
Yeah.
But yeah, just doing math here. Because if we block, then they can restand. We have to either, Black Vortex, get out of it. So honestly, this didn't play around the leader effect, unfortunately. But
yeah.
we do have the 13 to get out of it.
Yep.
Yeah. Double 2Ks and the Black Vortex there. So leader -4 for the turn. I don't think they need to go for game here, if I'm being super honest. They can just huddle behind these Mihawks and be likely fine.
Yeah. We are completely tapped out, though.
Mm-hmm.
So. I mean, if they do swing both, and we see a block.
Yeah.
2K1, 2K, because Hack is a 5K, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's some chances to get there for sure. I think removing Mihawk is not an easy step for this deck.
Right.
At least not a cost efficient one. We do have access to black cards, right, which usually has reduction and removal, but Qual is not normally the leader to facilitate that.
Right.
We do get a card draw from attacking leader now that we have 2 8-cost out though. But I do think if they're at 2 life right now, it'd be way different game.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because here's the thing. Just based on Zoro's effect, we have to either have two blockers
Mm-hmm.
and hope there's no way there for them to rest any
Yeah.
of those blockers.
Yeah.
Um, because just swinging with leader just you honestly sometimes just gets you there.
Yeah. The other thing here too is that since we do have 5 bodies on board, if we have a dragon in hand, we can play over one of these Kumas and then bring back Kuma again for another block, right?
Okay.
Wouldn't be surprising if we played a card like Beige or like Beige in this deck or 0 cost and can be a trigger that gets you out of a damage, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of different routes for Koala to still be in this, I think.
Yeah, I definitely think Koala definitely has to really not miss a beat here.
Mm-hmm.
Like we have to play, unfortunately, pretty perfect to get out of this one. Definitely possible though, which is always great. But we are swinging 5k, and we do get to draw off that effect. Put you in Zoro.
Yeah, I think, I mean, best play for us would probably be Blocker and Akuma, which we could do 4 and 6 if we happen to have those cards.
Right.
If we don't, I think being able to heal one is likely good enough to maybe keep us in there, but it's gonna be very tough to get there, I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's also we're probably thinking, okay, how much reduction can we do? Can we get rid of maybe one or possibly both? And if so, at what cost? How many 2Ks we have to do to get out of our hand in order to do so? Definitely a lot of thinking going on.
Yeah, and I think that the main part of this, right, it reminds me of like 8-Drop Kid from Star Deck 2. The leader just inherently gets out of a blocker once per turn, right?
Yeah.
And that's what Zoro gets to do as well. So those kind of abilities, being able to do that, is really, really good. So we've got a 7K. We're going to take the life. No trigger there. Do a second 7K.
Pretty open for a block here.
That would be, depending on what cards we have in hand. Zoro, I think, honestly, could be comfortably going down to 0. I don't think they should be afraid of losing this turn.
Yeah. Okay, I've said this once before. Koala can attack. The character.
You know, the 1-drop, yeah.
Yes,
you're
the
a big fan of the 1-drop 2K.
It's possible. But no, with the 0 cost does get us out of this attack, which makes things a lot harder for us, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, though, if that last card in my hand's not a restand event, I would likely just take every damage in case it ends up drawing me one, right?
Yeah.
Right, and we've been tip-tapping into time. We've got 6 minutes left in regulation for this. Koala still hasn't spent any Dawn this turn. He got 10. I think asking for him out of 2Ks. Or just cards in trash, right? We only have one of the restand event, right? One card left in hand for Zoro, so...
I mean, look, it's a fair question. We only have one card in hand for Zoro, so I completely understand. What are the chances that's in a restand event card?
Yeah.
And even if so, can I survive plus the 2 Mihawk swings?
Mm-hmm.
You know? So let's say we're going to go ahead and tap 2 Dawn, possibly.
I think I snuck a peek at the hand. I think there's an Ursha Shock in hand. So for 4, you can get rid of a 6 cost or less as long as you have an 8 cost on the board, which we do. But that's not enough for these Mihawks.
Okay, so Toy Soldier.
Yeah.
Plus that.
Yeah, so 6
Could
Dawn
get us
gets rid of
there.
1 8 cost, but yeah, still really expensive.
Yeah, that's a lot. A lot to deal with.
It looks like we're thinking about Robin, but man, I understand. I know these spots, like Zora puts me in these spots, like no matter what I do, like they just get to play
Yeah.
these big attackers.
Yeah.
We'll go 8K with Dragon.
Oh, block 1K?
Oh, block 1K or 2K.
Okay, that's really telling.
Yeah,
That is huge.
I would have taken that one. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I get like maybe there's like this might be the first time you've played against Koala, right? Not a very popular leader. You don't know what your opponent's playing 100% of the time, right? I think
Yeah.
we've seen them have to explain what the cards do to our opponent. So because of that, I understand like why you'd be more cautious here, but like these Mihawks being additional 8K pressures is really good.
Yeah.
But I think it's also clear that that was likely the last big attack for the turn, so you're okay to get out of it. For Dawn Open, we've got 2 blockers up, and we know that our opponent has to like top deck the restand event, right?
Right.
So with these 2 blockers, I mean, if they swing 15 and you can get out of it with 6 cards, which is not impossible for this deck to do, you can be in a really good spot.
Yeah. I mean, we could still have Vortex as well.
Yeah, like we could block and Vortex, and then they have to swing with their 2 Mihawks. So
Right. And then surely we get there, right?
surely.
Surely. This is starting to get a little close.
Yeah.
All right, 10 Dawn, 1 card in hand. There's no way, right?
Yeah, if that was top deck
There's
reset
no
of it,
way,
like, I'm like, all right. Okay, yeah. 15 to lead.
Fortunately. All right.
I'd have to do the math for it, but I think what I'd do is if I have Black Vortex, I'd block with Hack and then use the -4K just to prevent the leader effect.
Okay.
And then kind of bait them to having to.
Oh.
All right. I mean, we got 2 blockers though, right? So
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
block with Nico.
Okay.
No, you can't. You can't do a third. Zora's good, but not that good.
Wait, please.
Yeah.
I think we're just making sure that
Yeah.
we can't do that.
Yeah. There's no additional swing. I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Even with that though, can we get there?
I mean, 2 8Ks when I don't know with Black Vortex existing and those being blockers, I would understand why. Oh, okay.
We're swinging.
8.
Ooh, this is scary.
All right. If you're doing this, you got to just full
There's
commit now,
no
right?
way. That had to have been a mistake from Zora player.
Yeah.
I think they'd actually maybe
I felt like they're so used to swinging 3 times in one turn, right?
Yeah, that had to have been a mistake.
Yeah, double 2Ks.
Yeah,
All
we're
right.
swinging. Oh man.
Do we have the
There's
double
no-
2Ks?
They have it.
Oh, they have the Black Vortex.
They have the Black Vortex.
Oh, that is so tough.
Oh.
No cards in one card.
One card in hand. 5Ks.
I think they just conceded right there. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
That is that. All right.
I think they thought that they could resend the 3rd time.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh man, that was crazy.
Yeah. That was a crazy game.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, I'm surprised Koala was able to get there, but
Yeah.
those 2 blockers did a lot of work.
Yeah.
I because they had the Black Vortex, because they had the double blockers, I'd have to be really, because what you can do is that you can block with Hack.
Yeah.
Then give -4K to. Let me reread Black Vortex because
Make
I
sure
don't
it's
think
not
the.
original or-
So it says specifically negate the effects of one of your opponent's and give that card. Okay, so it has to be the same thing.
Okay.
Target. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was making sure you can't use it for the Mihawk at the same time.
Right.
You can't block with Hack. So there might have been numbers if you swung like a little bit smaller with Zoro. I think swinging at least 9K was correct, right?
Yeah.
So putting 4 Dawn, but putting all 10 Dawn on a leader.
Yeah.
With 2 blockers like that was tougher.
But you know what? It's the confidence.
It is.
It's just
Yeah,
like, you know what? I have 2 AK blockers. I'm 15-15. What can you do? And maybe a third 15. I don't know.
Yeah. But having the out for it, and we'd have to know exactly what was in Koala's hand, right? But
Yeah.
it was super close, super duper close.
I mean, look, I knew that Koala had a ton of counter just based on the way they were playing, right? And the confidence and stuff like that. But man, that was a really close game.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So that's about a third through this tournament. That was the end of round number 3. We'll have 6 more rounds. This is a 5-12 event with OP12 English format. So OP12 is legal, and the new restriction list is active today as well. So we've been seeing a lot of variety of decks as well. We're probably going to see a little bit less of variety over the next couple rounds. But there's a leader or a deck that you guys want us to look at. Let us know. We'll try our best to find an undefeated one, and we'll see you guys for round number 4. We'll be right back. All right, we are back with round number 4. We've got table 1 for you guys. What we got here, Sos?
We have Old Faithful Teach, as well as Blue and Purple Luffy.
Yeah, and Teach had, I'd say, one of the best starts it could ask for, right? It got the stage as well as the It's My Era for the search there. Luffy's just going a big 7 into leader and then keeping 2 up, maybe for like a Thunder Bagua.
Yeah, a lot of people thought that Blue Purple Luffy was going to be essentially dead after the ban, but here we are, table 1. So clearly, it's not over for Luffy just yet. Maybe slowed it down just a little bit. Obviously, losing that Big Mom as well as the Katakuri was huge for the deck. But nonetheless, there's such a really good card pool that you can pull from. So
yeah, honestly, I'm kind of happy that 9-drop Big Mom's not in my build for this one, because that card's never. It's just a 9-drop vanilla, right? 8-drop Katakuri though, I do miss having that in this build.
Yeah, a really good card. But 7K swing does actually connect here, dropping down to 2 life. And with that search on the board, that's going to help us out a lot.
Yeah, with us not having like an early like Zoro Joro or something to attack into the Lafitte, like I wouldn't want to attack into it, but I might have to concede that. That flexibility from them is worth just taking that extra damage.
Yeah, one card a single turn, every turn, it's a little rough. So especially for Teach, when they want to draw exactly. But we actually have the removal.
Oh, we do? Okay. All right. So that's going to get us a Dawn active. This is going to go 7 into lead, and Teach is down to 3 already.
Yeah, a really, really solid play here from Luffy. I know that paying 5 Dawn to remove a 1-cost character on the board doesn't always feel the best, but when we're ramping at the same time, I mean, that you can't ask for something better.
Yeah, I think that's at least we had something to hit with it, right?
Sure.
So that at least feels a little bit better.
Yeah, so we have finding stage here, and obviously tossing the Burgess. So already sitting at 7 cards in trash, which will help us out later down the line. But we're now sitting at 6 down here for this Teach player. All right, tapping 5 for the Kuzan, and then 1 for the Caribou.
Yeah, okay. This is a 2K that the deck got, back in OP11.
Yep.
It really only works in Teach. It's like a really weird effect where on play you have to discard 2 cards from hand, but Teach doesn't get access to on play effects. So it is like the closest thing to like a Blackbeard card that's not actually in Blackbeard Pirates type. So, but 2K counter and a blocker, really flexible for 1 Dawn.
Yeah, I'm also really surprised too that we ended up dropping the Caribou and not swinging 6 with lead.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, but I guess we're also maybe fearful of resting the Kuzan and possibly swinging over it. So I understand that aspect as well. But 2K, 1K to get out of that swing.
And I don't know if they used their leader effect, right? No, they must not have. So yeah, I think just making sure, hesitantly drawing those cards from Nami. So since we're a multicolor leader, it's draw 3 and then put 2 cards into either the top or the bottom of your deck there.
Yeah, I will tell you what, though, I'm pretty sure at the rest of this game, we are definitely going to be using leader effect every turn.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because now the threat of 9-drop Sanji's around. You never want your opponent to do that. But weirdly, okay, another new card that people are using in Blue Purple Luffy that they weren't always using traditionally is the 8-drop Secret Rare Luffy, right? That card having Rush, that card being able to get rid of 4-cost or lowers, including Burgesses. That can be a really nice card for matchups like this one.
Yeah, honestly, I'd be pretty terrified to play against a Blue Purple Luffy at this current position because you just don't know what they're going to have.
Yeah.
So.
But it looks like we're doing the good combo here of the Teach and the Von Augur there, getting rid of the Nami, and now we have a 6K swing going in.
Yeah, and having that Teach on the board is really, really strong. Now, if they end up trying to remove that character, they can grab any black card from the trash, which is extremely strong. So it looks like we're going to go ahead and use a leader effect here to look at the top 5 before we start our turn. Before, of course, our Dawn. And we have to do that actually before we get our 2 new Dawn, or else we miss timing.
Yes, yeah.
So
looking at that 5, still such a great way to get card draw and get consistency there. So We will see there. So ends up getting a Gum Gum Giant. Fantastic card in this matchup and many others. And then going to the full 10 Dawn. And I think we put the cards to the top of our deck. So we know what our next draw is. And if we play Giant, what likely cards we're getting from there as well.
Yeah. All right, so starting our turn here. And yeah, I think from here on out, we're always using leader effect, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I believe that we did. So, but this is such a frustrating board setup that I find myself against this deck so many times, right? The
Yeah.
fact that they can get rid of a 6 cost without any interaction is really strong. Tempest Kick gets you rid of a 9 cost, which we're not usually playing 10 costs in this deck, so it gets you so much pressure. And oh, we are taking this.
Yeah.
And we are playing Sanji for 9, and just the 9k.
Yeah, yeah, and honestly, that Caribou, I questioned the play earlier, but now it's looking great.
Yeah.
They could have tried to swing 6 into something, or possibly swung 7 into the Van Augur, but not being able to. And yes, we are down at 2 life already, but the board is very strong.
It's so strong here. So if we have Tempest Kick, we are. Yeah, and we do. This is brutal.
Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and do -3 costs on the Sanji.
And then -3 off the Von Augur, and now that it costs 3, Teach will be able to get rid of it as well. Oh
Ooh.
no! Actually, we're going to be using the
finger pistol
The finger
there.
pistol, yeah.
Yeah.
So it gets rid of it. It's it just means that we get to be a little bit more aggressive here, which I think is fine. We're going to go 8k with Teach, which is the good number. Either you take it or you Giant a little bit more above curve.
Yeah, I mean, if we have a ton of dead cards out of my hand, I have no problem gianting here.
Yeah, and Teach has surprisingly many cards in hand. Yeah, we're going to use the Giant here, discarding a Pudding, losing 2 Dawn, drawing 2.
Yeah, I will have to say this Teach player has been playing very, very good.
Yeah, and they've been pretty fortunate too. The double
Yeah.
search turn 1, they're discarding a 10-drop Teach. This is also kind of like weirdly a matchup where you don't always need to play the 10-drop Teach if you have a board like this one.
Yeah.
5-drop Kuz on the end of the turn. We're not doing another attack with lead, and we're passing back.
Yeah.
All right, so we are at 8 Dawn, so looking at the top 5 once again.
And looks like we do have 4 cards in hand
Yeah,
for the Teach player.
for the Teach player, yeah.
Yeah.
And we did use the leader effect as well, so no on plays, which again very safe to do so against this deck. I think if we want to get back into it, we need to be able to play it needs to be 8-drop Luffy here, which we do find off the top.
Yeah.
Here. That is good.
Yeah. So being able to bounce that Caribou back to our hand, pretty strong.
Yeah, and then we get to do 2 8k attacks, or like a 7 and a 9, like some really good math here.
Yeah.
It also mean that they'd have to have like another Tempest Kick, our Finger Pistol, right? Because even though like Finger Pistol was able to get rid of that, you need that extra reduction if you want to try to get rid of this 8-drop Luffy as well.
Mm-hmm. And I'm assuming that the Teach player definitely does have 10 cost Teach, and if not, we can pretty easily find it as well, since we do have stage established on the board, so we could do that. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and tap 8 Dawn to play out that Luffy, as mentioned before. Man, this card is so good.
It's one of my favorite cards. I don't think that it's. I think it's just for what it is. It's fine, right? I don't
Sure.
think it's like overrepresented. I think that the card is fair, which means it's not broken, but in situations like this, it's really strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, so using the effect, we're going to discard a card from our hand. Unfortunately, we're giving them back a 2k, right?
Sure.
We're getting a Thunder Bogwa out, yeah, which is fine. Getting a Dawn attached to our leader, and yeah, big 8k to Teach. Currently no blockers, but double 2k would get us out of this.
Yeah. And Teach is at a point where we kind of want to take it, but at the same time, we really don't want to drop down to possibly 0 life this turn, right?
Yeah, so it looks like double 2k there gets us out of it. We're just going to go 8 at this point since they didn't take it, and then we're going to pass the 2 Dawn open. So, there's a route for success for a Luffy player, right? If they stun the Luffy, it just means that they can only get 2 attacks for the turn, one off Teach and one off Von Augur. We can do like another 8k. Like if we had another Brush Luffy, that would be strong again next turn.
Right. Yeah, I definitely think this Teach needs to start establishing a couple of Burgesses. The Kuzan can do that. You know, so
Yeah, but then you get to bounce it back to hand with Luffy. So
yeah,
if you're able to remove it with Von Augur, Teach, and then play the Burgess, you're fine. But yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty close one.
yeah. Funny enough, that I feel like this is all just because of that one card now, right?
All right, we're going to use this effect. We're going to get back a, Von Augur. Okay, yeah, double Von Augur and Teach. That's going to be pretty good here.
Yeah.
Man, and I know it's like tapping 3 cards is kind of expensive, but just getting like guaranteed removal like that, it just feels so good, right?
And we didn't spend a single Dawn for that.
No Dawn usage. And then the thing is that even if they play another 8-drop Luffy next turn, you can just do it again, right?
Yep.
Like it's just, you can get rid of anything 9 cost or less moving forward. And if you try to get rid of one of these by KOing it, just give them more cards, more draw.
Yeah.
Like Teach gets to search what they want. You can get Teach right back, and there's the 10 cost. So leader effects negated. Not that it matters, and we get to just pass from there.
Yeah, not even stunning anything either.
All right, looking top 5. I think we have to have Red Rock.
Yeah.
Red Rock has to just exist, and if we don't, then we're in a tough spot.
Alright, grabbing the 2K Sanji. Won't be able to play that for 3, but it's a blocker nonetheless. And I don't think we're going to play it out this turn, but I do think it's just additional counter for the hand.
Yeah, we're at 2 life as a 6k leader. We're a little scared. We still have access to Giant and stuff, so it's not... I don't think it's outrageous to say that we could probably survive next turn, either with the amount of counter that we have access to, but...
I can almost guarantee that whatever this Luffy player is going to play, it probably will not survive, though.
Yes, yeah. Again, like if Teach wants to get rid of something, they can very easily next turn.
Yeah.
All right, and I think they still need... they must have drawn for turn. I'm not sure if they did, though, but... Tapping 6, you know what that generally means. It's going to be a Red Rock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting rid of the Teach, and then... making sure that one. You should, my 7 cost is also named Teach, right? But 6k leader, and now I think the decision is: do I want to attack 8k or 9k?
Yeah.
Do I need to have 1 Dawn open? Do I need 2 Dawn open? They've got a lot of attacks next turn. Asking for now 2Ks in their trash. They have 3. Teach usually plays 8. We know 1 is the Caribou. There's its twin brother there, and passing from there.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. So no body on the board, just swinging very aggressive, and this is a 6k swing going into lead. And these are the really great things about the Van Augers, is that you're able to reduce costs or swing even with this 6k leader, which is extremely strong. So this is our second 6k swing going into lead, still at 10 full Dawn, and of course we have the 7 costs as well. So we're giving him the Sanji, an 8k swing going into lead here. This is going to require 2 cards out of hand, or we can actually give them the Giant as well, which is very possible. And it looks like we might give him the Giant after all. Or Thunder Bagua.
Or Thunder Bagua.
Yep.
All right. Looks like we're likely searching for... I know that we got rid of a 10-drop Teach earlier. Okay.
Ooh.
Devon's an interesting card here.
Yeah, a little bit of a blast from the past there.
Yeah. We're going to discard it for leader effect. And then, just 10-drop Teach again. All right. Do you have your second Red Rock? We know 1 Teach is at the bottom of the deck. 1 is in trash, at least.
Whoa,
there
you go. There you go.
That, man, if I was our Teach player, I'd be terrified right now. This is kind of forcing us to go all in.
On the following turn, right?
Yeah, and I understand like why we're nervous, but I think last turn we could have just... I don't think we needed to play the 10 drop teach. If
Yeah,
I'm being super honest,
I agree.
I think we could have pressured with bodies on board a little bit more. Just done the math and say, all right, best case they have what, a 9k attack with Rush Luffy if they have it, but yeah, there's Red Rock. He's gone.
7K.
Just 7k, yeah, with one card in hand, very unlikely. And then let's see what we got.
All right, this is very, very scary here.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. And here's the thing too, is that this Luffy player, he knows the top 4 cards in his deck right now.
yeah.
Like, he knows what he has in his hand. He knows what he's been having. He knows what he's been missing, as well. So, just the fact of having all that knowledge is super strong. And if we can set up a blocker or two, then I think it's just rough. But starting things off here with a 6K swing.
Yeah. All right. Nami.
Okay. I think we have to have another teacher.
Yeah.
With only 2 cards in hand, or 3 cards in hand. Sorry, 3 cards in hand.
Yeah. Now, Blue Purple Luffy's known for his consistency, right?
Oh yeah.
Like top 5 search is really good, but you have used actively 3 of the cards that I would be surprised if people are running more than 12 of, right? Or more than 6 of, right? So I think 3 red rocks or more is atypical.
Yeah.
I think people are playing like 2 or 3 copies of the Rush Luffy, so there might be 1 or 2 or more of those floating around. But it looks like we're trying to maybe split the difference here.
Okay, so we're really trying to get cards out of our opponent's hand, and we're tapping 5 for that Kuzan effect. We're gonna go ahead and draw ourselves a card, and we have the blocker is back, and with 2 cards in hand, looks like 3 cards in hand. Yeah, we still haven't used stage effect. It's definitely possible that, obviously, we wouldn't miss the stage search, but it's possible to grab something a little like a no counter card as well. Also possible.
All right, and just starting off return. So we have 2 Dawn open, so that could be Black Vortex, right?
Yep.
We
also chose not to use stage effect.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Which we did think about.
But we did use leader effect, right?
I don't think so.
If not, Usopp's going to win the game. Usohachi. Yeah, which I don't think they did.
Yeah, I don't think they did.
Yeah.
I think they prioritized the counter.
6, 7. So this is going to be 13K.
Oh,
even Vortex double 2K just ties it. Yeah. Yeah, we just had
so much counter.
Oh, we did have the 8 drop secret rare too. So
okay.
I think no matter what, it looked like Luffy had the options for it. If they played 10 drop teach, you'd still be able to do, I think, 2 8K attacks, which would be difficult to get out of. You'd need exactly double 2Ks.
You're right.
Usohachi was there, gear 5, and then obviously if you played like anything smaller than that too, you still get the removal.
Yeah. Honestly, with most decks, this is a pretty unique list. I feel like with such a heavy package of the Luffy's is.
Yeah. Because, I mean, they had 3 cards in hand. I don't know if they're going to show their cards, but if they're all 1Ks, maybe they're not going to show, which is fine. They're on stream. I understand.
Yeah.
But even without Devon, it would be double 8Ks.
Oh.
okay,
Vortex 2K.
Which they didn't have either way. So, I mean, if you could discard it, and then you'd have a... if they had the discard... Yeah, if they discarded, I think they won the game, actually.
Yeah, they win.
Yeah, because with Black Vortex, they'd be able to get out of one of the...
Well, they don't lose.
They don't lose. Sure.
This turn.
Sure. Yeah. Maybe that's the better way to say it. Yeah, they don't lose this turn. But they had a lot of 2Ks, so it could have gone either. You could have extended the game, but I think you're right. It didn't guarantee that they won on the crackback, especially with how many 2Ks and just counter in the deck, right? Like Luffy was still at 2 life, I think.
Yep, 2 life.
They had like 5 2Ks. They had the gear 5. Yeah, even with a board like that, I don't think I'd have to redo the numbers to see if they actually would get out of that or not. So
yeah,
but Yeah, Usohachi able to interact with that. I think that what their biggest thing is they were afraid of 8-drop Luffy. Because
Yeah,
okay, so so that's why they played Devon, because they knew that they couldn't bounce that card back, perhaps.
sure.
So regardless,
But Usohachi sure can rest it.
Usohachi, it gets the job done.
Yeah.
That card's pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to go through some other games. Looks like we've got Lucci versus Green Purple right now. We've got Blue Purple versus Nami. This game looks like it's almost over.
Yeah, it
but
does.
I want to. Hey, I get to choose. I'm gonna. I have the power for it. I'm just gonna mark table 7. Actually, I guess here I'm gonna watch this end right now.
This quick second.
Yeah. All right. Nami won. Nami won at table 7. So maybe we can go.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Nami. So there's a Nami that's currently 4-0. So I know we watched Nami already, but we didn't actually finish the match. So
Yeah.
I'm very.
So it doesn't count. It doesn't count.
I don't have closure. I don't have
Yeah.
closure.
Ooh, first an L
Yeah.
we've seen.
But it looks like Anel likely won.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we had Anel at table 9. I got that name too, because I think we'll have 32 players undefeated going into this next round. Let's keep going. We got a Silvers versus Blue Purple Luffy. I'm so sorry, stream judge, that I'm bouncing around enough. Sure. Let's go. Let's do this one. This game might just end, but at least
Yeah.
just to show you guys there's other leaders that people are playing.
Other leaders do exist.
So we're at table 12. We've got Purple Luffy versus Kuzan. I think this is likely end game scenario too, but
Yeah.
either way, saying that one of these players are going to be 4-0 at the end of the round is going to be cool for it. Purple Luffy's just so good, right?
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah. Purple Luffy is really good, but Kuzan there's 4 Kuzans on the board.
Yes. There are no, there's okay, well, including the leader.
Yeah,
All right,
gotcha.
I caught it.
Yeah,
We're good.
okay,
We're good.
okay.
But
That's a whole lot of Kuzan.
it is a lot of Kuzan.
Yeah. So this is a 9K swing going into lead here. We do have our Katakuri blocker as well as the Onami blocker on the board, so that's gonna be pretty good here. But we also have the Jozu on the opposite side, so we are gonna see the Gungam Giant there, Don -2, and we're gonna go ahead and pitch a 9-cost Luffy. And it honestly looks like this Purple Luffy player has about 6 or 7 cards in hand, so the Giant plus a 1K counter is pretty good, followed by a second Kuzan swing. We still can block with that Onami. If we have another Giant, we could go down -4 Don this turn, which is quite a lot.
Yeah, immediately knowing that they don't have access to the Hina, right? If you added the 2K Hina, right, you'd make it so that
Right.
Onami wouldn't be able to block this turn. So
I am a little worried about 8 Don active, though.
yeah.
That is a little scary.
All right. I don't know. So which deck is the best one to use 8-drop Katakuri now? Is it Purple Luffy? Who uses it best now that Blue Purple Luffy can't use
Pudding.
it anymore? Pudding. Gotcha.
Pudding. Cheat out the Katakuri.
I had a suspicion you were going to say that.
Yep.
I don't know if that's correct, but
Probably not. But yeah, no, I definitely think Purple Luffy is the best to use it. Being able to go odd or even now with that deck because of Katakuri is still really, really strong. I mean, look, Purple Luffy is that's way too many good tools in that deck to be a bad deck. So this is a third swing here. We did take 1, so we're now sitting at 0 life, and we're gonna go ahead and give him the Onami block there. And we have the Jozu, which is, of course, a 7K body that's still left. But we have Katakuri. And Katakuri is an 8K. So, and it looks like we have 5 to 6 cards in hand for the Purple Luffy player.
yeah, so quite a few. But again, like, listen, with 1 Dawn open, possibilities are endless, right? We could be bluffing. We could be like 9. I think is a great attack here.
Yeah.
We also have Garp here, or sorry, Sengoku here, which we're able to get some additional value to.
Sure. I mean, we could do after this. We could do 6-7, right? Because Sengoku's 3K.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, block and 2K, and
Oh, block 2K. That's terrifying.
go ahead, swing.
Yeah, with that many cards in hand, you're like,
Yeah.
oh boy, they have the out. Because at this point, what we just do is that 10 Dawn or to 5 Dawn to make a 10K swing on a 5K leader.
Yeah, we definitely have another giant in our hand. Yep. Okay, we're all in now. Only 2 cards in hand for the Kuzan player. So this is just saying, hey, if you got it, you got it. I think at this point with the board, and yes, we're gonna tap 1 for a giant.
Yep. Nifty little card.
Yeah.
Discarding a 1K from hand.
Yeah.
And
Nico Robin.
Nico Robin, yeah. And then just 2K from Sanji and likely be it, but we're going to play it out.
Yeah, of course, of course.
With only 2 cards in hand, it's going to make it tough and no blocker.
Yeah.
They only have 8 Dawn, though. So I'm like, oh, maybe there's a chance, but...
Possibly.
Yeah, looking unlikely.
Yeah, and now that 9 cost Luffy can attack since Kuzan only stuns it for 1 turn. But 7K swing with that Zoro going to life. We take the 7, and we have a trigger.
The what?
Is it
Pheasant
Yeah.
Peck? Yeah, so we get rid of a Garp in our hand, draw an extra card, but...
Yeah.
And that was it. I think we should have drawn 1 more card, but at that point, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
And we still had Katakuri left as well.
Yeah. So Purple Luffy currently at least 1-4-0 undefeated. At the end of this round, we'll have 32 players undefeated. I don't think I'll have the full leader breakdown for that anytime soon, but we can jump into this one real quick too. Again, I don't know how quick this will be to being over, but actually it looks like we've got some thinkers. So we're in these kind of weird end game spots. So let me just get it's Zoro versus Silver Israeli, the two titans from this new set.
Yeah.
So we've got Zoro on the left, and then we've got on the right the Silver Israeli, which I'll prop up in 3, 2, 1. There we go. All right. So we got these decks here. We've got 1 life for Zoro. It looks like 3 life for Silvers. They've got a pretty wide board, and they do have a Mihawk up, right? So you have to be really careful about Silvers. Silvers it's so easy for Silvers to be unblockable that you need to really respect going down to 0 life.
Yeah. So this is a big 10K swing going to lead, and we do take it. We only have 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
If there's a way.
If there is, I mean, Shaki can attack, right? It's just a 1-drop 2K, but with leader effect, we can make it a 4K immediately.
Sure.
Making our leader unblockable. Like, we'd have to have a rush card, though, I think. Our opponent has to forget that we can make our leader unblockable.
2 Kid Killers would be nice.
2 Kid Killers would be strong.
Yeah.
It'd be... Yeah, double 7Ks, and then... Or, you end the game on triple 7Ks, I think, right?
I know it's quite rare, but we do have to make sure that we have 2 event cards in our hand as well.
Yeah.
Which is still a thing.
It is a thing. I think we're wide enough on the board that we can get there. Again, Shaki just being 1 Dawn 5K attack is good, and if we have, like, Armament Hockey, we get that extra +1 as well.
Right.
So, like, we can... Like, it's very easy for Silvers to... like up convert on power level. You're not really restricted to +10 across the board like most decks are.
Right. All right. Just taking a quick second to think about it. Definitely understand this is most likely your last turn, but we do have the 2 0 costs in our hand, so plus 2K to the character there. It's a 4K body now. All right, attaching 1. This is a 5K swing going into lead here. We only have 2 cards in hand for Zoro. Now the deck does run a good amount of like of cards with no counter as well.
Yeah.
You know. So it's definitely possible here.
It'd feel real bad to have to. There's a chance that we only have the 0 cost event. Okay, now we got the
Okay, 2K.
2K.
All right, pretty good exchange though.
Yeah.
It is interesting for a red deck not to have that much rush.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, most people are playing somewhere between like 3 to 6 cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
Zoro and Kid Killer being the 2 prevalent ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point you kind of just need double rush now.
Yep. Which we could see a Zoro here. Yep.
Yeah. All right. I don't believe that card in your hand has counter. that is what we were saying.
Please.
Yeah, please do not have counter.
Please do not have counter. It could be a 5K swing, Kid Killer, 7K swing.
Yeah. Though at the same point, if this card doesn't have counter, if we had that math in our head, I would have liked to do a 7K attack with Shaki because it's the same math.
Oh.
And it's another 2K. That will likely be enough to wrap it up then.
Yeah.
Double 2K to end the game is pretty tough.
Yeah, only 2 cards in hand and both were 2Ks.
Yeah. In Zoro, yeah. Very.
Yeah.
I'd say that's a bit unusual.
Yeah. It's tough.
I mean, yeah, because we need 3 more attacks to win the game, and we've got 6 done.
Yeah.
So unless it's like literally double more Zoro and the last card in life is no counter, I don't think there's a way to get there. Or if you play Kid Killer and your opponent forgets that, you can make your silvers unblockable.
That's true.
Which I know is a unusual play, but
Oh, okay, hold on.
Others are okay.
Hold on. This is maybe they forgot
Maybe
about the event.
It's
possible.
It's day 1 of this format technically.
Yeah.
First dates, right? The set's been out for about a week. You at these points you have to make sure your opponent's aware.
Oh.
And our opponent
is aware. Yeah. All right, 7K swing into a Tashigi, maybe.
At this point, yeah, likely Tashigi.
Yeah.
With the hockey, it's not impossible to get out of it either. We could also have a bunch of 2Ks in our hand, but the color of the Supreme King. So it gives something +2 for the battle, and can rest at dawn to give all of your opponent's characters and leaders minus 1K for the turn. So that could help you survive, right? All right. Oh, we're just getting rid of the board. Yeah. Hey, that's Shaki was like, it was menacing. All right, it almost did enough damage for us to go for game. So I understand.
I remember when you swung 5 at me.
And I'm finding it increasingly interesting to see so many of these traditionally aggressive decks, Zoro and Silver Israeli, keep going to time, right?
Yeah,
we've got 2 minutes
true.
left in this round, and there's a lot of like, oh, we have to swing the numbers, but when these are new decks and you have to remember, find out what the right numbers are, it can be very tough.
Yeah, just knowing the numbers is, I guess, the hard part, right?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta swing the numbers, but what are the numbers?
Yeah. Yeah, 1 life. And yeah, like again, Silvers has a pretty wide hand. It looks like they've got like 6 or 7 cards in there.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
All right, Big 10.
Wow. Okay, we have 3 done to the side. We could have the event card as well.
Yeah. Silvers could have some triggers in their life too, like Mole Pistol.
Oh, yeah. Just to reduce the Mihawk?
Yeah. Pretty much gets you out of 1 attack. Yeah, we're approaching time. So I think this will get to its natural conclusion, but they do have to get there. Yeah, going down, all right.
Oof. Okay, this could be This could be 8, 9, 9.
Yeah. Leaving.
Oh, 10, sorry.
All right, 10. Yeah. 2 Dawn open.
Hmm.
Yeah. So no restand event. At least that's good. So this is 10 to 5.
Yeah, we're definitely swinging into one of the Zoros, right?
Yeah, one of the
Yeah.
Zoros first. Yeah, you have to do that.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, because, I mean, at the same time, right? Like, it doesn't really matter. If you could clear the Zoros, you could have cleared other things. If you don't think they have Rush in hand, if you can clear board instead, you do that, because then you just can't lose next turn with 1 attack, with 1 life, and a blocker. Yeah. All right, gets rid of the Zoro. Yeah, restand Zoro. Attack into...
Lead.
Yeah, all right. Conquerors... Or, sorry, the...
Supreme King.
Supreme King, yes. My apologies. Color of the Supreme King, hockey. So it's 7 to 9 right now, and then 2k, 1k to get out.
Mm-hmm.
Everything on the board has the minus 1,000. So currently Mihawk is at a 7k, and we can go 9 to 5 if you want to try to end this game. Or we could keep it active.
Yeah.
We also have Dawn open in case we want to use like a defensive event as well.
I think we kind of maybe have to keep it active.
Yeah.
Just because if they have another Zoro.
They played 2 already though, right?
Yeah.
But like I agree. Like the
Kid Killer.
Yeah.
Another option, possibility.
Yeah, the only thing is like if you're attacking with Mihawk, it has to be at the leader, right? Because if you can get rid of their Zoro, you could have won the game at the same point. So with 3 cards in hand, it has to be, or sorry, I think it's 4 cards in hand. It has to be 2k, 2k, 1k. Like the numbers are there, but not great. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Another blocker I don't hate. If we do have the mole pistol, though.
Yeah, how does it really win here?
Yeah, we definitely need to get rid of this blocker first.
Yep. We need to have 4 swings, and we only have 2 on the board right now. So tapping 1 for the search. We're going to the top 5. Finding an event card.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Mole is good.
We just have to put a Dawn on our character Zoro.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have to... Or use this. Yeah. So it attaches 2 Dawn somewhere. Yeah, your leader's unblockable. But this still isn't enough to go for game, right?
We have to have Kid Killer. Oh, no, we don't. Because we have to pay 4.
Yeah.
Right.
Pay 4, please. Yeah, because they have not paid 4 for that.
I think that's where the confidence was. I think they...
There it is. Yeah, maybe they did the wrong math a little bit wrong. The Mihawk is definitely a... they gave the minus there. Get the block there. And then, I just can't get there.
Yeah.
No additional rush card anyways.
Yeah.
So
that Mihawk also should be dead.
Sure. You are correct. Yeah.
Not that it matters.
Assuming that it gave the minus 5 there, which Kyoshiro you get rid of without any reduction. But honestly, a really close game, and I think either player definitely could have won that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if really had a couple more, rushers, which the deck already runs like maybe 4 at this.
Yeah, I think
usually 4.
I think seeing the 2 was already fortunate enough.
Yeah.
Right? So the line was very thin. The math was easy because we knew that Zoro had 0 cards in hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it it was tough. It was really, really tough. And seeing the hand too, they had only like 2Ks, right? So if they
Yeah,
went for game, they
yeah.
would have lost, I think, based on the knowledge that we had. So, but that's the game. They're super close to end
Yep.
the day or end the round. So that was round 4. We're tiptoeing past the halfway mark. We're going into round 5. We're gonna have 32 players undefeated. We did see a blue yellow Nami that's currently undefeated. That I'm gonna try to get that deck to. Also, we had who do we just watch win before that? I think we had a unique deck too. I had the name put down.
Yes.
I'll look into it. I have the name for it. So we'll check that out. We'll be back with round number 5. 4 rounds left, including that one, right? 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 rounds left.
Yep, 5 rounds left. Yeah.
We've done 4. So we'll get over there. We'll see you guys probably not very long. That was in time. And we'll see you guys then. Be right back. All right, we are back a little early, but maybe because they started a little bit early. We're at table one, and we've got two new leaders. We've got a matchup of Kuzan versus Rornoro Zoro.
Yeah, we did just see Zoro play, but this Kuzan. I mean, we've seen Kuzan quite a bit today. Popping in and out of tables. A lot of people are believers, as so am I. I think the deck is actually pretty good. Cycling through your whole entire deck so fast is is a trait that cannot be beat. Really good effect. But dropping the 4-cost Cavendish is quite interesting. Yeah, a card that you don't really see too often.
No, I know people have been talking about it because you only get the discard redraw when you're playing against when it's a Navy effect. So Cavendish doesn't get you like the additional draw, but hey, a +1 in card advantage is still really good no matter what deck you're in. You do have to like super defend it against the Tashigi play here, so nothing too peculiar. But 5 from the Kuzan here to attacking the leader.
Yeah, and that's the only bad thing about cards like Cavendish is that when you are, when the card gets rested, it's so easy to just swing an easy 8 into it twice. One time and then just swing into lead is just so good. But 6K swing with that Cavendish going into lead. We're going to draw 2, trash 1, trashing yet another Cavendish. And it looks like with this Dawn, we're going to drop the Kuzan. We're going to pitch a card to stun the Tashigi there, which is going to be really good, and then we draw a card since we did pitch 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so preventing that Tashigi from attacking is strong. You still have to be worried. It's crazy just how much quote unquote removal Zoro has as a deck, right? It doesn't nothing like inherently gets rid of anything, but just the fact that you're attacking such big numbers. Few things have like battle protection in this game where they can't be destroyed by KO from battle. So yeah, we get rid of this Cavendish, and we're just activate main attacking again, and that's why this is just so threatening, so strong.
Unfortunately, if I did have like a 2 2Ks in hand, I probably wouldn't spend it to keep the Cavendish alive. But alas, there could only be one Cavendish on the screen. So,
you've probably done it once or twice. You're like, oh, Cavendish says untap too, right? There's no other conditions. That's the short circuit in it. And then I play a second one. I'm like, oh no, what have I done? Like, not only do I not get that -2 or that 2 Dawn back, but if I didn't attack with my other Cavendish, I don't get that one.
Yeah.
Like, please remove one of these boys. I'm so sorry. I made a mistake.
Yeah, Zoro was quite upset. Hey, I know there's a blue Cavendish out, but there can only be one, and it's mine. So, Tashigi looking at the top 5 for a Navy search. Quite good. Hina,
yeah. So that can be good against Kyoshiro, some of our smaller blockers, to maybe try to go for game. But if we're at 8 Dawn, best play would be not finding Garp.
Yeah.
By 9 Dawn is quite unfortunate and unlucky. So
Kuzan is pretty good here though.
It is good, right?
Stunning the Cavendish is quite strong.
Yeah.
Obviously denying the 2 extra Dawn, 2 free Dawn. But I would say that this matchup is a little harder for Kuzan. But
I'd say that at least it's a 5 life leader, right? That helps it a lot.
Yeah.
You have a lot of defense potential for the deck. And there's a Garp now. Now I'm curious why we didn't play that, right? We must have had it already for the maybe we thought we were at 10 Dawn.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but this looks like a 7K swing going into lead, and we're going to take it. All right, now we have Mihawk, the 4-cost character there. And 5 active Dawn. We're swinging a big 10 into the Kuzan there.
Yeah, probably first the character, right? And
yeah.
Then,
oh, yeah, that's right.
yeah, just making sure.
Yeah.
All right, double 2s. All right. Thinking about activating a card.
Now
could be generally it's like Pheasant are... Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Grav Blade to get rid of Cavendish.
Okay.
This actually is pretty good. That's a pretty good
Yeah.
trigger here.
Yeah, that's really good. And we definitely don't want to spend 7 Dawn to use that either, right? On our turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, with no life. Yeah, this is looking a little rough though.
I agree.
I mean, we've seen this play before. 15k on lead. But we have the Sakazuki coming down. Draw 2 cards.
Yeah, at this point, though, I think we have to prioritize board. And then, like, if Zoro doesn't win next turn, right, and they go all out with, like, their Mihawk and stuff, then they can super lose. And, hey, with 3 Dawn open, Pheasant Peck can be great at preventing us from losing 2.
Sure.
But these are going to be some tough numbers.
Yeah. All right. Well, Zoro only has 5 cards in hand, and we give him 2 cards at a hand there.
Yeah, I think 1K, 1K.
Yeah.
With that, no, if my opponent's giving double 1Ks, yeah, definitely attacking Shishigi there. Definitely attacking the leader, yeah, putting them down to 2, and then this is scary, right?
This is scary on both ends.
Yes. Yeah.
Like even if we swing with the Mihawk, right? We go all in on both.
Yeah.
It's still very possible to not make it out the following turn.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, this could easily be any person's game, right? I don't think it's likely that Kuzan, like, I don't think Zoro can really bunker up next turn. We do have 2 life, but we don't have a lot of cards in hand, and
yeah,
if we do, like, maybe we could play like another Mihawk and then like pressure board a little bit, and soft go for game, but it's gonna be tricky.
Yeah, funny enough, I feel like when we're at this position for Zoro where our opponent has 0 life, it kind of feels like I'm playing a red deck almost.
Yeah.
Agreed. Like it feels like we almost have unblockable when we really don't.
Okay, so we're just going 9 here. So yeah, we're committing to going for game. So we're going to use the Pheasant Peck, discard a card, get +4, and then get an additional 1K to get out of it.
Okay, I'm thinking here. 10k swing, right? 10k swing into a character Kuzan, goes down.
Yeah.
Restand, another 10, 3 for the event card, 1 for Paradise.
Possible.
Oh.
Okay, just does not have it anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I do, like, I'm not, I've watched a good amount of Zoro games right now, and I would say, like, the first couple turns, they can be really automatic like that, for sure. But
yeah.
There is an art to finishing the game.
Oh, of course,
right?
yeah.
What's the best way to do it? What's efficient? Having to play around blockers. I know a lot of people are targeting that deck, right? So it's something that your opponent has to be, like, really aware of. So that is something that that happens. But I think Kuzan saw the pressure that it needed to. I don't know why they didn't play Garp the turn that they did, right? Unless I just read it wrong, that they didn't have it in their hand at the time, but
right.
I think they doubled to Shigi and then discarded off the Kuzan effect, right?
Yeah, I think that's what it was as well.
So I was a bit confused about that, but even then, I think Zoro had enough pressure to go for that one.
Yeah, I mean, we're at a situation and a point now in the meta where, yes, everyone knows what Zoro does, but you have to still respect that leader.
Yeah, we definitely do. And here we're going to go, I think they obnoxiously changed sides, so let me fix the layout for it. But we've got another Kuzan versus Zoro matchup for you guys. Same matchup, but I think a little bit of a different story now, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely a different story now. The Zoro board is a lot less developed, and the Kuzan finally has a Garp on the board.
Yes. So that does make a big difference. It's just having like another 8K body to attack with helps you a lot.
Yeah. So it looks like we're debating on the swing on the math here. Now I will have to say we are sitting at 4 life for the Zoro player, which is quite huge. So this is a 7K swing going into lead here. And honestly, for the majority of the time, I think we're pretty much ignoring board here, other than just the most likely 10K swing with Zoro.
Yeah.
But 2K, 1K to get out of that, and we have yet another Tashigi. We aren't able to rest anything. I'm sorry, we get to rest the Kuzan, that's right. And then we're able to attach 3 Don to our leader. And if we wanted to, we could try to remove one of these 8Ks and then just swing face here, right? So yeah, I believe this is a 12K swing going into most likely the Sakazuki.
Yeah. Oh, but it looks like we're going to Pheasant pack, get rid of it, draw 1, and then Toshigi 1K to get out of it. So we do get to survive there. Yeah, big attack into life, going down to 1. Another gravity blade trigger? No, okay.
No.
So that's just deja vu from our previous game.
Yeah.
So I would say, the difference in this game is that our Kuzan player has a more developed board, but at the other chance, Zoro's got 4 life right now, right? Like,
yeah.
just so much.
Yeah, I'm assuming you played Mihawk that turn, possibly.
Yeah.
But if we didn't, I totally would have swung with that.
Agreed.
That character this turn.
Yeah, I think it was definitely worth the attack there. So I think our best play, I think we have to get rid of one of the Tashigis, just outright. And then if we can maybe play Kuzan to stun something, like maybe that gives us a shot. But
Right.
I think we have 4 or 3 cards in hand for Kuzan. Not a lot right now.
Yeah. 3 cards in hand, as it looks like. Yeah. Okay, so we know we can't go for game here.
No, hold on. No, not Tashigi.
You're not talking about the green one.
Yeah. If they're forgetting,
Yeah.
if they're forgetting that they have blocker up, games becomes different.
Yeah. All right. So it looks like we're gonna tap. Looks like 6. Oh, yeah, for the red rock. No protection on the board, so getting rid of that character is huge for us. And now the Tashigi has to go, and we're kind of in a similar situation, and we have to establish a blocker is not that relevant here. 1 blocker is not relevant, but
yeah, we're gonna use leader effect again. Getting rid of a 2K though, that is expensive. Draw 1.
yeah.
All right, 9 into Tashigi most likely. All right, we do get rid of it. All right, so there's some hope. 2 cards in hand though, 1 life.
It's a little harder.
It is scary though. Yeah, very, very scary.
Yeah.
Do we maybe have Borsalino blocker?
But with the way Zoro plays, that even if we had the 1 blocker, right? Is it enough?
They don't have a rest card, and if Zoro doesn't have a way to rest or restand their leader outright, then it can be.
Yeah.
All right, double 8s.
Okay, if we didn't have it before, maybe we do now. And we're gonna pass the turn. Let's see, can Zoro close it out?
Yeah.
Can we have 2 Zoro wins over Kuzan?
Here's the thing. I think best case for our Kuzan player is that they have no. It's just these 2 cards on board, right? 5 and 7 plus is 12 plus 10, so you can go do something like 10 and 12, and that could be enough. So it is putting them on having the cards, which at this point I think even if you feel like they have it, you need to make sure.
Yeah. All right, this is it, I think. That's if they don't have the event card.
Yeah.
The restand, right? So
Sure.
9K swing going into lead.
here's like the other issue too is that a couple niche things. One, Pheasant Peck is not worded the same way as Gum Gum Giant, and a lot of people I think believe that it does. You get plus 4K and then you discard a card afterwards if you have it. So you can discard. Oh man, 3-Dawn Open feels bad, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets rid of the Sakazuki. Yeah, restand.
Another swing at lead here.
Another swing at lead here.
This is a 10K swing.
Yeah, we've got the Pheasant. Yeah.
Okay.
Discard 1. Draw 1. 9, and then, 2K. 1 card in hand. Yeah, there's the restand. Yeah, and we got the grab blade. Brutal. Honestly, at that point, even if they didn't have the restand, like, Perona could go for game technically.
Yeah.
But just to wrap up the thing, for Pheasant Peck, it's not a cost to discard a card, it's a resolution of the effect. So if you have 2 cards in hand and the 1 card in your hand has counter, you can just counter with it first and then use Pheasant Peck, and then you get the plus 4K. You just don't discard a card. So you don't get like the cycle, but the card you're going to draw was likely going to be counter that you wanted to discard anyways. So no, if you play Kuzan, make sure you know that interaction with it. So, but yeah, over 2 games, seems likely that Kuzan might just have a tough matchup into Zoro, which if true, that's going to be very tough for it in this meta, I think.
Yeah, I think if any deck that you play currently has a tough matchup against Zoro, it's gonna be tough for you regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Not even because it's the best deck in the format, but just it's one of the most representative.
Yeah.
So that's so it's a little tough, but
and real quick, making sure that the camera still looks good. Okay. We've got table 3. We haven't really seen these 2 decks right now either, so I'm down to go for it. But let me just get this looking like that. All right, cool. Yeah, let's jump over to table 4. All right, so we've got Chris on the left, and then we've got Joy Boy on the right. And it's going to be green purple Luffy versus the green Bonnie. Now, generally, like, what is this? Who does this matchup favor?
I think it seems pretty heavily favored Bonnie, but I mean, green purple Luffy's, if not one of the most consistent decks in the format. I mean, there's so much Searcher, there's so much Hard Draw that we have in this deck. There's just a lot of really great resources in this deck, so it's pretty easy to say Bonnie clearly wins this, especially if you have 8-cost Kid and you don't have Gamma Knife, which a lot of people have been cutting.
Yeah.
So
especially when they're playing Dead Man's Game, right?
Yep.
That's the main thing I've been seeing. So
yeah.
They're also going for like the starve strategy, right? We're halfway through this round. Chris is still at 4 life, which means that those are 1 or 2 additional cards that could be in hand that just aren't.
Yeah, the starve strategy has always been interesting to me against green purple Luffy because of how much card draw the deck does have. But we have the Mihawk hitting the board, restanding 4, and this is looking a little tougher as it goes by. But 6K swing going into most likely into the Zoro, and we have the blocker.
Yeah.
Beige there.
Sorry, I'm so used to for webcam quality. I swear that alt art Mihawk is 9-cost Shanks, like every time.
Yeah.
And,
Sure.
And sincerely, I'm sure that he wishes it was a Shanks in this position, right?
Yeah.
That would be way better to get rid of one of these Luffy Taros or Sanji Puddings.
Yeah, I think in most cases, honestly, it's always better to get rid of the Sanji Pudding as well. There's just so much value. But 8K swing going into lead, we're going to use the Bonnie effect to rest the other 8K. So really, really strong stuff here. I mean, we could block counter, but we're actually swinging over the other blocker, which is the 5-cost Bonnie. So choosing not to go face and more so trying to control the board. Another thing too is that I don't think this 1-cost Bonnie will die this turn. We can swing 6 and then 7 into it, and then of course we do have leader as well, but For the most part, we have two blockers, so being able to generate a card, an extra card every single turn off of the top five is very strong. So
Yeah. Yeah, luckily Mihawk, luckily or unluckily, depending on your point of view, Mihawk is not a supernovas type, so it does not found off Bonnie. It is a, what, 7 warlords though, so there are
mhm.
searches for it in different builds, but
Yeah, this is an AK swing here going into most likely lead. We're gonna go ahead and block. And we have the Robin, a card that a lot of people have been taking out of their decks, but we're going to use leader effect here. Going to down -2. We're going to restand 2 and then ramp 1, thanks to our Sanjin Pudding.
yeah. And now, okay, we've got a lot of Dawn left for us to play with.
A lot of room for activities here.
Yeah, do we think we could pressure either Shanks or Mihawk if we're really wanting to? As in, like, we attack Shanks at a big enough number that they have to Mihawk and let it go. Leader's currently a 6K with, you know, what? I think we've got 7 Dawn open.
Yeah.
So very easy for us to swing. Looks like, I think this is a 10K.
10K, yeah. 10K to lead.
Yeah, and taking that one. So 3 Dawn open and a Nico Robin. So even if they have Hody, you still have ways to interact or not just lose. We're also still at 4 life, so I would not be very afraid of losing this next turn either.
Right. Yeah, 4 life is a lot with the board that we currently have. So it's almost as if it's like if Chris is kind of slowly, going at this Bonnie, slowly going at their lives, slowly going at their resources. And even though Bonnie has quite a few cards in hand, the board is extremely established.
Yeah.
We also can't forget that Luffy does now run Dead Man's Game.
Mm-hmm.
So a very, very good card.
Yeah, it goes both ways. I would say, yeah, Bonnie generally still plays Hody, can play Dead Man's Game. Luffy generally plays Dead Man games. They technically can play Hody too, right? But
Sure.
There's 2 cards that establish very similar goals. All right, looks like we're going with Shanks first. This is going to be 11K. We're going to block. We're going to get the Dawn -1 from the Nico Robin. Yeah, I think like the smart play is like, you know what, they're likely going to be able to rest or interact with this later in the turn.
Yep.
Let's just get rid of it while we can and get some searching. And ooh, we do get the Dead Man's Game. Quite powerful.
Very strong. Yeah, if we have 7 cost Luffy, we could do a lot.
A lot, yes. Dofi would be okay here, but I'd rather rather have had like a Dawn open, and by attaching a Dawn, just don't have it currently.
Yeah, but if we have Rush Luffy too, we would probably just lose.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's possible that we could lose.
Yeah. Bonnie's generally not playing Electrical Luna because otherwise it'd go pretty hard here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm surprised they're not taking this damage. Right?
Yeah.
They're probably attacking the Zorojuro though. That's probably why.
Mm.
All right, using Bonnie, searching top 8. But now if we have 8-drop Kid, we don't have enough to put Dawn on it after we play it.
Another 2K. Yeah, that starter deck has essentially just given us more 2Ks.
Yeah, it really has.
Yeah, no one really playing the Law and Beppo.
Yeah, we did see the beige hit the board earlier, right?
Oh, sure.
But yeah, Basil and X-Drake, yeah, good 2Ks. A lot of decks are playing. Another Mihawk.
Another open 4 Dawn. Yep. That's pretty good.
That'll do it. Yeah, two big blockers, 1 Kyoshiro. Really not protecting anything on the board besides just being a blocker, but at the same time, I think Chris still has a board that can still pressure this board as is though, right?
Yeah.
And if we end up having 6-cost Luffy, I think this might be one of the turns that we can feel comfortable playing it.
Yeah. Yeah, and even if we we swing with just the numbers that we have on the board for GP Luffy, it's it's still taking quite a few cards out of Bonnie's hand. So we essentially only have really 2 free blocks, but we of course cannot forget about that leader effect to rest the other Luffy Taro. It's like I'm only seeing 1 Luffy Taro on the board.
Yeah, which is great. Like
Yeah.
this being a 7 cost, you feel like really good about it. But then like Carrot being able to stun it, Electrical Luna still being able to stun it, this leader still being able to interact with it. It's it can be frustrating to still get like full value from this card. Right, yeah, deciding just to block with Koshiro. Which is at least good. I know, like, so green's kind of like a weird toolbox right now. Bonnie usually has the cards it likes to play, but Paradise Waterfall can be in this deck too since you do play Mihawk.
Yeah.
You can block here, and then, yeah, no, I was ready for him just to flip it down immediately. Like, aha! Eggman kind of knows what he's talking about.
And this deck's also full of SPs.
Both players.
Yeah, right? Oh,
Both
wow,
players.
that's actually true. Yeah.
Yeah, we got the new Zorojuro SP for Chris on what looks like his non-matted desk.
Yeah. Yeah. Those new SPs look so cool, too.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, you know what? Even though we have such an established board, this has been quite tough
Yes.
for Chris. So.
All right. Yeah, and then we're gonna play the Dead Man's game here. It's gonna get the rest on that last Dawn and the blocker. And this is where this card is just so absurd in my mind, right?
Right.
Now we get to play that card for essentially free, right? It's so good.
Yeah.
But we're only going 6-4 into leader here. We could definitely just hard pressure for game, right?
So we did Dawn minus 2 there off leader effect, but we didn't ramp 1. I don't think we ramped 1 off the
Maybe you're
Sanji
right.
pudding. So we could be playing out Sanji this turn, the 6 cost for a 3.
Okay.
It's possible because I don't see why you wouldn't want the extra Dawn.
Yeah. Is Sanji pudding optional? It is, right?
It is optional. Yes.
Yeah. You'll go 7 and to lead. Again,
it.
Chris is still at 4 life.
Yeah.
And we're a 6K leader, right?
Rip.
All right, we're just gonna keep playing it slow.
All right.
I do agree that like as Bonnie's not losing, but they're not really pushing their game plan forward that much, right?
Yep.
If we have another Dead Man's game, which again, Nico Robin can search it again. That can just be enough for next turn too. So
yeah, having double searcher in that, as in both colors can find it, is really strong.
Yeah. The only thing I would say, like, yeah, if they establish 8-drop kit at all, we just lose.
Yep.
I think that card just ends this matchup in this current state.
And I highly doubt that Chris has Gamma Knife. It's possible, but it's just a little more rare. It's also an unsearchable card, other than the 1 cost event search.
Yeah, but we're gonna use the Dawn -1 look top 3 off the on KO for Nico Robin being a blocker.
Okay, grabbing that Sanji pudding.
At this point of the game, I'm actually that's one of the you feel good when they add that card, right?
Sure. Which is quite rare.
Yeah, no giant, no secret rare, no Dead Man's game. Just you don't lose card advantage.
Just the good old Sanji pudding. Now grabbing that 2K counter, scratch Manapoo off that. Man, and Bonnie has a ton of cards in their hand.
Oh, and it is the 8-drop kit.
Okay, do we have it? We also need if we have Rosinante here, it'd be insanely good.
Yeah. But looks like no, so
Okay.
Gamma Knife loses us the game, I think, is the
I
short
mean,
answer. We have no Dawn open for anything. I'm guessing that we were trying to use Bonnie to search for. What did Bonnie get? I got a 2K.
2K, yeah.
Yeah. So you're like maybe looking for a blocker, I think.
Even with Dead Man's Game, I think it's still hard for us.
Agreed. Yeah.
Because, yes, we don't have protection of blocker like Rosinante would, but we have like 6, 7 cards in our hand, and we know at least
But they
couple
don't have
2Ks.
Dawn open though, right? I think at this point, yeah, Dead Man's Game,
Yeah.
our Gamma Knife can win you the game. Without those two, you're in a rough spot. Yeah, just starting with an 8K. Having neither. Yeah, just 1K, 8K.
Okay, I'm very interested to see the play here.
Yeah.
We could be saving. We could have been saving some tech for this matchup.
Yeah.
Early on, we found something we might needed.
Yeah, another 8.
We've been giving 2Ks for every single swing. Only 4 cards left in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Another 2K. And that's the Apu we know that was there, right?
Yeah.
At this point, so hopefully we have something to sink a little bit of Dawn for before we use our Dawn minus. I mean, we have Sanji Pudding, right?
We do, yeah.
But I think that will get us a card draw.
I mean, it's also possible do we need to win here? We don't need to win.
No. All right, so Dawn -2, get 2 back active, 2 back active there. And then, yeah, we could put 2 on leader and then still have 3 open, so Hody doesn't immediately. We have a giant on live if they have a Hody, but it's either that or like guarantee removal of 1 body by putting 5 Dawn.
Yeah.
Or even at that point, you can put 4 Dawn. And if they Hody, they Hody. But if they don't have Hody, you at least have a Dawn open.
Right. Yeah, this is going to be close. This is going to be very close.
And we're tipping down into OT. There's less than a minute left in regulation. So, we're passing. We're not even attacking with leader. We're deciding that we need to have that Dawn open.
We can risk it.
Yeah.
At this point, there's just no way to risk it. So this is possible 6K swing. Yep, 6K swing going into the lead here.
And I'm sure like this entire game you're like, and it could be its Zoro too, but you're like, okay, yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, opponent has still 4 life though.
Yeah. And it's probably going to get rid of a Sanji Pudding as well.
We still have the search. We can definitely draw this out still, but I mean, overtime is a thing.
Yeah, it really is. And this is going to be turn 0 for Joy Boy, so they're going to have this turn and another.
So it seems like they're definitely playing for next turn.
Yeah.
We just have to make sure we get there on time.
Yeah. All right, yeah, we know we're doing this too. This will be 9K into...
Ooh.
Oh, Hell's Judgment.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to give 2 things -3K only for this turn, but it's going to be the 8-drop Kid and then 1 of the Mihawk slightly. All right, you are going to use Bonnie. Look top 5. Yeah, this is going to be close, though.
Yeah, we do have to, really hurry now. We have to play rather quickly, and unfortunately, a lot of the Bonnie actions just take a good amount of time to do so. So we have the Bonnie. We're gonna draw 2, trash 1.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that there could be like a way to say that I think Bonnie could win over time, but you have to win within the 35, right?
Right.
And thinking about attacking with Mihawk, right? If you're able to get rid of a Sanji Pudding, you'd be able to, help you. It's essentially like proactively blocked, if you want to think of it that way. Yeah, I have to decide. Yeah, 3 Dawn open. You can active Sanji Pudding. We only have 3 cards in hand for green purple, so giving them this option for into life. Interesting.
Yeah, I think we're feeling a little bit pressured about the time now.
And
Ooh,
then
tapping 2.
are we playing another blocker? That could be the reason. Okay, no, just keeping it.
Yeah, we need to play very aggressive here. So looks like we have the 2 Luffy Taros and the 2 Sanji Puddings. Can we close it out? We only have about almost 3 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, this is going to be really, really close. Also, too, Chris needs to figure out how we can get over this this 8K kid with 2 blockers still standing, as well as the 3 Dons so active. So we're going to be able to rest one of these Luffy Taros as well.
Yeah, but he does have to start making some moves, right? This is turn 1 in overtime. And we do have a judge in here too, so if we have Dead Man's Game, yeah, I think that has to be the play. So gets the rest on 2 blockers, right?
Right, yeah. And it's got to be the blockers as well. I mean, we could do, the Don, but we only need 1 Don active.
Yeah, and then we get, essentially, we played that card for free because of Green Purple Luffy, right?
Yeah.
We'll do
10K swing here.
Yeah, rest the other one. All right, 2K, 1K. 10K swing, gets rid of it. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
And another 10, that's likely going to get it, right? Yeah, not quite. Yeah, unfortunate. And like if we didn't attack with that Mihawk, I think we could have survived. But I also do agree that we were going to lose in time in that way too, right? So we had to pressure a little bit. If that card gave Dead Man's Game though, brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal if the case.
Yeah.
So we've got green purple winning that. Chris is going to continue with a 5-0 record, and that's going to be the end of this round. We're not going to have probably much time left in between. So we should have 4 more rounds after this. So I think we have 16 players undefeated. We have at least 1 green purple Luffy. We have at least 2 copies of Zoro as well, and we'll see what the rest is looking like. But so far, any favorites you think is going to win this one, Sos?
Ooh, man. The way the games have been going, I think Green Purple Luffy might win today. I think the ones that we have seen play today have been doing really, really well. As well as kind of surprising, not surprising, is Zoro. Zoro's seeing a lot of wins today. So, I mean, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I think in general that it would be pretty likely that something green is going to win this event.
Right?
I think that's been shown. The green purple Luffy, green Bonnie, and green Zoro are all pretty present and doing very well as well.
Yeah.
So we're going to take that break though. We'll be back in like 5 minutes, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. We've got for you guys round 6. We've got what 9 rounds today, and we've got a fast one, at least out the gates for you guys. It's probably going to be one of the longer matches, though. It's going to be Codfather on Enel versus Quan on the Green Bonnie.
Yeah, this matchup definitely goes the distance. I mean, clearly not though. I mean, Bonnie is swinging 9K into lead, already dropping Anel to 2 life, so choosing to go a lot more aggressive. But I do think Anel has a pretty good chance in this matchup, and with I believe 6 done active, we're gonna go ahead and just passing it back to Bonnie.
Yeah, it feels a little rough, but this is definitely, there's a couple ways to play Enel. I think maybe not the best, but definitely the most frustrating is like the starve strategy decks, right?
Sure.
If you're able to give a lot of cards in your opponent's life, man, we just do not believe in playing
Cards,
man. We are at 8 Dawn. There's 0 cards in trash for both players right now. No one's played a card. That's insane.
Yeah. Put itself back? Oh, okay.
Katakuri is up to, right? Just to make
Yeah,
sure.
no, it is up to. It's
okay.
up to. And it can put itself back into life.
That is why, because making sure there wasn't like an awkward situation where he had to put it back into life.
Yeah, so 5K swing does connect here. We're going to use our leader effect to pitch a card to heal 1. Choosing on the pitch, just a nice little cycle for the turn.
Yeah, I feel that's a mistake. That's a mistake. Enel hasn't been popular for the last couple months, for sure.
It is, yeah.
And you just gave them a free draw 1, trash 1.
Yeah, on top of the fact that 9-cost Shanks is a card that is very, very good at the end, late game, but we're gonna see here. Yeah, that's a card that you honestly really rely on toward the late game to get rid of these 10-cost Enels.
Yeah, but I will say the big difference here is that you don't have, or you have the luxury of, Enel has literally no way to remove this card, right? Unless they magically give you 4 extra life or something for like a Yamato clear. Katakuri doesn't remove it. Like we're going aggressive here. I mean,
yeah, we take this easy because we're gonna heal off of our 10-cost Enel. Yeah.
And then we have Hody. Okay,
No.
8 Mihawk, and then we can't play anything that's 7 or more right now. We can play Toshigi and then beige, draw 1 and trash 1.
Yeah.
We do need to trash 1 though. Okay.
Yeah.
And something.
I do think dropping them down to 0 is kind of a mistake as well because we give them a free card.
It means that they have to attack with their Enel though, because they have to discard from it.
Sure.
And one thing that I think they can get really punished if they're not careful about is if Dofi comes out next turn. That just stuns 10 drop from healing, right? Shanks is at 11k, so I'm not even afraid of that getting bopped right now. I still will say that I don't think that first attack at 1 did that much, but now Quan's done a really good job at putting a lot of pressure on this board. And Toshigi prevents anything from being removed from board, right? Or is it just KO'd?
It's moved from board.
Yeah, so even if they try to Katakuri to put Mihawk into life,
it's protection now.
Yeah, it has protection off the Toshigi.
Ooh, but we have the bird zap.
Yes.
Is that what it is? Bird zap, I think is what it's called.
I think it's
Thunder zap.
Something bird. Hino bird zap.
Hino bird zap.
So
okay.
KO something with equal or less than the number of life cards. So with that and Katakuri, you do actually get rid of the card here. So
yeah, that's a really good turn so far.
It's pretty solid. And then you just get a free 2k out of their hand, and you get your heal back.
Yeah, or we let go of the blocker, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Shanks isn't getting removed, but it's definitely getting pressured. And there's a beige, 1 less beige that will be there. You get to use that 1 Dawn to rest the Katakuri. Yeah, if 10 drop Dofi's in hand, it's going to be pretty good next turn.
Oh, that's right. It gets a plus 1k, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if we have 10 cost Dofi, we don't swing into lead.
I think we do a 5k with leader. If they take it, we go Shanks and then Dofi. If not, we just...
Ooh. We probably have another 9 cost Shanks in.
Another 9 cost Shanks would go crazy here.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it does. That's huge.
So we just had probably a couple in hand then.
I which is good, which I think is
Yeah.
really good. Yeah, I
Yeah.
do not hate this. Anel sincerely does not have any great ways to interact with this card.
All right. So we might just see. I mean, we have so many options here. We can do 10 cost Ace, Yamato, another NL.
Yeah, I mean there are ways to heal here. Like even Yamato get rid of beige isn't like awful.
Yeah.
Um, but again, like these shanks are going to be really difficult to interact with.
Yeah. So Bonnie has 6 life now. So 4 for the Kuzan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, really good card. 7 life now. And we do have to pitch a card.
Yeah.
It's such an interesting effect.
It really is. Yeah, and every time
Ooh.
and so we did this to try to like pressure this. So 6 on 4, this is 14 to 11, so we'd have to get like double 2Ks to get out of it.
Yeah.
And 1 2K, 1K. Ooh. Yeah, we need one more K, yeah.
Okay, 1 card in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, 2K, 1K, 1K.
Yeah.
And I think Quan's done a really good job at like pressing his advantage and stuff, but
Yeah.
this is where Nell can finally say that they've outstarved. Okay, 11 or 12 into there.
NL's definitely happy with this. I
Yeah.
don't think they're worried about it at all.
Yeah.
But the search is quite good.
And we get
A Bonnie.
blocker Bonnie. That's
Yeah.
really good. Especially since we will have, as long as we attack with leader first, we will have 6 cards rested. Or, no, we'll have, already we have it.
Yeah.
I think we probably attack with leader first, though. Because we still want to pressure their life, I think. Either they take this 5 and then we go 11, or they just discard a card.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but playing the Bonnie first to get the draw 2, trash 1. And we get 1 Dawn back open.
Which was a carrot that they pitched off of that.
Yeah. All right, 7 lead.
I mean, if we have the heal in hand, we just take it, right?
Yeah.
Because then we draw an extra card off of that as well, plus a cycle. I do kind of wish that we would have swung 7 with the Bonnie first.
Yeah.
Just to kind of scare them a little bit, with so much Dawn active.
And there's so many cards that can interact with this Bonnie now that's on board. Like, we already saw the Hinobird Zap.
Yeah.
Some people play, like, 5-cost Nami.
Yep.
Onami. There's a lot of disruption cards that can exist in that life that can punish you from playing the Bonnie first. All right. 1K, 2K to get out of it.
Ooh.
So we like to see that Kuma there. Yeah, pass from there. Yeah,
Yep.
Don't give them the free draw. All right, 2 cards in hand, 1 blocker up, 1 Dawn up for leader effect. We've got 11 cost Shanks as well. Or 9 cost, 11 K power Shanks. All right, there is Katakuri, likely putting Bonnie in there.
Yep.
I mean, do we? I think we have to get rid of Bonnie, the rest of the Kuzan,
Yeah.
or the Katakuri if we want to try to get rid of Katakuri next turn. Okay, because we could just attack into it too. I don't.
Yeah.
We'd be happy if Kuzan attacked into us. I think because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 life, 8 life.
I mean, I am a little surprised we didn't rest the Katakuri.
Yeah, I think we should have done that.
But okay, 7K swing going until they have to essentially counter out of this.
Yeah, and if not, I don't know if I'm playing another body. Like, I don't
Yeah.
think I'm attacking with Shanks after this
Yeah.
because I feel like
Yep. Oh, 10 is a 10 cost, right? 10 cost ace,
ace,
yeah.
Ooh, Hody.
That's probably why.
that is a good reason to not to. So that's going to get the rest on. Yeah, I guess there. Yeah, 11 at. Okay, interesting. 8 at Hody, or yeah, 8K with Hody, and then yeah. And Hody also just, it keeps us, weirdly, it takes a card out of our life.
Yeah.
So we're not as removable, right? Like Yamato can still remove this Hody next turn, effectively, but still don't love it. Yeah, not getting out of this 8.
I don't mind it, only because if we have the heal, I just don't know exactly what we could do if we, even if we were to get out of it and we
Yeah.
don't swing.
And then,
It's a card draw, but do we have a trigger?
I mean, you saw the card, right? Like, yeah, okay, yeah. So, that's good.
Very
you
good.
kind of need
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
So that means that you don't have to play a heal card next turn because you're gonna end the turn on 1 life.
Yeah, and if we have a 10 cost ace as well, that could really help us out here. Okay, I don't think Anel has too many cards in their hand, though. That's a pretty big issue.
Yeah, I think they got like maybe 5, 6. All right, there's Yamato. That will be able to get rid of the Hody and heal you 1. So you can't win with cards on board right now, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. And there's kind of no way we don't swing 5K here, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Which is just another great free card draw for
Yeah.
now.
I mean, if we have another Hody, I think Hody just really helps.
Yeah. Okay, Mihawk.
Mihawk's good. Yeah, it's not impossible to remove it, but it's a little bit harder. We've seen like 3 Katakuris at this point, right?
Yeah.
And then yeah. So
Oh wow.
and Bonnie. Yeah, these 2 cards just work so well together.
Yeah, we've seen so much draw off of these cards.
Yeah, 7 at lead.
Yeah, we take it. Easy take, I think.
Okay.
Oh, search.
Okay. Which song is this one?
The yellow one.
Okay, cool.
That's the one that matters.
We got it. Yeah.
That's the one that matters.
So when you're right, you're right.
Yeah.
When you're right, you're right.
So we do get the ACOS Katakuri there.
I'd also take us, but you are correct. So yeah, let's see. Look, top 4 for anything that costs 4 or more. Any card, so it doesn't have to even be a character.
Mm-hmm. All right. Do we have a trigger on the last card? No, we do not. And we're gonna go ahead and just use our leader effect to pitch a card.
That us should be off the board, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a cool reminder that you hit it, but
I mean, it looks nice.
it looks nice.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Gotcha. All right, swinging Shanks into life here.
Putting them down to 0 once again.
Then we
If they don't take this 11, if they get out of this 11K attack, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta take it, I think.
Yeah. But man, it is. Yeah, this Shanks was played on curve at 9 and has swung 11K like every turn. Like,
yeah.
It's really impressive how much Anel is still in this game despite that happening.
Yeah.
Right? It's such a big card for this deck that's so hard to remove.
Unfortunately for Anel, Bonnie only has 7 life.
Yeah.
Only. So 9 cost Yamato only can clear the 5 cost.
Yeah, and we know that they have 8-drop Katakuri, so we can get rid of the Mihawk, but that doesn't put another card into our life. We'd have to put Kuzan back into our life, and even then, like, it's pretty clear that Bonnie's not losing any momentum.
Right.
Hody drawing that card has been good. Bonnie being able to be at the right times, get the trash, or draw 2, trash 1, right? Like, okay, that will get rid of the Bonnie, sure, but you're hoping for something a little bit better.
Yeah. Passing the turn.
A lot of cards in hand, but yeah, Bonnie's in a good spot.
Yeah, really good spot. And we're not afraid of losing anytime soon.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be a big 9K. 2K, 2K. Oh, sorry, it was just an 8K.
Yeah. Another Hody?
Another Hody would be rude. But I think Cody, we need to wait till the end in case they have like a spectacular beige or something like that,
Yeah.
right?
So AK swing here. We only have 4 cards in hand.
Yeah. All right, 0 cost event. This is, I think, the third one we've seen. One was Off Life. We played one earlier.
Oh no.
Katakuri and then Kuma.
Kuma.
Rough 9K. Or sorry, 11K.
Kuma's a card that we could have gotten a lot of value if we saw
Yeah.
or played earlier.
It's tough for us to remove that card
Yeah.
too. Oh, another us.
Another yellow song. Searching the top 5 there. This is quite good. But we only have 3 cards in hand now.
Yeah. And then we discard 1 for leader effect. All right, the Hino Bird, yeah. 11K. Going down to 0. All right, no trigger, and then okay, Searcher Bonnie. I saw a card sideways. I'm like, no way.
Yeah.
All right, beige. It's another blocker. It's a draw 1, trash 1.
Pretty good.
That is Urouge. Yeah, in passing. Gotcha. So Nell's hanging on, right? We've got what, 3 cards in hand, I think.
3
4?
cards in hand, and Bonnie's board is just getting out of hand.
Yep. Again, we have to heal. If we play 10 drop a Nell, right, this blocker just means that these Shanks just live no matter what. You can pressure the Mihawk, but very, very tough.
We also have the Kuma in hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which would drop us down to 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, we're going to go 9 into, I'm going to say likely Mihawk. We're going to rest the other Yamato likely. And yeah, hopefully I think 2K would be the play if we have it. Yeah, there's a Basil Hawkins. 5 into the Bonnie. Yeah, there it goes. And yeah, 10 cost ace. So not even 10 cost the Nell. I guess this is slightly better in this spot because you get the heal without having to discard the card, but you're still in such dire straits.
Alright, I mean, look, every single turn we're loading up the slot machine.
Yeah.
For something for us. We've already hit a 0 cost. I think we've already gone through 3.
Yeah, we're going 9 with Bonnie. All right, thinking. Okay, 11. Yeah, that'll be it. Yeah, Kuma and another 2K, but yeah, Bonnie, I would say that this could be potentially a tough matchup, but being able to establish this Shank so early, making it so that, you never had like 9 life to get removed, was able to put the pressure very early, and I don't think Anel really ever had some time to breathe, right? That was a big thing for that matchup. So
yeah, huge.
Kwan's going to be undefeated so far with Bonnie, currently 6-0, so 3 more rounds for him. And Codfather is going to have a 5-1 record, but can still get there as well. So that was table 8. Let's just keep going up the path. So I think every other table is still playing. We have Bonnie versus Zoro. We have Zoro versus Zoro. We have Silver's Rayleigh versus Green Purple Luffy. We have Green Purple Luffy versus Teach, which I would be expecting Green Purple to likely win that one. We've got Teach versus Zoro. We've got Silver's Rayleigh versus Bonnie, and we've got Silver's Rayleigh versus Purple Luffy. So those are the decks left undefeated. A lot of Zoro, a lot of Green. I'd say let's go to table 3. See the Teach versus Zoro matchup. Even though it might be
last turn.
It might be last turn.
Yeah.
When we took a peek a second ago, it looked a little bit more involved. So the Silver's Rayleigh versus this is going to be a sticky situation still, but I think
a little bit better.
Yeah, a little bit better
for
sure. So let me get that set up. And we've got the Silvers Rayleigh. We haven't really seen a Silvers Rayleigh game from start to finish, so I really like to try to do that next round if we haven't already.
Yeah, I definitely think we've seen a good amount of Rayleigh, but at the same time we really haven't.
Yeah,
you know?
we really haven't seen, like, we've
Yeah.
jumped into some games, but never a full game with the deck.
Right.
All right. So,
All right.
and we've got Xeon on the right. Actually, let me make sure their Bandai names and Discord names are the same.
Yeah. So we have Rayleigh here sitting at 10 Dawn. I believe we have 4 to 5 cards in hand. With honestly a pretty good board. Unfortunately, with that Bonnie effect, we're going to be able to rest one of these units, one of these characters. But we are going to use Rayleigh effect to reveal 2 event cards. Give +2 to the Sanji there. So this is an 8K swing. This could be going into the Cavendish, but we're going to go ahead and arrest most likely the Luffy.
We might arrest Leader.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's like a 1K difference, but the fact that I think the only reason I would do the Leader instead is just to make sure that you don't get like an unblockable in a situation to make it so I could like lose a Cavendish or something, right?
Yeah. So looks like we're going to go ahead and possibly block with this Mihawk, and then maybe give a 1-gate counter. Bonnie only has 4 cards in hand. And yep, we're going to go ahead and block, and then give them a 2K Scratchman Apu. And we do still, of course, have our 10 Dawn left.
Man, imagine if Silver's Rayleigh had a way to interact with Dawn.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay. This is actually pretty big. So we've got the Mole Pistol. This is going to give a minus to, I'm guessing, the Mihawk, making it a 3K. And we're going to attack likely 3 into it. I don't think they have the Silvers boost into it. Yeah, -5, yeah.
And really still has 6 active Dawn as well.
Yeah. 2 of them have to be attached somewhere for Luffy to get its boost.
Mm-hmm.
Which shouldn't be that difficult, but it's too bad this deck can't play 5-cost Rush Luffy. Either one of them, but like even the one that attaches a Dawn.
Yeah.
I think that could be super strong for this deck.
That card is so good.
Alright, 2K to save it. Alright, we're going to play Nami Searcher. Look at the top 5.
Looking for a Straw Hat here.
Another Mole Pistol.
Ooh.
Likely not for this turn, but for future ones. I'm going to guess we already used the plus from Leader Effect on the Sanji there with
Yeah.
the 2 dice, so I don't think that's active for us to give the Shocky the extra 2.
Yeah, we're definitely playing this game a lot slower than I initially thought that this match would go. This is going to go ahead and attach 3 down to the Shocky, and then swinging 5 into the Mihawk, which does go down. And now this Luffy is at... Oh, we're swinging very big with this Luffy here. Most likely into the Cavendish, which does go down. 8K swing going there. And we're going to go ahead and just pass. So we're able to get rid of the Cavendish as well as the Mihawk. A pretty solid turn for Rayleigh.
Yeah, but yeah, I think so. I think this could be enough to stabilize. If we have like maybe like a 10-drop Dofi, Bonnie can, I think, immediately start interacting with the board again. Silvers kind of has this effect where it's very easy as long as you have multiple cards on board. Like you can trade with board very quickly too. So it's gonna be a little tricky here, I think.
Now, I will have to say, ever since I've been playing Smoker, I always think of the 3-cost Sanji as a 4K body and not a 3K.
Yeah. No, that's tricky. And then like you boost it later on offense too. Like that card, yeah, its power level just fluctuates so much.
Yeah. All right, so 6K swing over the Brook does go down. And we're tapping 10 for the Dofi. We're going to go ahead and stun the leader as well as the Luffy and the Sanji. So a pretty solid turn. As you mentioned before, we could definitely come back from this. What is really nice for the Rayleigh is that we don't have an active Dawn on the Bonnie side.
Yeah. So we could really push here. If we had Rush, I'd really like to see... Oh, no, our Silver's Rayleigh's also stunned too, yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, putting them down to 0, just force them to have a drop kit, and if you don't, you win is a pretty good spot. I mean, we can maybe remove their... All right.
I mean, we could also find it, right? I mean, we can find Zoro off of the Nami searcher that we did see a second ago.
Yeah, we definitely could do that as well.
At least get them down to 1, maybe.
I don't know if we want to get rid of the
Bonnie character.
Yeah. Because we can get rid of that. I like the idea that we're keeping on to the mole pistol in case there's like a bigger threat that comes up.
So 10K swing going into the character Bonnie is what it seems like.
Yeah.
Or 8K.
Yeah. 8K, yeah, because it's just the other regular Nami.
Yeah.
I don't know. Play cards at find card? Pretty good.
Play card to give Dawn to find cards? Yep.
Yeah.
Tapping 4 for that Luffy. Oh no, for the pistol there.
Yeah, just getting rid of the Tashigi. And, at that point, Tashigi can trade for board, which feels bad. I'd rather them feel like they have to trade with board instead of my noggin.
Right, and I do like this a lot too, just because if we play Luffy, we don't even have the space to do so we'd have to get rid of one of these 1 cost, probably the Nami, of course.
Yeah, the issue is that we'd have to have 2 events and a card to play with, and we have 3 cards in hand, so...
Yeah, and we just got rid of 1. So.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Ooh, Bonnie Search.
Bonnie Search.
It's pretty rare that I think that Bonnie Search is ever bad.
Yeah.
It's like the only time it's ever bad is like very late game. But even then, in this particular situation, it's good.
With numbers, you can always, unless you're running 45 supernovas, you can always miss the card too. And
yeah, sure.
Spending 2 to miss with Bonnie feels so rough.
Yeah.
I still want to try to reintroduce Kid Killer into this deck too, though. I think you're still investing 2 Dawn here, but you can get it back, like the 1 Dawn for stuff, or holding on to it for later. So, for example, you could have popped it when you had the Dofi turn. I think that could be something that could be strong in maybe future iterations of Bonnie. I really like that card.
Yeah. We've already used 2 mulligans. What if Bonnie just dropped 8-cost Kid?
You're upset, I think, would be the easy answer. Let's see, we lost the Dawn there, so I think Luffy's back to a 4K. Am I wrong?
You're correct.
Yeah, not that I think this matters. This Dofi's going to get removal on whatever you want to. Yeah. Yeah. And 5 Dawn here. Carrot. Oh, I got the stun.
Yeah.
This is tough though.
Yeah, it's really good now.
We still can't pressure them to 0 life right now. Even if we have like a rush card, best we can do is like 2. But yeah, Carrot is such an MVP in this matchup, and you just used your second mole gun, so it's gonna be kind of tough. But we're going to look at the top of our deck. The color of Observations Hockey. Zoro is a pretty good ad.
Yeah. Now we have been starving, is what it seems like, really a little bit, or that, or just trying to cover the board.
Yeah.
But we still do have 4 life, is what it seems like, as the Rayleigh player.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, Bonnie only has 2 cards in hand. So. All right, so we know we have Luffy in hand. We know we have Zoro in hand.
Yeah. Luffy can't play the Zoro off of it, though. And you have to have 2 events, which I don't think we currently have. Ooh, but we're just going to go big number. Going to get the rest of the Nami. You think we're attacking into the
10K?
10K?
Yeah.
It might be, yeah.
So 12 going into 10. I really don't... I mean, this is actually a pretty solid play.
Yeah.
Because then we can now play Zoro to get rid of the Searcher.
Yeah, but now it's just like this weird back and forth where we're just able to attack each other's board. I will say that on average... Actually, no, not even on average. Silvers doesn't have more characters in their deck either, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's just a weird back and forth here.
I do think that was pretty safe, though. I think, 12K going into 10 is pretty solid with 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
I mean...
I think I would be... I don't know if we need to play the Zoro this turn. Maybe that was the difference in my mind. I think I'd rather get the guarantee clear of it than... Oh, and then they have another Doflamingo.
No way.
That's insane. Oh, no, sorry. It's the same Doflamingo, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, they restood it, and so but they put it down
okay.
power. I'm like, what the... Well, yeah, top deck...
Wait, hold on. You might be right, actually. You might be right.
Maybe, though?
Yeah, it has to be, right? It has to be.
It has to be.
There's no way. The top deck.
No, it's Shanks.
Oh, okay.
Still great.
Yeah, sure.
Carrot stunned the Sanji. We're at 2 life.
Ugh. Yeah.
Honestly, Shanks is probably better than Dofi, if I'm being honest. It's an 11K.
Okay. All right, that's true. Okay, well, that Sanji is never attacking again for the rest of this game.
No.
And all of a sudden, which appeared to be a very close game for Rayleigh, is starting to, get a little more distant. It's looking a little bit more rough now for Rayleigh.
Yeah, my experience with the deck, one, it has a lot of it. It seems kind of weird to say this, but I think it has like a combination of like Zoro and kind of like RP Law, like the sequencing and how you play stuff. You don't have the same removal of red purple Law, but like you really really care about the sequencing of your effects a lot of the time. So that's pretty big for the deck too. Sure, we have Luffy and we have Sanji, so this is fine, right? This is helpful, but
I really wish we would have swung first, though.
Yeah, right.
Like, even if it would have just swung 5, it doesn't matter. We have no cards in hand for Bonnie. And now with this leader effect, we're going to be able to rest Luffy.
I think you're right. Yeah, I would have loved to see either that swing, even getting rid of Carrot. Carrot gets rid of a body and lets you attack with Sanji again next turn.
Yeah.
Though.
And we're technically presenting lethal as well.
Yeah.
But it's not over yet.
It's not.
It's not over yet. So.
Nope. And we're almost in time. We've got 4 minutes left on the clock there. It's 2 life to 3. It looks like we're just going to go big 10 into Dofi.
Yeah.
Gonna rest likely Luffy. Yeah. Currently is a 6K body due to the 2 Dawn attached. 2 plus Dawn attached, but hey, at least we got rid of Dofi this time.
Yeah. Alright, back to 1 card in hand. Hopefully not another Shanks. That'd be real bad.
That'd be
that would be really bad.
That'd be upsetting. But it's again, it's going to be pretty trivial, I think, to attack with Carrot, stun the Sanji, attack over Luffy. Like, these are pretty easy plays, I think, at this current moment.
Yeah.
We've got Carrot to start with.
Ooh, big 10k swing going into Luffy.
Luffy likely, yeah. It's this weird trade-off where like Sanji's easier to remove, but they get the card draw. So you'd rather just keep that stunned if you can.
5 a Bonnie.
Cavendish.
Sure.
Doesn't do a lot, but does a little bit. It's also important that we removed a 6k body on the board too first. So if there's a mole pistol, it doesn't do anything besides a -5. All right, we were going to use the Emperor's Hockey. Get out of that attack and then just go down to 1 with this Shanks attack. It's Bonnie's got no cards in hand, right? Sanji's on board, but you get out of one of these attacks.
It's that one Dawn.
That one Dawn is so tough.
Just staring at you, saying, "Hey, you know what? It's a 2-for-1 special, man."
I mean, we can go like 6 with Silvers, attack into Shanks, 4 with Zoro, and the extra Dawn. The fact that they're at 3 life and Kid Killer doesn't get the extra bonus stinks too.
Yeah.
But then you are.
I mean, even if we swing 5k into lead, though, I mean, it would go away. We have no cards in hand. So top 5 for a Straw Hat. Looking for a lifeline.
I can't think of a 2k up convert is nice, but
yeah. They did have another Zoro, if you saw that.
I did see that. Yeah.
I mean, we would need 3 Zoros and all dead cards in life, but
yeah, and they forget to use their leader ability.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's went into the Shanks. Ooh, we have the Zoro to get rid of the Carrot here, actually.
Yeah. And then their attacks for game are 10 and 11.
Yeah.
So not unheard of to have the 2Ks needed. We showed that we added 1 2K. We can definitely go for board if we felt like it too.
I mean, look, we swing 10, we take it.
Yeah.
We have enough counter to get out of the 11. We could win.
For sure.
We could win.
You could play it safe too and just get rid of 2 3-drop Sanjis. It gives them card draw, but it makes it difficult for them to win.
Yeah. I'm also so curious what's that last card in their hand.
Yeah.
We've been in top deck mode for the past 4 turns.
Yeah. And I think we just hit time in round 2, so this should be turn 0.
All right, split it up.
Yep, still that card.
I just got to make sure. Wait, hold on.
It's just oh, really?
Hody? Oh, man. That'd be great.
Hody would be okay.
Yeah, it would be great.
With Cavendish on board, yeah. Hody's great. 5-cost Hody, love it. Love it. Man, it's so easy in my mind to be like, oh, I'll just go 5-6.
Yeah.
And you should attack with Cav first, in case there's a mole pistol.
Yeah.
Thinking.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be possibly almost last turn. So, I understand.
Ooh. Attack with Bonnie first. You can get punished for this.
Ooh, 9?
I think it is 9.
Ooh. Okay. I'm terrified. If we can get out of a 12k swing, we take it. We bait them. What's really harming us... Okay, we're taking it.
Okay.
No trigger. Is this a 12k swing? It is a 12k swing.
12.
Okay, we can do this. We have the 2k brook in hand.
No, not no. I think the last card was buggy because we had 2 1-1, so we can get to 10. Or sorry, to 9, and then it had to be mole pistol.
Oh,
some card
man.
like that.
Yeah, the buggy.
Yeah, super close though. I think both players are Breath of relief there. Man, that Shanks, if we took one more life, could have been huge for that board still,
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
So, all right. But that's going to be it for round number 6. We've got 3 more rounds left. We've got one Bonnie left undefeated, I think.
Yep.
I think Green Purple Luffy likely won theirs. A Nell lost to Bonnie as well, so at least 2 Bonnies. Maybe Purple Luffy, maybe a Teach. If there's a Silver Israeli left undefeated, I definitely want to go to that since we haven't seen a game from start to finish yet. No Kuzans, no Sanjis. I don't think any Blue Purple Luffy's left undefeated either. I think they're all at least X1.
No Namis.
Yeah, no Namis. Yeah, I think Zoro and Bonnie is the majority of what's left, but we do have a couple additional decks kind of trickle in there. So this should be like a quick break, maybe like 5 minutes. We'll be back with round number 7, and we'll see you guys over there. We'll be right back. Be right back. All right, we are back with round number 7 of 9 rounds. So we've got 8 players undefeated. We jumped through the tables. I think we've got, what, like 4 different leaders represented?
Yeah, we have like a few Zoros, a few Rayleighs.
And then some Bonnies.
Some Bonnies,
yeah. And then one Teach.
One Teach, that's right.
Well.
One Teach, yeah.
But I wanted to do this match. We haven't really seen Silvers play an entire match today. We've got 2 of them. So table 4 is Silvers versus Zoro. Table 3, same. Table 2 is Bonnie versus, I believe, the Teach player. It was Quan who we just saw in Bonnie.
Yep.
And then table 1 is, I think, Zoro versus Bonnie, if I remember correctly. So that's what it's looking like for our undefeated. Doesn't mean that those are the only decks that will be in our top 16, but I think mildly guaranteed to be in there at this time.
Yeah. I mean, I said it earlier. I think Zoro is doing a lot better than I initially thought it was going to do. Obviously, a very, very solid deck, as well as a leader. But, you know, honestly, going the distance in a really big event like this.
Yeah, for sure. And I would say I'm a little bit more surprised on Silver's Rayleigh's performance here. Rayleigh, I think, was a little bit worried about the restriction list changes. I think Nami was a matchup that you did not care about. You were doing very well at. And Blue Purple Luffy, I think generally, even with its previous form, you were moderately okay with that.
Right.
It wasn't like one of your hardest matchups. And now Zoro can be a little bit tougher, I think. I think Silver still has the edge in it. What are your experiences with it?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little tough, right? Like, I mean, in this matchup, we have really, obviously playing cards like Buggy.
Yeah.
That essentially is extremely difficult for Zoro to interact with, since the majority of the deck is Slash type. But I mean, Zoro does really good Zoro things.
Yeah.
We're able to rest everything, swing over all the other bodies, then swing face, of course. So we're going to see how it goes. We do see Rayleigh taking this 5k swing and then tapping 3 for... His name always runs away from me.
He's got a tough one. I was hoping you were going to catch me for it. But no, that is Shimosuke Kozaburo.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah.
You had the Shimosuke. You just couldn't remember the Kozaburo part.
It always slips my mind, yeah. But
yeah, good removal for that early part, right, is one of the ways that you could get a removal on specifically the 1-drop as well. Looks like our opponent's connection is a little bit rough here, but that could just be on my side too, so we will see. Yeah, showing off two events. Looks like the Emperors and the Observation Hockey. Yeah, we'll see. If it continues to be bad, we might jump to another table too, but we're playing out a Sanji off of that. Best start we could really ask for this deck.
Yeah. 6k swing going into lead here. Alright. So just 2k counter and just pass.
Yeah, but to end the statement, this is a matchup I would expect Silvers to win. I think that especially if we have like a Luffy Sanji start like this one, it's going to be in their favor. Tashigi does help you though, and I think Zoro can still it's just so consistent like being aggressive, right? That you can have a good spot here. We're going to take a life, go down to, I believe, three, yeah, and then go back to our Silver's Rayleigh player.
Yeah, honestly, playing against Zoro and seeing all these games and my experience, I feel like playing in Zoro just feels like you're always on the clock. It's a really strange thing because no matter what, they're gonna swing usually 8K every single turn.
Yeah.
And it looks like this Boa is gonna look for a Luffy or an event card at the very top.
I believe we added the armament hockey event there. Let's see the color of arms hockey. Sorry.
They do all look the same.
They do look the same.
All the event cards
I had
look
to
very similar.
check,
Yeah.
Yeah, but if they're okay, don't. Yeah, it's definitely. I'm not sure if it's their internet or not. It's not necessarily the camera quality because it was good earlier.
It was, yeah.
I think it looks like the bit rate for it could be either on my side. The internet, there's a lot of room for holes on the internet. So it's either Discord servers failing, or their upload is not as high as it was, or I'm just not getting the right for it. But it looks like their opponent's also having a bit of a tough time. But it looks like high five in the camera helped a little bit. So we're gonna play out a Nami here. Yeah, but this was not the quality of the setup when we first got here.
Yeah, I mean it happens. Yeah, it's just the way it is. But grabbing a
I think another
Sanji.
color. Okay, Sanji. Okay.
Is like
Yeah, because it's Nami, so you can't get a
Yeah.
color on Sanji. Sorry, I saw like a blue circle and like yeah.
Well, it's funny because I was gonna say you can't. Nami can grab Nami, but it's not. It's
Sanji,
not Nami.
Yeah, that extra step. Yeah.
All right, tapping one there for a buggy. Look at the top 5 for an event card.
All right, and then another color. Another observation hockey.
And another one.
Another one. Okay, so we can observe the whole world. All right, well, we do have the wide board that we're hoping for. I do think that Zoro does also, have enough bodies on the board early to help trade into these smaller bodies.
Yeah. So 7K swing here going into life. We'll most likely take it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and then showing 2 of the armament or Carlo of Arms hockey. This does mean an 8K swing off the Sanji here. And pass him there. All right, not to get too technical. I think it's something to do with the bit rate for it, because when they're standing still, you can see the images are well.
Clear up, yeah.
It's clear, but it's something. If there's anything dynamic happening, it looks like the internet's having a hard time keeping up with it.
It looks great right now.
It looks great, right?
Yeah,
This is when we walked into here, like, oh yeah, okay. Oh, even now, look at the enhance.
Oh wow.
You couldn't tell.
The bleach sleeves look really nice.
They look great, yeah.
Well, I mean, this Tashigi will definitely do some damage. Still a 7K body, as is, of course. And I'm pretty sure we're going to be easily get rid of this Sanji as well.
Yeah. Though it's rough that it's the only card you can attack into. Also, Buggy is nice, especially since they also use one of their kind of potential removal cards for it. That card can be really obnoxious for Zoro to deal with.
Right.
Not impossible, but can be obnoxious.
I do think really is one of those decks though, even though how consistent it is, since everything searches something else essentially in this deck.
Yeah.
If you don't find those searchers, it can get really rough.
Yeah.
Fortunately for our Rayleigh player, we have been searching quite a lot.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, deciding on what to hear. I mean, yeah, we have the 5 set aside, right? Like, it's always the what could that be
yeah,
mentality. I mean, we could also. I like the idea of trying to get rid of the boa handcuff, just because that is like an attack that can then boost up another attack. Zoro's already down to 3 life, which is a little bit scary, but it looks like we're tapping the 5, and Cavendish instead this turn.
yeah, I do think whoever did win the roll here obviously wanted to go second. Since both I think are pretty favored going second, but so it's like a 7K swing going into lead here. Oh, actually going into the Sanji to draw ourselves a card. And then tapping another 4. We're going to be able to rest the
Guina. Okay,
boa?
that's great.
Yeah, really good.
And then, yeah, likely, yeah, still attacking there.
Yeah, doing a really good job to clean up this board.
So we can get rid of the Guina, though the fact that it's going to demand an attack is quite obnoxious, right?
Right.
It's another attack that we would have wanted to go into the Zoro leader if we could have.
Yeah, but I do think at this current position, we just have to swing into it with an Ami.
Yeah. The other thing is that we haven't really found another Luffy. We played one on curve, and then that was it. This was definitely a matchup. Specifically, I think that having that extra copy would be nice. We have got a lot of cards in hand, but...
Okay, 2K going into the 1.
If I had a 2K, I would...
Yeah, I'd give it up.
I'd give it up for this.
I'd give it up.
But, and not agreeing if they did.
And both players have so many cards in their hands.
They do, right? Like, Silvers, I think, has like 10.
Yeah, at least.
Going to show off, yeah, 2 of the color of arms hockey. So Buggy is currently a 5K.
Really different. Definitely being a master of hockey.
Yes, yeah.
Definitely a master of hockey.
I think that's really... I'm always just so impressed and happy with this, like, deck design, right?
Yeah.
Like, Event Zoro was already kind of like a build that existed thanks to Buggy, and this really kind of gets to do this more... Like, it took, like, that archetype and made it, like, a more official one. So we've got another... Yeah, we're just going to continue to show. Yes, we do have these. And we're going to play out the Luffy. Another Sanji's really good.
Yeah, Sanji's fantastic here.
Yeah, and then we hear dial-up noises.
Yeah, we did get to attach 1 Dawn thanks to our Luffy. So 6K swing going into lead here. Easy 2K
There's a
count.
2K there, and then
tapping 3
for maybe Zoro.
Sanji?
Another Sanji.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a pretty wide board of potential attackers next turn. Leaving 1 open for Conqueror's Hockey if we feel threatened. Wide board of 2 Sanjis, a Luffy. We also have Buggy, which I think there's I think what Perona can likely attack into it, but again, obnoxious to get rid of.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think Perona's the only target that can swing into it.
Outside of, I think, Tashigi 2K.
Yeah.
But that one, yeah.
That one just always feels bad to play in this matchup, I think.
It does, because it doesn't really... You don't need that kind of protection.
Yeah. I mean, you do have Mulgun, but... Yeah. It's not really worth it. Most of the time, at least. Alright, we're sitting at 9 Dawn here. So if we have the Mihawk would be pretty good here. At the same time, we do also want to get rid of this board, and Cavendish is going to be a great help too. This turn, if we do play out Mihawk, because Mihawk essentially is just a 2-cost character.
Yeah.
Now, is there a world where you invest Dawn with this Perona to swing into Buggy?
I think there might be.
Because it's a 2K going into a 3.
Yeah. I'd probably with my 2K, I'd probably attack an Anami first.
Sure.
Um, just to see, because then like otherwise then my Perona can pressure the Nami instead, and it's
Yeah.
about the same.
Yeah.
Because Silvers is really not. It doesn't really care that much about how tall your bodies are. It really cares about
Right.
how many attacks you get to do in one turn.
Right.
All right, yeah, attacking into Nami, 2K to 2K. I wouldn't be upset with playing an Emperor's Hockey here, but we're deciding just to let it go. Because not only gets out of it, but it protects things kind of later in the game.
Right. Oh yeah, attaching the one Dawn here
Yep.
is an easy counter.
Yeah, I think with how many cards we have in hand, yeah, almost immediately.
Yeah.
Because with this, I know that Buggy is likely safe for the rest of this turn, which is good knowledge.
It's a free 5K swing every single turn.
Yeah. I'm really thinking about it though. Using a okay. I like the idea of this. I think the idea is that we are going to use this sometime this turn anyways. So it's a bit of an over counter, but now the entire board has a minus 1,000 on the other side, including the Zoro leader.
I mean, we do have a pretty strong board on the, that's left still on Zoro's side. 6K Tashigi, 5K Cavendish. Pretty strong here. Now, I'm just really curious to see how aggressive Rady can be next turn. If we set up a blocker, another blocker, like this so-called Mihawk. I think if we had the Mihawk, we'd just be playing it, but I don't think we have it. No, where do we don't have it. We're swinging a big 8K into lead here, which is actually a 7K, thanks to that event card there. So 7 going to 5.
Yeah, you got to be careful, right? Because at this point, we're both. It's just kind of a game of chicken, right? Both players can kind of interact with each other. We have 7 Dawn left, so we can't play Mihawk this turn. So that's at least good to know.
Yeah, swinging 7 with the Tashigi was really eye-opening for us. Okay, we're gonna take the 7. This is really, really scary.
Yeah, especially with Cavendish and like the restand event, like you can do some real good numbers.
And if you can't do numbers this turn, there's always next turn as well.
Yeah.
But one thing that we haven't shown is any sort of blocker. Now, mind you, Zoro still has 3 life, which is a lot of life. But if we take a look at, Rayleigh's board, there's a lot of power behind there.
And we're about halfway through this round, right? Again, these are 2 aggressive decks, but they're both kind of posed where they have to be able to like interact with each other, get value. It really is a game of chicken where if we don't respect our opponent enough, they can just win off a crackback like this. But we're actually using it for a search off the top 5.
I want to take a quick second just to show appreciation to both these players. This is round 7, undefeated, right? I mean, it's been a long day so far. We still have 2 more rounds possibly after this, so it can be taxing sometimes to play some of these decks, especially like facing some of the other ones that draw out the game a little longer. So
yeah, and I would say I will say that at least the first couple turns, Zoro does have a pretty basic game plan, and sometimes if you brick, Zoro can just really take advantage of it, right? So it can be pretty linear, but I think there are some decisions, and we've seen it so many times where getting that last damage can be so difficult on what the actual real numbers are,
Yeah.
right? We also have like Silver's Rayleigh. I think of the two, probably more complex on like sequencing and stuff. And throughout a day, that can definitely add up. So we added the Dead Man's Game, getting to get the 2 Dawn back. I don't think that's going to be too relevant aggressively, but even just like a 3K counter defensively can be really nice.
Yeah. So this is the 5K swing. We're gonna give him a 2K counter.
And 5K due to the Conquerors or the Emperor's Hockey from earlier this turn. All right, we're.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah, this is. I like the sequencing for that what we've been doing with this Kuino, right? So we're going to be able to attack into Luffy. No Dawn is attached anywhere, so this is currently a 7 to, I believe, 4.
4. I mean, there's only 1 on Rayleigh. We need 2, right?
Yeah, we need 2 Dawn attached somewhere for you to get that boost. And I don't think it's going to be that difficult to get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
We need 2 2Ks in a deck that has probably the most amount of 0 cost 2Ks in the game. With all the most of the hockey and events from Silver side being able to be a 2K if you need to.
It's 2 2Ks and a 1K, right? 8 to 4.
No, it has a -1 from the.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh man, but not able to save it.
No.
That is brutal.
It's tough, yeah.
Yeah, you definitely wanted to save that if you could.
Sir only has 3 cards in hand as well. AK swing going into life. I imagine we take it. Oh, sorry, 7.
Yeah, 7 again.
7, yeah.
All right, and 2K and 2K. So.
Yep. So just prioritizing our life.
Mm-hmm. And they did double 2K, so maybe we can't hear them. Maybe they forgot that it was really an 8K attack instead. It could just be the cards, because kind of in that situation, I feel like I would have been happy to go down to 0 life to have the Luffy live.
Yeah.
There wasn't another ability. Like, they had no more attacks to let Luffy live unless they spent 3 Dawn for an event like that. And I still think them tapping out is in our favor.
I mean, to be fair, I forgot.
Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah.
So it's
you
definitely
don't got the cards in front of you, right?
It's definitely possible, yeah. And we know Zoro has Dead Man's Game.
Yeah.
So we
really can't be that defensive, right?
Yeah.
We know that you can get punished for that.
I think we can almost clear the board here. The blocker is a bit of an issue. Not the worst though.
I think the best thing for us would be if we found a mole pistol, right?
Yeah.
Mole pistol would let us get rid of the blocker and give a minus somewhere. So it could be like Tashigi pop-up blocker, attack into it. We could probably attack into, like, Kuina's probably leaving. Cavendish would be maybe a little bit of a tougher removal, but could happen.
And I'm also pretty sure that we know that they also have Kid Killer in hand.
Yeah.
I think we saw that earlier on.
Yeah, so we could go for the board removal route. With them only having 2 cards, there's a chance that they don't have their restand either, so.
Yeah. I think the turns like this, we really we have to capitalize on the situation and really, we're at a point where we really can't mess up here.
Yeah.
No mistakes, essentially.
All right, showing 2 events, giving the boost to one of our Sanjis.
It's an 8K character right now.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go likely into the Searcher. As weird as it sounds, like having Kuina being able to attach 3 Dawn is not as threatening, I feel like, in this spot.
Oh, 5K swing.
Yeah, it has to be a Kuina then,
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Oh no, this was at leader then.
You're right.
Yeah, it'd have to be because that only gets the boost 3K on leader.
Even more reason to go for board.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. All right, this is gonna be 7 at. Oh, we're going for life.
Whoa.
Interesting.
We have a trigger.
Yeah,
Possibly.
possibly right. Could be. It could be the 3 cost event if we're afraid of losing.
Oh, sure.
Gives
Plus
a +1
lead,
everything,
yeah.
right?
I mean,
But we don't have any. Like we'd have to have like double rush. I think it's safe to say that.
yeah.
The only other thing is maybe like a 0 cost event that can rest something.
Okay.
Right, yeah, taking it.
We still have the blocker on the board.
We still have the blocker, yeah.
Yeah. So 8K swing going to lead here. Possibly.
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 Right? Like, Cavendish is so tempting to get rid of.
I mean, even if we have like double Kid Killer, I guess we could get rid of the Cavendish.
We could, yeah. Conqueror's Hockey could do that. Or not Conqueror, the Mole Pistol.
Okay.
Okay, Kid Killer. Who do we get rid of, though? Like, that's such a weird decision. We can get rid of anything we want, essentially. Unless they have 2K,
2K, 1K.
2K, 1K. Probably has to be Cavendish, I
Yeah.
think, at this point.
And then what we leave? Oh, then we possibly leave 3 Dawn open.
Yeah, but I think we know... they use the Dead Man's Game, right? So I don't
Yeah.
think we know that they have that in hand anymore. I think the hand is completely unknown right now. Right, we thinking? Doing some math?
Yeah.
All right, and we're saying,
Okay.
you know what? I don't think you have Dead Man's Game. I'm going to leave 2 open. We'll get rid of the Cavendish, and I think our best bet moving forward, yeah, we're going to pass, is that we are hoping that they don't have Dead Man's Game, our Hody, because I think we need that 2 Dawn open for at least one Conqueror, or the Emperor's Hockey that we know that we have in hand.
You swing 7K lead here. I'm freaking out.
Yeah, 7K.
I'm freaking out.
7K is... Yeah, your Emperor's Hockey is very happy if you attack 7.
I'm also slightly terrified that you have the 3 cost event.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's been searched. Might have been trying to find one with Hiyori the previous turn, but that is a tough spot.
Yeah, funny thing to note too. You were mentioning before, these are 2 aggressive decks.
Mm-hmm. And we are. This has been a 30-minute match.
Yeah,
so far, right?
yeah,
It is, and that's really it. Like you have to. It's interesting where you have to just kind of chip at your opponent, making sure that you don't overextend. The fact that both players have a lot of bodies on board, then also have like a lot of attacks per turn, means that there's a lot of trading going on. It's tough. It's tough, and I still think Silvers has the advantage for it for sure. But I don't know, Zoro can just get there, and yeah, this 8K I think feels a little bit better than a 7K.
Yeah, we like almost instantly tapped our Dawn there. It looked like.
Yeah. Yeah, and before they Dead Man Game it.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do it. We're gonna tap the 1, and then give them a
2K.
Ooh, unblockable 2K.
Yeah, it's a little extra.
Yeah.
So whole board is minused by 1,000. I think the scary thing too is that if you have a restand event, the Kuina is going to be able to get that 3 right afterwards too. So
Whoa.
that is tricky.
Forgot that was a thing.
Yeah. And Bread's probably hoping that
Oh,
king
no.
is also not respecting that to be a thing. So this is 7 Dawn. So this is an 11k to a 5k leader right now.
6 Dawn.
6 Dawn. You're
6
right.
Dawn,
Yeah.
yeah,
So
yeah.
this is 10k to 5. So that does mean like triple 2k can get out of a situation like this.
Okay, this probably has to be to the Kid Killer.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, just to get out of that first. I mean, for what it's worth, I don't think it really is going to matter that much. All right,
Okay.
another, Emperor's Hockey here. Yeah, and exact numbers to get out. And we had to do it on this attack too, because like the next 2 attacks would have the 3 on it no matter what. So
But we just
so this had to be at leader. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd have to be at leader. Yeah.
no cards in hand for Rayleigh.
None. Yep. Exact 2 KZs to get there.
Okay, what's in your life now?
Yeah.
What's in trash? Let's figure this out.
And Kuina is currently at a negative 1k.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then Zoro's currently at a 9k. Yeah, I think we still got to do it. Yep. I don't think we necessarily need to rest Kuina anyways, so we'll probably just keep it active. Yeah, get rid of the Kid Killer. Get rid of, I guess, a Sanji. Yeah, restand.
Two in hand.
Yeah. It's going to be very tough now, especially with how wide this board is.
I think we're debating on swinging into lead here.
Yeah.
Like saying, hey, if I get you down to 0, which I guarantee you can,
Yeah.
can I survive a turn?
I think you got to get rid of Asanji. I'm going to be honest. It's just going to be too tough.
I mean, maybe it's also possible that we're fearful of giving them an extra card to find another rusher, or...
There's a lot. There's a lot to be afraid of right now, I think. And we've got 3 minutes left in time. Yeah, we're just
Okay.
going to pass.
Yeah. I mean, here's one thing. You're guaranteed not to have the leader effect,
That's true.
right?
Yeah, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, attacking into... I guess that's one way to think of it, right?
Yeah.
I still think just a 6k body on the board, I would love to remove
I
that,
agree.
even if it gives them a card draw.
Yeah. I think we just go 7 here with Sanji, right?
Yeah.
Just go 7. At that point, you can swing another 7 if you like. So many different options here if we're ready to go into it. And this is where I think the a lot of the silver Rayleigh players kind of separate themselves because of how they do the math, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's such an important thing to figure out how to close games. This takes experience. This takes a matchup knowledge. So we're going to see how we end up splitting it up here. Ooh, thinking about swinging 5k weekly is what it looked like. Yeah, okay, easy 5. Oh, a 5 connects. There's no way. 7k swing? We have to counter out of this? Oh yeah, this is it. This is just game over here. All we need is just 3 5k swings.
Yeah.
And we get through. 7 connects. And now you can just add
Everything
the
on
rest.
buggy, yeah.
Wow.
And there it is.
We
Zoro,
did have the
it
3
was
cost
Zoro.
event card as well.
Yeah. Tough. Yeah, so like what the answer might have been to just do more attacks, right? Instead of just put
Yeah.
everything there.
Yeah.
That is tough. That is tough, tough, tough.
Really good game.
Yeah, yeah.
Really, really solid game. I think both players play that pretty well. So,
Yeah, there it is.
yeah.
All right. Well, that is the end of round 7. We don't have much time left. I'm going to put 10 minutes on the clock real quick. We will be we'll be back with round 8. We've got 4 players left undefeated. We've got 1 silver Israeli for sure. I think at least 1 Zora or Bonnie guaranteed, maybe a Teach, and then I think silver Israeli is the only others for it. So not much left. We'll see what our last 4 undefeated are with you guys. We'll be right back, and we'll see you guys going into round number 8. Be right back. All right, we are back with table number 2. This is round 8 of 9 for the Carta Magica online treasure cup for the English OP12 meta. So that does have the new restrictions and bans and unbans as part of it. And what do we got at table 2, Sos?
All right, on the left-hand side, we have Zoro, the brand new leader, as well as Teach on the right. I think a deck that I didn't imagine to be here in the top tables.
Yeah, and also here, real quick, just to double confirm. So table 1, also, if you guys are curious, is going to be Zoro versus Silver's Rayleigh. So with the Silver's Rayleigh player that we saw win that last game pretty narrowly, and so it's pretty close. Silver's 2 in the top 2, and then Zoro and Teach. So if Zoro wins on this table and the other table, it's guaranteed to win the event, but one of these 3 leaders will be our winner today.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Like I mentioned before, quite surprising to see Teach here. But we see the turn 1 stage pitching the dock to look at the top 3. Grab a card there. And we grab the anti-Zoro, the Black Vortex.
Yeah. Pretty one really nice for this deck because it's in archetype, right? It prevents additional attacks, right, as well as okay, but we got 3 on Perona, right? This is an additional attack here. 5k with leader, getting a simple 2k out, so a bit of an over counter and then passing it back.
Yeah, unfortunate for Teach not to see a searcher there, but nonetheless, we're going to use Stage Effect again to pitch the 10 cost Teach. And off of the top 3, what do we find? Now, I do think Teach is a pretty difficult deck to pilot.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, 1 Black Vortex is not as good as 2.
Two really can cement the fact that you are not losing cards anytime soon. Now, I do think, as you're right, yeah, Teach is definitely a deck that people have had to learn. I know people who committed to the deck back in December when it came out for us, and they've been playing it since. It's been a good spot. We do have the removal here. We haven't always seen this card kind of took a vacation during OP11, but he's back with a vengeance now.
They're definitely back. Being able to KO a 3 cost or lower, really, really good. It's on play effect there.
Yeah, Shiru being able to do that. It's only base cost, so reduction doesn't help you, but yeah, that removal there is great. And then also in this deck, it's a 7k on defense. So it's kind of awkward for Zoro to remove this sometimes too. All right, it's my air looking top 3, finding, I think, narrowly a card, right? I think the other 2 targets were misses with the finger pistol and the other It's My Era, but we are able to find a Burgess off the top.
Yeah.
And we already have 7, I'm sure about 12 cards in the trash by the end of this turn.
Yeah, finger pistol would be pretty good here if we have it, which I know a lot of us have been cutting. But we are going to go ahead and use the Stage Effect once again.
Yep.
Pitching the Van Augur. Trash is looking pretty nice here. A lot of variety. Grabbing the Searcher that we wish we would have seen turn 1, but nonetheless, it's still really good now.
Yeah. And one thing in this matchup, too, is by turning off their on-play effects, it means that Tashigi is just a 5-drop 7k vanilla, right? We don't get to attach that 3 Dawn to Zoro leader, so it's difficult for us to actually attach 3 Dawn. I think Cavendish is a really good card in this spot, and if they don't have like a finger pistol to remove it, it's going to be difficult to do. They're going to get that extra 2 Dawn next turn anyways, but yeah, it looks like Perona to start us off.
Another 5k swing with lead there does connect, dropping Zoro to 3. And we do have the finger pistol. Wow.
Ooh, wow, that's really good. So 2 more Burgesses into the trash there, and then it looks like we spent the last 2 for the Lafitte there. So already I think 11 cards in trash. If we're using our leader effect, we get to 12, and that's the 4th and final copy of Burgess here. So there can be a double Burgess play next turn if we so desire. And let's see if they decide to trash with leader effect. At this point, I think they're okay to not to. Yeah.
Especially since they went second, right?
Yeah. If they're at 8, maybe I'd prevent them from doing a Mihawk. But at 7, and a couple extra Dawn and Tashigi's terrifying, but not a huge deal.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, they would be denied the restand since they would only have 2 active Dawn. But
Cavendish instead, get the 2 Dawn back, so this will be a 9k.
Yeah.
And into our 7K Shiryu here.
I mean, this could be also into the Searcher too.
Sure.
But
Okay, get the removal.
yeah.
Yeah, so if we discard a card, we would be able to likely save this, and they wouldn't have been able to put 2 Dawn on it. So maybe it was a bit of a misplay.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, using the effect there, discarding a 10-drop Teach to look at the top 3.
Yeah, that's our second Teach as well.
Yeah. I could be wrong. I don't hate the idea of double Burgess this turn.
I don't yet. I don't know.
You have to be kind of careful since we're down to 2 life that they could just put the pressure on you, but we will see.
And this is the hard part about playing this deck, right? Is like knowing when to be aggressive, defensive. When do I have the time to find my pieces? I know a lot of people don't like playing the Searcher late game because you just don't usually have the Dawn to do so. And it's just one Dawn to search, but that one Dawn means a lot.
Yeah, we're going to spend 1 for the Lafitte there, looking at the top 5, again, for a Blackbeard Pirates card. Again, we do have some Black Vortexes in our deck right now, so maybe, or in our hand right now, I think, so could be used at some opportune times.
Yeah. Yeah, we currently have 2 Black Vortexes in hand. And a free card attorney, you can't deny that. It's hard. But I'm also so curious to see how many Zoro players this Teach player played against. But grabbing that 5-cost Kuzan will be really great to recycle the Burgesses as well.
Yeah, we could do that right now if we wanted to. Looks like we're spending 1 for, okay, 1 more. It's My Era. Look top 3. Von Augur are, okay, the Devon here. And for people who don't know, this is this has the effect of giving itself. Is that the 1 cost though? Sorry, that might be the.
Oh, it is like the 1 cost. Yeah.
There's 2 Devons that exist in this. Yeah, there's the 5-drop that you can decide to give itself. Blocker, banish are double attack, but this looks like it's the 2K counter that was from the newer starter deck. So, yeah, just activate main. You can trash this character if your leader has Blackbeard Pirates type. You can give something -1 cost during this turn. So,
yeah. So it looks like we might be tapping 4 here for the Burgess. Yeah, tapping 4 for the Burgess. We have 2 up for our Vortex.
yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah.
And then discarding, I believe, a Kuzan, yeah, that we added.
Yeah.
And we are 9K Burgess, which is absurd.
If you think about it like the brand new Sanji 3-cost character card, such different card.
Yeah.
So different. But we do have this thing with the Cavendish to resend too. We were unable to resend from the Mihawk because of the Teach effect, but 3 Acted Dawn is still really good.
And then this is going to seem weird. I think we attack into Lafitte, and then we force our, like, either way, our opponent's going to have to Black Vortex it. It won't survive because it'd be 1 to 4, but.
I mean, I think regardless, we still swing 8 into Lafitte, right?
Yeah, we do.
Regardless, I mean.
Maybe we're thinking about playing the, instead of attacking, we play the 2-drop blocker.
True.
That could also be the decision there.
Yeah.
The Kyoshiro.
Yeah, definitely a possibility.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So we're going 5. Yeah, we do get the removal there. And then, we're getting the search instead. Okay.
Yeah, search is pretty good here.
And the restand event, yeah. Terrifying to let that be known that it's there. All right, Zoro's at 3 life, Teaches at 2 life. We've got 10 Dawn. 10 drop could come down to turn off the Mihawk. make it likely that we can get rid of their Cavendish with our. Actually, I think this is going to be a 10K.
Yeah.
That's going to be very tough to.
We could do 10 cost, swing 5 into Searcher, swing 10 into the Cav like you were mentioning.
Yeah, but we have to turn off the Mihawk blocker first.
Yeah. And we've already pitched 2, so either one, I'd imagine we were just thinking, oh, we'll find it later on, or 2,
We already had
we already have
one or two in hand, yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. All right, we're going to spend 10. We're going to get the negation on the Mihawk there. Yeah, I think for sure. Yeah, I think we just try to remove board if we can. The good thing here is that if we use with 5K worth of counter, we know that they really can't get rid of Cavendish anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then we're going to get rid of the Searcher too. So.
Yeah, very, very solid. And we might swing just like 15 here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we only have 4 cards in hand. Could swing into the Burgess and then swing into lead. Oh, pitching the Vortex.
Yeah, okay. We know, I think, that they have 2 in hand. So the issue is that, like, in these late game scenarios, it's not uncommon for you to be able to, like, keep 4 open.
Yeah.
But it's tough. Do you think do we just attack 15K? We can attack 12K likely twice, right?
Yeah.
With the 3-cost event?
I think I just swing 15 into Burgess. Restand, swing again.
That's fair.
I mean,
that card is a menace. Agreed.
Yeah. We slow down the teach player just a little bit.
Oh.
Oh.
Only 9. Okay, we take that. Restand. Another 9.
We just block here, right?
Yeah, but then we get the free restand anyways.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it takes it. Goes down to 0.
Another one?
Another event,
Oh,
yeah, another 9. And Zoro's not used his leader effect yet, so if you block with...
surprise, Caribou.
Yeah. 2-2-1, all right. But yeah, if you block with Teach, they just get to restand with their leader abilities too, so...
No, surely you don't have another one in hand, right?
If they're doing that, right, they played 2, surely there's a 3rd copy somewhere, right? But this is a tough spot. We want to... We feel pressured to play the 10 cost, or to get rid of the... 10 cost to be able to establish another blocker and get rid of the Mihawk, right? From being able to block at least.
And then we just lose the dead man's game.
Right? Like, it's just so...
Yeah.
It's tough here. Once you go down to 0, it's very tough to keep playing against Zora unless you have, abilities to heal.
Well, okay, that's the 3-cost Mihawk, actually.
Yeah, the 2K counter. Yeah. It is slash type. It might just be for searchability. Because I think you can play... I don't think there's anything that you get to play off that, because I think the 4-cost Zora also prevents it from being able to be played off effects.
Yeah.
Almost sincerely because of this interaction, so... Curious the reason we added that card. I'd have to see the list. Because it plays it unrested too, so you can't even play the Kuino there to get the effect to rest.
Yeah. So 11K did connect. Zoro sitting at 2 life now.
Mm-hmm.
And still haven't used any Dawn yet. I think if we play the Teach, we run the possibility that we practically lose. No, we definitely lose to Deadman's game.
Yeah. Yeah, unless we have a casual 7K worth of counter with no Dawn open. Yeah, this seems tough. Um, I'd say that this matchup can go like either way too.
Yeah.
So, but with Zora being able to get so much pressure, we established the Burgess a little bit late. I also think that maybe I think honestly like it's not obvious, but by not discarding that one card that turn, we'd have like a Shiryu earlier. We'd still be applying pressure. That card's really difficult for Zora to remove sometimes because of that plus 2K on defense.
Yeah, 7K is very strong. Yeah, this is the hard part about playing Teach in such a big event like this, right? We have so many people, so many really great players here, and this is round 8 of 9. And sometimes a lot of the Teach plays aren't that forgiving. So it really takes a very experienced player, and even then, sometimes it's just that difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Very difficult deck to pilot. Okay, we have the blocker Kuzan. A card that you really don't see that much.
No, I've been seeing maybe like 1 or 2 copies, but
Then we could, if we have a Caribou, we could drop a Caribou here. Plus effect, we'd have 1 card in hand, which is Black Vortex.
yeah, Kuzan's nice too because it can block and then establish another Burgess.
Yeah.
So that is helpful in this situation.
I think any way you slice it, if we have Dead Man's Game, we just win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is tough.
It's very, very tough.
This is
right?
really, really tough.
And this could be a case where, we have, I think it's known that we have Vortex in hand, right?
Yeah, we know that for a fact, yeah. We've only pitched 1 this game, and we saw them draw 2. Or pick 2.
It's so weird, right? It's the situation sometimes when it's either you have too many choices or not enough, right? It's like 2 choices and neither sound great, to be honest. And you gotta see which one's not better, but which one is the less worse.
Yeah. We need a 3rd blocker though. I mean, okay, leader effects and 4 open we pass.
Yeah.
All right. This is it. Just show it to me.
Yeah,
I fold.
I fold.
Yep.
Yeah, Dead Man's Game
Yep.
for 4.
So unfortunate.
9 with
9.
Mihawk, and then
Black Vortex.
and that will be it.
Man, that's such a close one.
Yeah, super close though.
Super close.
And just Dead Man Game, just being a super solid card in this matchup.
Yep.
Being able to interact with 10 drop blockers, which is unheard of, and getting around on play is just another thing that Teach has to be worried about.
Yeah.
So that's for table 1 or table 2. So we'll have Zoro in the finals on one side, and let's jump to table 2 real quick. Or sorry, table 1.
Table 1.
And let me get this quickly sorted out. But yeah, on the other side we have Silver's Rayleigh versus Zoro once again. So if Silver Rayleigh is able to beat this player we saw played against Zoro last round as well. So if they're able to beat 2 and get to see it in the finals too, that feels pretty good if that's the matchup you're trying to hunt, right?
Yeah. This match is also looking very close as well.
All right. Well, then let's get on over there right now. Pew. All right. Man. Oh, we did we both players did their thing, right? They played their good cards. We see 2 Shishigis on Zoro's side. We see a couple of the super rare Luffys on the Silver's Rayleigh side.
Yeah. Just the fact that Rayleigh has 2 Luffy, the Boa, and a Buggy. The buggy has not been able to get removed, clearly, because of all these slash type characters.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so this 5k swing, we did see the 1k counter, and it looks like Zoro has about 6 cards in hand, 5 to 6 cards, but Rayleigh still has 10 Dawn.
Yeah.
And the only scary part is that Rayleigh, once again, 1 life.
Mm-hmm.
We see these situations happen all the time when most of these leaders playing against Zoro only have 1, maybe 2 life toward the tail end, and it gets a little scary.
Yeah. I would have liked to see us put Dawn underneath the boa on the attack, just because we can pop the boa to give Dawn back afterwards. Because you lose the Dawn that you had attached to it, then you can put it somewhere else, so you can get a little bit more pressure that way.
Right.
Unless we have other things that we're going to spend our Dawn for this turn, which could also be true.
Yeah, we could attach 2 to our buggy here.
Yeah, because I'm assuming we use their leader effect on boa.
Yeah. Yep. So I guess we're just trying to figure out the math. And this is another part. Doing this for 8 rounds so far
Yeah.
it's tough.
Yeah. And, in matchups like this, I think every 1K makes a difference. I think at the other point, too, there's a solid chance that we just go for board and we can block her up. Or not block her up, but we can use like the Emperor's Hockey, Color of Emperor's Hockey, to make it so we don't lose. I think that's kind of how they won their previous turn, if I remember, or previous game, if I remember correctly. So
Right. All right. This is interesting to swing with the Luffy here first. Just because if we attach 2 to the buggy, then both of our Luffys become 6Ks.
yeah, we have to attach Dawn somewhere at least to get this. All right, we're gonna go, I guess, 9K with this Luffy.
Yeah.
And if we're doing 9K like this might be at a Tashigi. Yeah.
Letting it go. Tapping 4 here for Kid Killer, maybe? Oh, okay.
All right. Ooh, okay. Like this. Do we think we're doing it on Tashigi or?
I think we just get rid of the Tashigi.
Yeah, just get rid of Tashigi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easy. We're also able to use Boa's effects though.
We are, yeah. Okay, and we're going to be able to attach 2 Dawn to Luffy here. So this is an 8K
Yeah.
currently.
Very solid.
Let's go 8K to lead.
Probably just oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, taking it. I think at this point, right, like if we get any incremental cards to help us in these situations, we do it. We play 1 for a Shocky there, looking top 5 for really any way to help get us
Some counter.
some counter. I think the only issue here is that if I was playing this matchup and I had Dead Man's Game to get rid of 2 Dawn, I would definitely do it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly what was added there, but passing the turn, 2 Dawn active. Zoro, I feel like kind of has to win here, or they're just going to be.
Yeah.
They're likely going to lose on this next turn.
Yeah. But I think this is usually a comfortable position for Zoro to be in.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they're kind of usually always at this situation where they only have 1 life left. You know, they always have a body or 2 on the board, and they're just trying to figure out, okay, how do I get there?
Yeah. All right. So 10 Dawn. We've got 9 minutes left in round, right? This is likely going to be Zoro's last turn. Either they win here or they're going to lose on the next turn. We've got a bunch of 6K Luffys on the other side. We've got a bunch of 1-drops that we do not have an issue powering up. If we wanted to be defensive, I guess we could attack into these Luffy's twice with our leader effect too, but unsure here. All right, yeah, we see the lean back. Oh boy, what do we do here? What are these numbers? We've seen it like almost every game, I think, with Zora. Like the first 10, 15 minutes, turning sideways, and then they're like, I feel like I won, but I don't know the numbers yet. Or like, what's the play? How is my best play to play around this? It can be really tough to get that last hit.
Yeah, this is another really scary position for Zoro. We have to close it out here. Okay.
Yep, looks like we're going a big
10.
10. And do you think this is going to a Luffy?
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Yeah, because what? Why not? $10 going into 6?
Yeah, 10 to 6. I wonder, so one thing for me that maybe this would make a difference for Zoro for like this skill, if it battled and KO'd a character in battle this turn and get the restand, right? Because that means that you could like counter out of something. It'd be expensive, but then they wouldn't be able to swing a second time. But, yeah. But we got the Luffy here, gets out of it.
Definitely think that's a good idea.
Because I've just watching today too. I'm just like, they just get free pressure for like it. Unless you're playing against something with like Black Vortex or something like that, that attack like they're at least always feels like super free.
Yeah. Now we definitely have to counter out of this.
Likely do, right?
Yeah, I mean if we don't, then we take what, a 13? Or a 8 and 12.
8 and 12, yeah.
Yeah.
Neither feels good. I'm gonna level with you.
Yeah. All right, but we took it.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm just like,
all right.
Huh. I didn't expect to get here.
Yeah.
Right. We've got, I think, 5 Dawn. So again, 13. Let's say that we have double of the one. If we have Dead Man's Game, I think that is better. We were spending 4 Dawn to get rid of a 6K deficit. So we definitely do that if we have the card. Second, let's say we have 2 of them, right? So that's 6K, so that's 11 essentially to 13. So it's really easy to get out of this attack with 4 cards. 2 Emperor's Hockey, a 2K and a 1K, I think gets out of this 13K attack.
It's honestly quite hilarious thinking as the Rayleigh player, thinking to yourself, 1, I got it in the bag.
Yeah.
If you just add it all to Mihawk, I just win because I have enough counter.
Yeah.
On the opposite side of the hand, I'm like, I'm so done.
Yeah, right.
It's over for me.
This end, when I passed my turn, I knew what I was losing. Right?
Yeah.
Asking for amount of, I'm sure Emperor's Hockey in the trash. There is 1, which is terrifying. And I don't know if the math is better to do the 2 attacks. So let's say that we do the restand.
Sure.
Again, like we got to do the math that they have 2 of them. We can do.
Well, they only have 5 down up.
Yeah, I mean, but you can do like the restand, do another 10, double of the Conqueror's Hockey gets out of it.
Oh yeah.
And then you have like a 6K attack with Mihawk to try to win the game. So yeah, there are numbers to be done.
Yeah. I guess we're also thinking like, is it worth it just to play the Dead Man's Game here if we have it?
Yeah.
Then we can swing 9 at lead.
All right, spending 2. Oh,
Oh, blockering up.
for a blocker. All right, not convinced
Ooh.
that they can win this turn. And more comfortable to just surviving this next one.
Yeah. Okay. How do we get over this blocker here?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
Right? Like if we have
Hold on.
a copy of, okay, we have Boa here. The fact that we can use Mole Pistol to get rid of the smaller blocker is nice.
Sure.
Boa also doesn't, you don't really care that you search with it, because you get to move the 2 Dawn somewhere anyways. It's not, you're not losing any power by doing this turn.
Yeah, I gotta imagine Zoro player here just is a little nervous.
Yeah, for sure, right? Like there is, you could have won last turn, right? Like it could be a bluff.
Did I make a mistake?
Did I make a mistake? Like what's the best play? Like I'd have to be very knowledgeable in this matchup of like what are the attacks that are coming into me this turn? Is a lowly blocker enough to help pass it right?
Yeah.
Is it any better than me just, next turn I'm just going to do 115k or maybe double 12? Is that enough? Is that better than the situation we're at? There's a lot to look at in this matchup.
Yeah. Now I have to imagine, right? I mean, both these players are at table 1, round 8 of this huge treasure cup. I have to imagine they know what they're doing.
All right, so we get another Supreme King hockey there, which if I see that, I'm like, oh man, did they not have 2 copies in hand? Like that is tough. We're gonna get rid of Boa using its activate main to put 2 Dawn on Luffy. So currently it is a 6k and now 8k with its effect. And 8k is pretty good because Zoro also runs a lot, or it has potential to run a lot of like the counter attacks get the plus 3k.
Right.
Yeah, and yeah, Kyoshiro here taking the block. I think that's fine.
Very easy block.
Very, very, very easy block. So again, this is table 1, round 8. We've got round 9, our finals next round. We have a Zoro already in there, and we'll have to see if it's going to be a Zoro mirror match or another Silvers Rayleigh versus Zoro.
Yeah, it all comes down to this. All right, showing 2. I'm gonna give plus 2k to looks like the buggy there. Yeah, if I'm okay, so it seems like we're not closing it out this turn. I don't think so.
For Luffy now, or for Silvers, yeah. But
Rayleigh.
then we're like, all right, can we? Are we able to
survive?
Survive, yeah. Like this
I mean,
is.
There's a 5k swing here going into lead.
Yeah.
My question is, how many Dawn are we leaving open?
You're right. Like.
How many Dawn?
If they leave 3 open, I'm like, there's no way they have triple of the Conqueror's hockey. Yeah, 2k to get out of this 5k attack.
It's pretty good.
Man, 4 cards with 3 open. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm like, I don't know if I can actually get enough to get there now.
No, I think we play for a next turn if we have it.
Yeah, I think maybe the 8k with Luffy might have been. I mean, it forced the block, but it might have been a little bit too big.
Yeah. I think we just block this.
Yeah, because like worst case, like with the cards that exist on board, it's like doubles. Even if you have double Kid Killer, like it's the same as attaching. No, it's like double Kid Killer because otherwise it's like 6/6.
Yeah, and with 3 Dawn active, I mean, I imagine we have something, right? I mean,
let's see. Oh, are they taking it? They're thinking about taking it. All right, that means a lot because now Silvers can just win off of their unblockable blocker now.
Is it just 7/7?
Looks like we're just going 9.
Okay, we don't,
Blocker 2K,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
All right, Blocker 2K happens. Passing. We are in time right now. I think we're still going to be able to finish in overtime. I think this is going to be turn one.
Yeah.
That was turn 0. But this is clearly Zoro wins here or loses next turn.
Yeah.
Right? It's where we're at right now.
Okay, Dead Man's Game. Resting the 2 event cards there. Or the 2 Dawn. And now it's, what's the math? 9K swing with lead. We have a ton of event cards, I imagine.
Oh, man. Yeah, that Dead Man's Game is just... I mean, luckily for... Yeah, the Conqueror's Hockey still is like a plus 2K in this deck. So
Okay.
double 2K1.
Now,
and
it's
then
just no restand
Just
either.
6.
Oh,
2, 2, 2, and
it gets there.
gets there. Wow. Or yeah, it's just 5, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just barely Rush Zoro's
1K.
in the hand there.
Oh my
so
gosh.
close.
Rayleigh taking it again.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
unexpected. I thought, it was so close. Either player could have won that if they had a little bit less counter in hand. But sincerely, this deck gets to run like 15 plus 2Ks with how the events work too. So
Wow. Yeah.
super close game, and that's going to be our finals. Again, it's going to be Zoro versus Silver's Rayleigh, and we'll have to see if our Silver's Rayleigh player is able to win 2 of the Zoro matchup in a row. Probably pretty happy to see it a 3rd time in the finals, and hopefully they can get there.
Yeah. I mean, Rayleigh kind of sitting as like kind of an unsung hero almost. Not. I mean, we've had a couple we've seen through the tables,
Yeah.
but not the most. I mean, Zoro definitely dominating the tables here. So.
Yeah. I'd say the people who are locked into it are doing very well with it.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
I don't think there has been like any of their like tougher matchups that have popped up, and if you feel confident in the Zoro matchup with the deck, then that is definitely a leg up for what I think this meta is right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Man, really good game.
Yeah, super close game. So we've got one more round for you guys. It's going to be Silver's Rayleigh versus Roronor Zoro in the finals. Let us know what you guys are think's going to win, and we'll see you guys pretty shortly. I'm going to say less than 5 minutes, or less than 10 minutes. I'm going to put 7.5 minutes on there as we get our end of time procedures figured out for the other tables, and we'll get around 9. See you guys there. Be right back. All right, we are back with the final round of the Carta Magica online treasure cup for the One Piece card game. We've got our finals of Silver's Rayleigh versus Zoro. And yeah, two new leaders from OP12.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've seen really this past two rounds defeat Zoro
Yep.
back to back. Can we do it a third time in a row? This has definitely not been easy for either player. I think
No.
from the games we've seen. I mean, 9 rounds is a lot of rounds, so definitely a big shout out to them for making it this far at such a difficult competition.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first week of not only a new format of cards, but this is a worldwide first weekend for the format,
Yeah.
right? We have a lot of events going on in the world. I know there's some happening in Europe. There's some happening in Oceania. There's our event here too, and so this is a format that people haven't played at a wide spread. So to find yourself 8-0 in that with new cards and a new format, I think is quite the accomplishment.
Yeah, and we know that a lot of people are going to be looking at these results just because of Bandai Card Fest shortly approaching as well. So this is actually a pretty big deal for everybody here. So, getting set up here, and as mentioned before, we've seen both of these players on the screen before, so nothing new to them.
All right. And, yep, setting down the life here. All right, just, yep, that's 5 cards. And there is a judge, and they are talking real quick, so might be just talking about the way to set it down. So it's the top card of your life should be the bottom, or top card of your deck, yeah. So the order like that, yeah. There it is. I know it's a small thing. It's randomized either way, but when there's also other decks in this game that can like manipulate the order of the life and stuff, just having like the same consistency in how you set up is just really important.
Of course. So, not too sure who won die roll here, but looks like Rayleigh's going first.
Yeah, and I think Silver's really likes going second, right? If you can get Luffy on curve, that's really great. It looks like we got the unblockable event off the search there, and likely going to pass from there.
Yeah, most of the time, Zoro clearly seeing their even curve, especially with cards like Mihawk, is a very, very big deal. But yeah, looking at turn 2 here for Rayleigh. Didn't have the turn 1 play for Zoro, which it doesn't really matter, honestly. We would love to see a Perona. But 5k swing going into lead. We might just take this here is what it looks like.
Yeah. All right, getting out of it. We're going to play Nami for 1, looking at the top 5. Again, you really want to try to prioritize finding your 4-cost Luffy if you haven't already. I would say off like the amount of searches we get. If we don't have one in the top 20 cards of our deck, right, that's severely unlikely.
Yeah. Yeah, so much search in this deck. You have to make sure you really know what you're getting.
And looks like we got a Sanji off the top 5, so not terrible here. Maybe a Boa off the last 2. Oh yeah, there's the Sanji. That looks like a Nami that Nami can't search Nami, but it is and then another Sanji.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, we haven't really seen Sanji being played in this matchup in I think all day today.
Yeah.
But regardless, still a really good card. We got that 5k swing with that Sanji, and then
this is a tech ad that I've been seeing pop up quite a bit in the last week or so. This is from OP12, and it's kind of like a support card for the deck as well. This is the Gyukimaru. So if this character is active, it cannot be KO'd by your opponent's effect. And then when attacking, if you have a total of 3 or more given Dawn cards, you get to rest up to one of your opponent's characters with a base cost of 6 or less. So it's a Land of Wano card. It's a slash card, so it's searchable, and it can be really good to this deck. So I think we might have seen like a Mihawk 2K from this deck earlier.
Right.
And so this is a card that I think would be worth playing off that Mihawk in those scenarios. But looks like we end up playing a Sanji for 3. We're able to use the Sanji effect to take a life and get the plus 2K there, so it's a 7K. But unfortunately, we don't have a Luffy yet, which is a little bit of a unfortunate spot here.
Yeah. We are able to swing 7K if we want to, but of course, going through the motions of swinging for the 5s first, so giving plus 2K to the Nami, and with 2 active Dawn, we're going to go ahead and swing 6K with the Nami.
Yep.
And that is going to connect, followed by a 7K swing with the Sanji.
Yeah, put him down to 3 already.
Yeah.
So good early aggression, but I think that there's going to be a strong chance that Zoro, especially with this card on the board and just having another attacker, we're going to be able to really pressure. So Tashigi here, putting 3 on Zoro, strong start. I think we can clear most of this board if we are so inclined to do so.
Yeah.
So now it's just like what card is the one that we want? I think the 1 cost Nami is the card we'd rather stay on board, right?
Sure, yeah.
So we're attacking 6K into likely the 2 cost Sanji. Yep, getting it out there. We're going to be attacking 8K into likely the 3 cost Sanji. Going to get them a card draw, but get the removal of the card. And then one more attack with Zoro leader going into leader, putting them down to 3 as well. And yeah, this is just like the back and forth I would expect from this matchup.
Yeah, I'm also a little terrified here for really just because we did take one of our own lives earlier thanks to that Sanji. And we need to see a Luffy this turn.
Yeah.
Like that is no questions asked here, but we're going to go ahead and tap 2 for a Boa.
Boa, yeah. Hopefully this finds a Luffy, but we're at 7 Dawn, so we could do it, but yeah, if I still no Luffy found. Maybe we drew one for turn, maybe we looked at the top.
Yeah.
Maybe it was from life, but you're not seeing it. Oh man, another search. So this is the observation hockey looking at the top 4. Yeah, like we've clearly went like almost through like half of our deck, I believe, at this point.
Yeah.
And I believe that is a Luffy that we got off there. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Yeah, just the alt art. So we do have 4 Dawn left, so we could play it this turn too. And if we have another body to play off our hand, that'd be good. But we had to spend so much effort to find this first one. Really a bit of a tough situation for King O.
Yeah. And if we have 4 Dawn active, we can play it out and then swing 7 with lead.
Yeah, because we will be able to attach a Dawn with our Luffy effect.
Or we could also swing 5 with Nami.
I think we got to establish the Luffy, even if it might just get KO'd next turn, right?
But we haven't used the lead effect for really, right?
I don't. Maybe you're right. Maybe we haven't.
Yeah.
So I guess we could do like a 5 and a 6.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, showing off the color of arms hockey and the unblockable. We've got another Sanji here. Yeah, doing what you said, putting the Dawn there, using the leader effect to get the +2 on the Nami, and then we get a 5 and a 6 to pressure the leader.
Yeah.
Yeah, showing the same too.
Now this isn't the worst for Rayleigh. We finally were able to establish that.
Yeah.
So 5K swing going into lead here. Yeah, maybe we're deciding whether we want to just take the 5 and then counter the 6. Okay, 2K counter to Shigi, and then 6K swing going into lead here.
Yeah, and another 2K, with that Mihawk. So, I think we play it to strictly play out this 4 cost that we have on board right now. So if we already get there, it's already above for us.
Yeah. So now I imagine we see the Mihawk coming down. Yep, Mihawk.
Yeah. Untapping 4, attaching 3, and then we can use this Gyukimaru here. So again, real quick, if you guys don't know what it does, I don't blame you. But it is from set 12. I think it's an uncommon. So if this character is active, it can't be KO'd by your opponent's effect. And then when attacking, if you have 3 or more given Dawn, so attaching 3 to leader, you get to rest one of your opponent's characters with a base cost of 6 or less. So really helpful removing that board. Luffy's been removed. And I think we can do like another 8K here.
Yeah, we're already down at 2 life here for Rayleigh. I definitely think Rayleigh is definitely one of those sneaky decks, that can really climb back. But this is looking really tough here for Rayleigh. All right, we're now sitting at 9 Dawn.
All right, showing off again the same two cards that we've been searching, showing off the Color of Arms hockey and the let me double check. I remember the name. It is sometimes these events they're a bit of a phrase. To never doubt that is power. So giving that 2 active Dawn to a leader and making it unblockable, pretty good for ending games even around a Mihawk.
Yeah, so this 5k swing does get blocked by the Mihawk. We do have 1 active Dawn on the Zoro side.
Yeah. Yeah, if we could pressure them down to 0. Another Luffy. Showing off again to never doubt that is power and a Color of Arms hockey. Playing out a I think it's a boa.
Boa, maybe?
Yeah, I think it's a boa, yeah.
Okay, giving the rested Dawn to the Sanji.
Yeah. And then we're using that. We looked at the top 5, and we get a Color of the Supreme King hockey. That's the one that gives the -1k for the board, so pretty good there. All right, another looks like 6k attack with the Sanji here.
I think it might be 7 because of that Luffy effect to give that rested Dawn.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it did sneak on a Dawn there. Yeah.
So 7 connects regardless.
Yeah, and then maybe get rid of the boa and put it on leader. Get a larger attack.
Just trying to get them down closest to 0 as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep, giving 2 rested to our leader.
Right, we're going 7k.
Then we have 4 active.
5 active Dawn. Yeah, we've got quite a bit left, so
I think we're out of 2Ks.
it's seeming like it, yeah. And now maybe play if a couple 1-drops. Oh, we have Kid Killer that we're playing for 4. Yeah, there's going to be 1 more 7k on the attack here. Spending 1 and, ooh, a Dead Man's Game to get out of that.
Okay.
So at least that's a Dead Man's Game that can't be used to tap your 1 Dawn. But I think at that time, too, Dead Man's Game to tap 1 Dawn is not in your favor anyways.
Yeah.
Conqueror's Hockey is still, you're fine with a wider board. But, oh, we have Tashigi here. Oh, so we're going for board here.
Yeah.
We're not even trying to go for game.
Now this Luffy is a 6k body.
Correct, because we have 2 on the leader right now.
So 6k swing, we're going to rest the boa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this is going to be the Color of... I'm going to make sure I get it right. There's it's Color of the Supreme King hockey. So that's going to get a -1k to the board and a 2k up there. There's going to be another 5k attack. We're going to use a 2k to get out of it. Looks like a 7k attack with our Mihawk.
Luffy.
Or sorry, Luffy. Yeah, sorry, into Luffy from our Zoro. Yeah.
Yep.
And this is a 6k body right now, so 2k would be able to save it.
But I mean, with the Mihawk on the board as well, I mean, we could be very defensive here too, right?
We could, yeah.
Yeah, restand. We're gonna swing once again, going into lead. And at this point, it's just a 7k swing. I would think we have to counter out of this. I mean, that or we have to eat a 12k swing with Mihawk.
Yeah, I do think I don't know how I feel about the Tashigi play. Like, if you didn't feel comfortable to go for game, right?
Yeah.
We've definitely seen King play this game, and because of that, you know that I would feel pretty confident saying if they've left Dawn up in one way, it's because they know that they can survive this next turn, right?
Hmm.
So trying to go for game in that with that kind of attitude is kind of scary.
Right. I mean, there's different ways that Zoro can also play. In this particular situation, we've kind of noticed to try to control the board, but we can pivot as well.
Mm-hmm.
So tapping 2 for the blocker, tapping 3 for.
Ooh, the Luna. That that
Oh,
makes it
I th-
way
I
tougher.
think we just sealed the deal here.
Yeah, man. Electrical Luna, not like the most common card for the deck, but definitely
No,
a
not at
tech
all.
and one that really can punish a board like
Yeah.
this one. Two blockers, one life, and nothing can attack. That might seal it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, maybe not as relevant before this, but after today,
Yeah.
a lot more relevant.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been playing it in my builds too, and yeah, especially getting this extra stun on the board, specifically on Silver's Rayleigh, is so nice.
Yeah. I guess Luffy isn't the only Straw Hat leader that can play that card. Really, really good stuff here. Rather unique as well.
Yeah.
So, and at this point, really, it's just, how do I get out of this?
Yeah, it really is like you maybe do like a to believe it's true power, but like there are so many relevant attackers on the board from Zora. Like you need an electrical Luna of your own, right? That's
Yeah.
the answer to it.
And now this the Tashigi makes so much sense.
I think yeah, he's just
Yeah,
saying
we're just
there's no
scooping.
way. That's totally understood. And yeah,
Wow.
electrical Luna, super strong card against Silver's Rayleigh, and just able to let Gerard win this game.
Yeah, that was an insane game. Really, really amazing. Unfortunately, really couldn't do it for the third time in a
Yeah,
row, but
yeah.
man, such a great run.
Yeah, and X1 in a field like this, brand new format, a heck of a run. And you can say that you've probably put faith back into players that Silver's Rayleigh is a strong and relevant
Oh
deck
yeah,
right now.
yeah, definitely.
I know when the restriction list dropped, a lot of people thought that Silver's Rayleigh might not be as relevant if
Yeah,
Sakazuki and Rob Lucci are really viable. That's really tough for Silver's Rayleigh in particular. But this showed that it's still really present, and we don't even know the full top 16 at this
yeah.
moment either. So,
I mean, on top of the fact that too, a lot of people were doubting Zoro
mhm.
in the beginning, saying Bonnie is like such a better deck, and obviously, people can have really great runs and things like that, but to go 9-0 at such a big tournament, especially being the first tournament, is extremely telling. You mentioned before Rayleigh, a lot of people saying maybe Rayleigh isn't the move. Well, clearly having another really great run, so a lot of people that were doubting those two decks now can say, hey, you know what, maybe these are pretty good. Maybe I should take these in my next event.
Yeah, yeah. So we've got honestly, we had a bit of a drought, at least in North America, I think, for the last little bit for events, but we've got these events this weekend. Next weekend, we've got two larger regionals in Florida and in Canada, respectively, too.
Yeah.
We've got Bandai Card Fest in Dallas in, 3 weeks from now,
Hmm.
too. So there's a lot of changes that could be happening. And I would say that, I don't think either of us were surprised Zoro won this event.
Sure.
I'd say that, again, if it's not the most if it's not the strongest deck, it's probably the most popular deck that people are playing.
Yeah.
Maybe that or Bonnie, something green like that. But it still had to get there. I think that our winner did a great job getting there
Oh yeah.
too. And I still would say that Silver's Rayleigh is a tougher matchup. So to be able to overcome that in the finals using
Yeah.
a tech card like Electrical Luna is very, very strong.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, as mentioned before, really too, possibly fatigued.
Yeah,
I mean, the third Zoro in a row. I mean, it's a lot sometimes, and even though you might have a better matchup going into that, it's still difficult.
it is. Yeah, and I will say our Silver's Rayleigh player was a little bit unfortunate, right? I think they
Yeah.
missed out on Luffy on curve. That could have made a big difference. But man, when there's a Luna like that just gives so much value. Like
Yeah.
that is demoralizing for
Yeah,
sure.
it definitely took me back a little bit, saying, "Whoa, Luna, hold
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
that just changed the whole entire game."
Yeah, that activation at that time just won you, I think, this event.
Yeah.
So, but that's going to be it from us. Thank you guys so much for watching. Really do appreciate it. Thank you to Carta Magica for not only running this event, but for letting myself and Strongest Wizard do the commentary for it. We're happy that we're able to provide that for you guys. Make sure to follow Carta Magica on their socials on both their their Twitch and their YouTube. They've got future events in the next couple months too, so I don't want you guys to miss that either. And then they'll be posting on their socials, mostly I think on their Facebook, the top decks for this event too. So be on the lookout for that. Should be dropping Monday morning. It's a holiday in North America Monday, so it might be. I'm thinking it's going to be Monday still. If there's any difference, I'll probably say something on my own socials as well. But the first weekend of OP12, a lot of events going on, and it's been really cool to see how this has been developing.
Yeah, really, really great stuff. I'm really excited to see how this meta develops, and
yeah, so congratulations to Jurarar for their finish with the Green Zora. We'll have a top 16 cut probably the next couple hours or so. If I get that date, I'll make sure to publish it. And looking forward to the next event. So thank you guys so much for watching. We all appreciate it. Thank you to the judges for running the event. It went super smoothly, almost too smooth. Right? Like those, we could have taken a couple minutes after between rounds at times, but they did a really good job at keeping this at pace. And it's here on the West Coast. It's 2:30. We got a whole day left.
Yeah.
So, but that's going to be it. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll catch you all next time. Bye-bye.